Hello, we're back, and it seems we have no internet or Twitch related issues, at least right now. So it looks like last stream's issues were just a one off. But hello, we're back again with Elden Ring. Um, I'm gonna apologize right off the bat for this week being relatively heavily loaded on Elden Ring because last stream, uh, you know, went pear shaped and happened to be one of our Castlevania streams for this week. But I promise that tomorrow, all allowing, which should be, because it seems like our issues last time were a one-off. Um, Tomorrow's Order of Ecclesia stream will be much longer. We'll play much more of that. Um, and actually get into it a bit because I was majorly distracted last time by everything that was going on, but I'm glad to be getting back to that. But for now, Elden Ring, we are exactly where we left off last time, and we are absolutely not going to spend any amount of time here right now, here in hell in Caelid. uh, I don't know anything about this place, and I like I say, I don't intend to spend any time here. This is just where we ended up after we got majorly sidetracked last time. You'll recall, um, I dedicated last stream. Well, the plan last stream was to finish off my exploration of Limgrave here, the starting area, which should, or at least I thought, would have been a relatively trifling procedure. So finish exploring all of that, and then head off into Liurnia of the Lakes finally, and go check out what's going on over there. And hello, monkey. Thank you for the head pad. Thank you. Um, but as these things tend to go, especially when an open world and secrets and side content is involved, that's not what happened. We ended up over here in the Mistwood, and we got fucked by bears, as you might recall. Did some stuff here and fought Height and talked to our boy Kenneth and helped him get his fort back. Good for him. Not really my boy. And we didn't get to talk to Blade because we don't have the right gesture, I think. I still haven't looked into that. I'm still just basing my, knowledge on Blade on that one one message that we saw in front of him that said like, "Oh, do a gesture," and like showed a specific gesture that we don't have. So I assume we weren't able to talk to him because we don't have that gesture. But hopefully, we'll figure it out at some point. And then we found this the Siofra River well, which I just thought was going to be a little building and just like a minor side diversion while I'm exploring the rest of this area. And we went down, and then there was this area down there, Siofra River, which we've barely even scratched the surface of because I've had a glimpse of the entire map of this now, and there's shit over here, and there's more a bunch of stuff we didn't do down there yet. But we're not going to do that now. We'll save it for later. I want to prioritize Liurnia because it's relatively important. Um, because we have found out that I think we found this out last time that the big building we saw up over here, nestled very picturesquely in the middle of Liurnia, is the Academy of Raya Lucaria or whatever it's called, which is the big magic academy that our teacher, Sorcerer Selen, was exiled from, I believe. So if there's any place in this game that we could go to, learn more about spells, get more magic, and get more lore information about magic here in Elden Ring, that's where we want to go. So it's of interest to me, gameplay wise, and you know, in canon wise, it's of interest to Sword Speller because it's more spells and learning more about the nature of magic here in Elden Ring. But before we go over there, I am just gonna finish off Limgrave, which shouldn't take too long. I just want to explore this southern area and do whatever there is to do here, see whatever there is to see, and get whatever there is to get. Hopefully that won't take us too long. And if we do find something again on the scale of Siofra River, I will do my absolute best, and I promise you this, I will do my absolute best to restrain myself and not dive headfirst into whatever I find down there. I'll just go there, do little side stuff like the stuff we did with Mistwood Ruins and Fort Height, and Kenneth's whole situation. We'll do stuff like that. But no more. No more. This I solemnly swear. So let's head towards the nearest fast travel point and take a ride down there. Actually get some stuff done. Well, hopefully, and I'm fairly sure I said something like this last time, but hopefully we'll get through this relatively quickly. And I see there's another minor Erd tree over there, so we should get some more stuff for our Flask of Wondrous Physics, which we picked up last time. The cool, customizable one-use flask, which I'm really looking forward to finding out more about and getting more crystal tears, whatever they were called, for that. I don't think it was crystal tears. What are those things called? Because crystal tears are the... It might be crystal tears, because there's also the thing that we use to strengthen our flasks. No, these are crystal tears. Okay. I don't remember what it was then. But yeah, I'm hoping... I don't know if it'll be here or later on, wherever. I don't know. But I want to check all these minor Erd trees wherever I can. Oh, here's a a fast travel point we missed. But I'm hoping we find at least one, or maybe more, that affect our magic. Like, obviously, almost certainly there's going to be one for recovering MP. Because we got one for recovering HP last time. I'm sure we could get that relatively quickly, right? But, let's just have a look up here. There is a structure here, and I'm fairly sure we haven't been up there. But there's almost certainly going to be one for recovering MP as well. And then we'd be able to switch that out, depending on whether we need more HP or more MP. Oh, this is where we got our spellbook. Right, I remember. It just wasn't marked on the map. Ah, fuck. But yeah, we got a spellbook from there a while ago. So not only is there going to be an MP one, almost certainly. I'm hoping we get one for magic damage, or something like that. I'm trying to think of what there could be. There definitely wouldn't be something for attunement slots, because that wouldn't work, because you have to, you know, what am I trying to say? You have to memorize spells at a site of grace, so that wouldn't work. But something like magical strength, just MP damage, sorcery scaling, something like that, that just gives us an increase to our magic damage. I could absolutely see that. We've basically got the equivalent for physical damage right now. Aside from that, I don't really know. We could go into stuff that's more theoretical, like something we haven't really seen done as an effect. Something like, say, I don't know, MP regeneration. So it's not just a flat MP recovery like you get from an MP flask, but instead, say a flask, you consume it and then it gives you MP regen for a period. And I don't know how it would be balanced necessarily, but it would be really great for us, especially in boss fights and stuff, not having to take time to consume. Consume flasks. Oh god. They do a little bit of damage. Not having to take time to consume flasks. Oh god, what the fuck have you got up there? That was no ordinary explosion. That was an advanced explosion. What the oh, is it that thing? That thing's firing at me, okay. You can see I totally whiffed that stealth attempt there. But now we know there's also a big fucking railgun that wants to fire bombs at us. That's fine. But I don't know what else there's going to be, flask-wise. I mean, I assume there's not going to be too much, right? Because there's not that many minor Erd trees. I don't really know. Because there's one here, there's one where we're going, which we can see. We can see this one vaguely on the map. And I've seen the overall world map, so I have a rough estimate, a rough idea, rather, of how big the world is. There's, like, Liurnia, then there's, like... Basically, we haven't seen half the world yet. So there's going to be a fair few more minor Erd trees, but the ones we've seen so far have given us 2 crystal tears each. And yes, Chronicle, it seems like everything's working. As I've said... Oh, there's a site of grace over there. But I think I probably said it during the stream last time as well. But as I said on Discord as well, I'm fairly sure at this point, it was just a one-off thing, and probably something on Twitch's end, because there were a few things, right? So whenever I did speed tests during the stream and after, my internet was absolutely fine. And I did have some internet problems yesterday, like last night, but it was a completely different thing where my internet was completely cutting out. I don't think that had anything to do with it though. But the main thing was, I got a report from Belle afterwards that she was spamming many more Wigglies and Bonk redeems than we actually saw, that actually went through. So that would lead one to believe that it was an issue on Twitch's end rather than mine. And now it definitely seems that way. I did do the good old... Oh, fuck. Foot Soldier Gauntlets. Okay, we gotta run in. We gotta go. Oh, that wasn't running in, but that guy did die, so... Dub, I guess? Let's try and get past it and not die. Hold on. But yeah, I did the old PC restart and router restart before the stream, and everything seems fine. I doubt it actually did anything, because, like I say, I think it was just a one-off on Twitch's end. But yeah, everything seems fine. Twitch hates you. I guess so. You know, add Twitch to the list, I suppose. But, what was I saying? Ooh, Stone Sword Key. But yeah, I did actually also tweak the bitrate afterwards, because I still had it relatively high since I switched back down from 1080p. I don't think that had anything to do with it though, but just in case, and it'll probably get me better results and you know, better experience for people with worse internet, maybe. So probably worth. But was there anything else I wanted to say about that? Yeah, nothing we can really do about it, but it's fine now, so here's hoping it doesn't happen again. And hello, Zach Shark. Hello, I hope you're having a good day. I was just talking about my my technical issues, because we had a rough stream last time for it, but we've just gotten started with Elden Ring again. And I am once again, not requesting your financial support, I am once again exploring Limgrave, or exploring the Weeping Peninsula, I suppose, this time. But we absolutely will get to Liurnia of the Lakes today, and you know, keep me to my word on this. I swear to God, if I don't keep to my word on it this time, I'll do absolutely anything chat wants, and God knows what that could be. Will the Hell stream return on Saturday? I'm not decided actually. I don't know if I'm gonna keep the redeem or not. If I do, the price is gonna be a lot higher, but I'm not 100% decided on this yet, so don't take my word on this. But I think we'll probably just focus on Ecclesia, but I definitely do want to get back to Ponyvania. I don't know when. Maybe during that stream, or maybe after we're done with Ecclesia, maybe after we're done with Castlevania at large. I haven't really decided yet. I haven't been thinking too much about it. I've just been trying to... Like, aside from doing the basic internet troubleshooting... Oh, that's not an enemy. I've been... just trying to relax. Maybe Hellstream is the punishment for not going to Liurnia. Liurnia? Hey, that's a good idea. Yeah, okay. If I don't go to Liurnia today, we will do more Ponyvania Order of Equestria tomorrow. But that's almost certainly not going to happen, because I'm going to behave. I'm not going to get distracted, even though I know there's so much more. Like, we could go check out Caelid if we wanted to. And there's a lot to it based on how far we've gotten with teleports. But we're not going to do that. We're not going to... No. No, that's for later. We got to focus. We want to go to the Academy of Raya Lucaria. It's going to be of massive benefit to us, magic-wise, probably.
Hello? Is somebody there?
Oh, blind lady. Hello.
Might I bend your ear for a moment, please?
I mean, if you can get to it through the mask.
I've escaped from
Arena.
Castle Morn to the south. The servants there have rebelled. I can't be sure what it is. My eyesight's been weak since birth, you see. But
Okay.
I swear I heard frightful howling from all over.
Also, let me know if the audio's too low. That's something I'm trying to keep an eye on as well. I'm trying to be better about my settings and my, like, stats before... Not, like, you know, that kind of thing. Since the audio delay issue. Oh, also, I should check something. Hold on. Because I messed around with my audio a little bit, so I just need to make sure everything's okay on the settings that I think fix the audio delay. Yeah, I think we're all right. All right.
I fear.
I think we're good. But let me know if the audio's too quiet or anything.
Full wrath. filled with hatred for every one of us.
So another family that got kicked out of their fort or castle or whatever.
They haven't spared a soul. I fear it's no different at Castle Morn.
Well, this one's a castle, not a fort, so presumably bigger? Question mark.
Would you mind taking a letter to my father
Oh, okay.
at the castle? My soul wishes that he escape. Even if his
Yeah,
eyes
he's
should
not
be
gonna have
closed.
escaped. This is a From Software game.
I just want him to
No, I don't want to tell her, but yeah, I'll deliver I'll do my best. I'll go and see, but I don't have high hopes, honestly.
Dearly,
I don't think you should either. I think you should make good
take this.
while make hay while the sun's shining and get out of here. Arena's letter. It kind of just looks like a handkerchief, whatever.
Deliver it to my father,
Oh, he's still
who
talking.
remains in the castle, if you please.
Yes, right. Okay, can we read it? That's the important thing. I wanna peek in on her notes. Oh, it is a handkerchief. Oh shit. Well, there you go then. All right, FromSoft's ahead of me. Lightly stained with blood. Words can be made out within, but we can't read. I guess we're too good. We're too polite. You're not allowed to commit mail fraud or whatever that crime is, where you read mail that isn't addressed to you. It's not mail fraud, I don't think. Whatever it is, we're not able to do that. FromSoft doesn't allow it. It's too evil. You're allowed to kill NPCs and steal and destroy property, but reading other people's mail, that's beyond the pale. That's just sinister, honestly. A lot of messages about messages here. Alright, there's dogs there. I don't like that. If we can deal with the dogs without aggroing the troll, that would be great. Oh, there's a knight over there too. Is he dead? I don't know if that man's dead or if it's just a Haid Knight situation. Could we stealth magic this dog? We almost certainly couldn't stealth magic the other dog, but I'm curious about this dog. Yes, we can. Well, we can stealth melee him now. Well, not stealth melee him, but melee him without aggroing everything else is the main thing. That guy's alive as well. So, what's the deal here? Well, I guess we've seen trolls pulling these giant carts before, so maybe that was just the situation here. Seems like maybe... I don't feel... Well, that those dogs are eating corpses of more of these guys. So... Oh, hello. That doesn't look quite human, or quite like a dog. So, maybe some kind of beastman attack? Or whatever? Oh, God. They're just chilling. I guess. Yeah, the guy's just chilling. I don't know what he's waiting for. He's just sitting there. He doesn't seem... Like, my first thought was like, oh, they've been attacked by whatever that is over there. Another weird beastman thing. It's got a tail. I don't know. And is now just holding down the fort. But he seems a bit too relaxed for that. And that troll is just there. I can't figure out the troll's affiliation. Or the affiliation of the trolls in general. We've seen them locked up in caves. We've seen them pulling carriages. I don't know if they're enslaved or what. I assume they are. Wasn't there something about a war with the trolls in some of the lore that we've read? I'm not certain. Presumably they lost that war, if that's the case, and are now used as slave labor. But I don't really know how... I don't have a good grasp of the politics yet. Another Lord Sworn straight sword. Hey, it's the sword I'm using right now. But yeah, I don't really have a firm grasp of the politics. Because, like, we have local government, right? Or we have a... Yeah, there was a war against the Giants, okay. I wasn't sure if I had remembered reading that, or if I was just thinking of Dark Souls 2 because of Giants. I don't know if they're related to the trolls. Oh, right, yeah, because Giants... Yeah, Giants and trolls. Maybe related. Oh, God, that's a whole nother situation. Has that thing got, like, malformed wings? They do. It's got, like, wings and... But the tail's green. It looks like a lizard's tail. What am I even looking at? This isn't anything like we've seen before. I thought these were the weird troglodyte things, like we saw when we went into that cave that led over to the Dragon Island. But this is something else altogether. It's like a weird chimera. It's got two tails, actually. It's got like something closer to a pig's tail and then a lizard's tail as well. You see that? We'll take a closer look at it when we're not at risk of death, but they're relatively weak, so that's good. So there's feathers all over, there's some weird stuff growing out of the right leg. Massively overgrown toenails / claws. feathers on the chest as well. And then, like, weird, very strangely misshapen heads. Like, very odd jaws, skull shapes. But the ears are regularly sized. And then they've got, like, a distinct head of hair as well. On top of having well, it's feathers... Hold on, no. It's feathers on the chest. And then I think on the legs it's just a fur. Like, reddish fur. So yeah, they are, like, weird... chimeric mutants. I was going to say creatures, but presumably they've been made this way or become this way after being human. They've got like another weird flap. That's like a chicken wing, isn't it? That kind of shape coming out of the, what do you call that? The shoulder, not the, is that the shoulder blades? You know, that bit on the back where that's coming out of. I think these guys are called Misbegotten. Okay, yeah, they do seem fairly misbegotten. So it's like it's got also, you know, it's like it could have grown another pair of wings up there as well, but didn't. It kind of failed, and you just got those malformed baby wings on top of these other wings, maybe properly grown, but like it's not like they could really use these to fly. It seems like they've got. They were maybe getting a little bit of air stall from it when they were doing those jump attacks, but it definitely doesn't feel natural. None of those mutations feel like they would give you an evolutionary advantage. And also, we're playing a Souls game, so they almost certainly had something horrible happen to them, or, you know, made some pact with some unknowable being, and now they're all fucked up. God, we're leaving them with like 1 health. Just a bit more intelligence and we'd be spending way less MP on these jobbers. Yeah, that knight over there's alive too. So again, I can't really figure out the hostilities here. Oh well. But I assume those are the ones, I'm just guessing, I assume those are the ones that have fucked with the castle. I can't remember what the castle was called. But that is a fairly likely reason for Our Lady's woes, and I've forgotten her name as well. Because my memory's not good. So you gonna aggro at all, or are you just chilling? Alright, you're just chilling. I won't kill you then. Alright, fine. There's a message too. Visions of sleep. Yeah, I'll leave him be. That's fine. What about you? Are you aggro? You're aggro. Alright. So it goes for, like, humanoid things that aren't NPCs in FromSoft games. They're just always hostile. But you're humanoid, you're just much larger. Less humanoid, I guess. I wonder if there's like a scale or a better set of classifications for humanoid beings. Because like I'm humanoid, the troll's humanoid, like weird zombie men are humanoid, these misbegotten are humanoid, but there's different. It feels like there should be different classifications. Like you could call the misbegotten mutants. That would fit, since they seem to have grown. Not like on top of being different physically, they've also grown appendages that they didn't originally have. I don't know, I feel like there's something here. Mighty Shot! Something I'm never going to use, because who the hell uses a bow? Could this be a door? No, of course not. No, aggro's a horse. Right, yeah, there is that aggro. Our friend aggro. That's the one good aggro. Most of the time you don't want an aggro. Unless you're a tank. Haha. MMO joke. I did it. Right, nothing up here but ruin fragments. Alright, more ruins all over the place. And I'm wondering when the hell we'll learn more about these ruins, given that they're supposed to have fallen out of the sky. Don't know what the deal is there. I don't know if that's a recent thing that, you know, got fucked up with the shattering, or... What? We're getting pointed down here by Grace? What? Oh no. Are we on a main path? I don't want to be on a main path. Oh shit. Well, if we... Oh shit. Well, if we end up at, like, towards another big dungeon that's going to have a major boss in it, I'm not going to do that. Not today. We're just here to look around, maybe do some minor stuff. Nothing big. We're not investing too heavily in whatever this place is called now. This isn't a main path. I don't know why Grace points down here. Okay. Okay, that's strange, though. These... Are those dogs? Yeah, they are. They're just lapping at the water. They're kind of poised differently. So I thought they were, like, more weird troglodyte things. But no, they're just really gangly, gross dogs that were stooping down to drink from this puddle. Which is fine, you know, fair to them. But I also know they're going to be aggroed on me. So, I also can't allow them to live, you know. By being naturally disposed towards violence against me, they have therefore violated the NDA, and I must therefore meet them with lethal force. It's the only way to guarantee peace. You know, it's the only way we'll have a peaceful society made by sensible people. Same goes for the dragonflies. No mercy for them either. I think this is just an early game the area wants you to do before Stormvale. I've heard speculation that the Weeping Peninsula was originally the starting area because you know how isolated and easy it is. That can make sense. We'll see about how easy it is. It hasn't been hard so far. Like, the only enemies we've had to fight are dogs and just soldiers, which is nothing special. Though really, yeah, I know in overworld areas, that's mostly the way it's been. Except, actually, no, that's not true, because the Mistwood had the bears. The rune bears. Let's go get the map first. I appreciate you can see where the map points are before you actually get them. That's very nice. Points me in the right direction. I like to have that, because, you know, a lot of the things we find, you know, some we find randomly, but some we find just from being able to see them from orbit, as you might say, as no one would ever say. So it's nice to have that first, then plan where you're going to go from there. It's how I play, like, all tower-based games. Not tower defense games. Tower-based games. You know what I mean? Like, Ubisoft open-world formula games that have revealable maps based on environmental towers and interactables. Another save and a merchant? Yeah, a merchant. Another save? I mean, another grace. It's not a Metroidvania game. Even though it kind of has Metroidvania adjacent elements. No, it's not. Hello, what have you got?
Buying or selling?
Depends. Or probably buying, because I don't have anything to sell. Ooh, hello. Ooh. Ooh. Crimson Amber Medallion. Yeah, I think we'll buy that. Medallion with Crimson Amber inlaid. Boosts maximum HP. Nice. Small Being's Ring, I think it was, right? The Erdtree's old sap becomes amber, treasured as the most precious of jewels in the age of Godfrey, the first Elden Lord. A primordial life energy resides inside. Cool. And demi-human mobs. Hey, this is information I want to know, but we have to buy it to find out. And some nice armor. Ooh, scale armor. I think I said last time, you rarely ever see scale armor depicted. Very rarely. At least I don't. I appreciate that. Might buy that at some point. And you've got a stone sword key. Handy, handy, handy. And a pot. Okay, so let's buy these. Priority 1. I'll get the note as well. I'll consume. I'll maybe put that talisman on. What do we have on right now? Oh, we don't need lightning damage negation. Yeah, I'll take more health. Is that a considerable amount more? I'll test when we sit down. Right, I need to consume some souls. Seek. No, that's not how it goes. Will that give us 500? Yeah, that's enough. Speaking of pot, oh yeah, Robuddy, thank you. Let me bring out our pot boy. He needs to be here. It's an Elden Ring stream. You can't have an Elden Ring stream without Acleus Oak pot. Good grief, there he is. Right. Tell me more about demi-human mobs. Is it that they are weak to fire? Because I've played Bloodborne, and I already know this. But we'll see. We'll see. You know, it's your first playthrough. You've got to get these kind of notes. It's important. Slay the demi-human's mob leader first, and the rest will lose hope and panic. Oh, that's interesting. Okay. I guess I'll try that. Thanks for the tip. Also, we need a souls counter for every time souls is said instead of ruins. Did I do it again? I did do it again, didn't I? I didn't even recognize it. Do you want to do that? I'll do that right now. We're going to be missing a bunch from previously, but we can start a count right now, because it might take me a minute. I have to go find the software I was using for the Dead Space 2 death count. Okay, we'll do it next time then. We'll do it another time. Yeah. Yeah, it'll take me a minute, because I can never find that damn program. It's annoying.
I'm finished.
Right, you didn't have anything else I wanted urgently, did you? But yeah, some ballista bolts, but no. Okay. Nothing else I want right now. Good doing business with you, though. I'll see you around, bud. Fingers required ahead. No. The Beast of Burden doesn't require a prostate exam. It's fine. Right, let's have a look at that max health. We'll see about it. What I'm going to do... I'm assuming we don't get healed for the amount we get for equipping it. So what I'm going to do is sit down here, get back up to full health, then in theory, when I put it on, we'll have a bit of health missing, and that'll tell us how much extra we need. Yeah, it's another merchant with a really useful item. Ooh. Sure enough, it's very minor. That's a very small amount of extra health. Like, I mean, we could just check the number, couldn't we? 553 max, 553... Oh, wait, I can just check there. Fuck. 522, so it's 10. 10 max health. It's really not good, but honestly, we're not in desperate need of anything else. The only reason I would switch this out right now is if we were specifically dealing with flame or lightning. Or whatever these are affected by, sleep, madness, or death. Otherwise, it's just more handy to have a little bit more health. So we'll keep that equipped and replace it inevitably. Oh yeah, seems like 5%. I don't know if it is 5%, because if it was a percentage, it would be more useful, because then it scales. But considering it's only giving us a it's only giving us a 10 right now. I mean, unless you know better, I don't know. I'm only basing this on the information I've got right now. But, ooh, that is a fairly large castle. A fairly large-looking castle. I like it. But yeah, we shall see. Anyway, I'll keep it equipped for now. It's not too big of a deal. Because when the hell do I ever pay any attention to my specific health value to begin with? But I thought it said 553. No, oh, God! Oh! Alright, it's one of these again. And we got a map of the Weeping Peninsula. Let's have a look. And that's a pretty fair way of warding me off. And I can't use my map because we're in combat with that fucker now. I'm not saying I want to go over there right now. Jesus Christ. I just want to have a look at my map, assess the situation. Oh, we can definitely go up there. Oh, no, there's probably... because when we passed over the bridge to get here, that was another one of those structures, like gateway... I don't know what you would call it. One of those structures that we might be able to get into, because we got into that gateway that led up into Stormvale before, and that had a talisman in it, I think. Still fucking shooting at me. Do you want to fuck off? Yeah, new map. Also, yeah, there's the Erd tree. We knew about that one. There's something there. There's a ruin here. Some, well, like an interesting ruin. Some fallen ruins here. Some structures, it looks like, here. This is a whole wall here. I don't know if we can actually get into that at all. We got a range of structures here. Some stuff here. All right, a fair few little things to look at. And a pool here. Interesting. And that'll be the castle. And some fellows swimming on a boat. Good for them. All right, so I'll see if we can get into this. I doubt we can from here, at least. Maybe not on the other side either, but probably down that way. You know what, let's not do this yet. Oh, God, what the fuck? Just did a seep roll attack. Every stream of this game, I have a new and interesting encounter with the seep. What is the deal with that? At least we one-shot them. Gimme. But yeah, let's explore top to bottom. Do it the logical way. Oh, and there's also, last time, something we didn't really do, is this bit too. Because we met D around here, and he was like, don't go into this village. It's full of those who, you know, live after death or whatever. And there's stuff there, and there's probably some stuff around here as well. And there's a cave I didn't do. There's a cave, well, there's a cave along here, and there's a cave over here we didn't do. But I'm not going to worry too much about doing absolutely everything before moving on. But I do have to remember that those things are there. Might be worth having a look at that village at least, if we want to progress things with D. Though I did get a little bit spoiled accidentally, and I know there's some stuff with D in the underground area we were in last time, but we'll hold off on that for a bit. Aya's been getting into Sonic Adventure lately. I've heard, yeah. I've never actually played that game. I've seen it played. I believe it's supposed to be well regarded. And in fact, I mentioned recently I've been watching videos on YouTube by a guy, careful, Freudian slip, by a guy called the Golden Bolt, who, well, I watched a bunch of his Ratchet and Clank retrospectives because I want to play those at some point. And those are really interesting. But oh god, hello. But you also recently did a video on Sonic Adventure, and that was a similar thing, where it's like they had come to appreciate, like played it for the first time and come to appreciate it. But like I say, I've never played it. Oh god. Okay. I've never, like I've said before, I've never been super into Sonic. It's just always been there. It's interesting though, an interesting franchise at least to think about for sure. Oh, that's going to be some drop-down shit there with the graves off in the distance. Oh, and there's more poison plants. Well, I think we'll come back to that. I think we'll loop around. See if we can get to that drop-down where the gravestones are and then loop around to here, maybe. Golden Bolt recently put out a video on insane development of SA2's Shadow. Oh, I hadn't actually paid enough attention to that. But that'll no doubt be really interesting, given how much detail they go into when it comes to Ratchet and Clank. Like, there's so much shit that I have learned about Insomniac and how they were in the time between like Ratchet 1 and basically today. Just from those Ratchet retrospectives, they're really, really interesting, and it's gonna be great for me when I get around to doing that marathon, because it's gonna give me way more stuff to talk about for free. What are you? You've got a tree growing out of you, and you've got a cool spear, and you can dodge. Ouch. Okay. Would have been better to land that earlier, but oh god, that spell seems to, the barrage, whatever it's called, seems to be pretty good for enemies like this who dodge quite well. Oh my god, you've got poison. All right. Plant poison checks out. Okay. So we've got plant men, just unprompted plant men. Like how Sonic Adventure had a team size of 60 people and SA2 had a team size of 11? I guess that makes some sense, assuming, like I say, I don't know much about these games, but assuming they were just building off the previous one, they could, you know, that could be done. And I guess it depends on time spent in development as well. But main thing is, if they've already got a good framework for a game there, they're not changing too much, just adding new levels, maybe putting a few new features in, but ultimately building up off of the same framework that they already developed with the last game. That makes sense. It is interesting though. It was kind of the opposite, at least for the first few games with Insomniac, because with Ratchet, I don't remember the exact numbers, but basically with the first few games, they were near doubling in size, or at least getting a very considerable growth between each games. And the first 3 games, at least, you know, Ratchet and Clank 1, the original, Going Commando, and Up Your Arsenal. I mean, 2 was like confirmed. It was already happening before 1 even came out, I think, or something like that. And then 3 was in development before 2 had come out. So there was a bunch of stuff that came of that, like people that came in to Insomniac to work on 3, and like who were fans of the franchise, had only played 1. So it was weird, because 2 was a big jump up in quality from 1. Like, I'm very nostalgic towards Ratchet and Clank 1, but it is janky as hell, and 2 really set the stage for the way the entire franchise would be from there on. So that caused issues too. And they were basically constantly crunching for years. That's a regular theme in that whole development story, is that there was a lot of crunch. And, you know, some of them, a lot of that is testimony from devs themselves, but some of them were even saying they were doing it just willingly themselves. But, no, I think earlier on there was some more toxic workplace culture shit where, I don't remember who said it, but it was someone higher up saying, like, you know, if you don't do massive overtime, you don't crunch, you maybe don't have a future at the company. So there was a lot of unhealthy stuff going on there. And it definitely led to a lot of problems with the games where, you know, every game, more or less, is a massive improvement over the previous one, especially early on. But there's always a lot of cut corners and a lot of issues and a lot of things that could be done better, which always leaves you longing for a bit more. But ultimately, yeah, still very good games. I'm definitely, like, now more than ever, very much looking forward to doing that marathon. But I've got stuff to do in the meantime. Crunch was the thing in Sonic as well, and led to the infamous Yetis. Yes, the snow beasts, whatever they're called. And that was something I was going to keep in my back pocket until we actually got to that part of 2. I think they're called snow beasts. I can't remember. But yes, that's a particularly infamous thing from 2. And the whole deal is, if there's anyone that doesn't know, is there was a level in Ratchet and Clank 2, and it got made very quickly because they were really rushing some of these levels. And this one got made basically by one guy, I think, and he added an enemy to it, the so-called snow beasts. And I don't remember what exactly the deal was with them, but they were just awful to fight. They were too strong, and ooh, hello, catacombs. But as a result of that, there was created the Snow Beast Award over at Insomniac. It's actually a YouTube channel where a former Insomniac employee plays the trilogy. Yes, I've heard about that. The developer Let's Plays, because Golden Bolt mentioned those. And I will definitely watch those once I get around to playing those games again. Because it seems really fucking interesting. Because Golden Bolt goes really hard with the info gathering. So some of it is just from them reaching out and speaking to Insomniac devs. But also a lot of it comes from those playthroughs. It sounds so cool. I've never watched any of it, but it just sounds like it's like, imagine a Valve dev commentary. Oh, hostile jellyfish, hostile Aurelius. Oh no. But yeah, it's like a Valve dev commentary, but it's for the entire game. So that seems really cool. I'm definitely going to look into it. But yes, the Snow Beast Award was actually a physical thing that was made in the Insomniac offices. It's like a terrible model of Snow Beast. And the idea is every Insomniac project, every Tombswood Catacombs, every game they make, something gets awarded the Snow Beast Award for the absolute worst thing in that game. And they aren't hostile until you attack them, actually. Oh, shit! I killed Aurelia's friends. I'm sorry, Aurelia. I'll leave them alone from now on. Thank you for letting me know, though. But I don't know if we have super up-to-date information on it. We have a key for this, and it'll only take one. So, oh, the skeleton's in there. They're active. What are they gonna do? You just gonna stand there? Oh, the way he's looking at me, he looks smug. I'm half expecting him to do like a well, what is it at me. But anyway, we're going in there because of course we are. But yes, there's actually a picture of the... Oh, where's my lock-on? Oh, because the fucking message. God damn it. Oh, there's another one. Fucking skeletons. We got to remember about the reviving as well. There you go. But there's a picture of the Snow Beast Award from a while ago. And I don't know if they're still doing it. I'd like to know more. But the base of the award actually has the recipients for a lot of well, at least the games up till that point. And there's a bunch of really funny ones in there. Nomadic Warriors Cookbook 9. Let's have a look. The cook... No, being key items, right. I'm remembering. Cookbook 9. Ranker Pot. That sounds interesting. Just because they're jellyfish doesn't mean they're all friends. I guess. I guess that makes sense. Behold Death. I guess so. But yeah, you can see on the base of the little figure, you can see the recipients for each game. I can't remember what it is for each game. Obviously for 2, it's the Yeti level. Then for... Oh, I don't know. I know for Ratchet and Clank Future, it's Tachyon. That's the only one I remember. Tachyon is the main villain of Ratchet and Clank Future. Was there a Site of Grace down here? There must be, because I'm fully healed. Was there? Yeah, there was. Did I sit at this? Yeah, I think I did. I just don't remember. Anyway. Yeah, Tachyon's the main... I think it's Future. The first in the Future series, which is a whole thing, because it's not called that over here, because the names of basically every Ratchet and Clank game is different here than everywhere else. And there's the whole Japanese marketing for Ratchet and Clank as well, which is a fun one, with the giant eyebrows. But that's a story for another day. Ooh, more of these. But yeah, Tachyon is just terrible. I haven't played Future myself, but I've seen a full playthrough of it, and I've watched the Golden Bolt retrospective on it. And he's just terrible. He's this terrible little man with a big head, with a really annoying voice, and all throughout the game, he is either sabotaging himself or being sabotaged by other characters and plot devices. So just so that he's never really threatening. Like, he never feels like a good villain at all. On top of just being annoying, he's not effective as a villain, and he was basically completely dropped after that game. I mean, he did get sucked into another dimension, but he didn't get mentioned again outside of a comic, I believe, which I've not read. But yeah, he went directly in the trash. And I can't remember what it is for any of the other games, but I do remember we have at least every project from 2 up till Future. So I'll have to look at that at some point and see if we have more up-to-date information on that, because it really is funny. It's a funny award, you know, awarding someone for making the absolute worst piece of content that they can for the game. But yes, many such interesting stories behind the development of Ratchet and Clank, and from Insomniac in general. It turns out, just Insomniac has made a bunch of games that are of a fair amount of interest to me, because, as I've said before, originally my first stream was going to be Resistance 1 for the PS3, which was also by Insomniac, and that's got its own fair share of interesting history behind it, because they started development on that while they were working on Ratchet and Clank 2, which was on the PS2, and 3 was on the PS2 as well. I think, or was it, actually no, was it 3? I don't remember when they worked on it, but when they started working on it. But either way, they did start, especially since they tell you killed an entire race. Yeah, like, he's supposed to be the guy that single-handedly got all the Lombaxes killed, but it just doesn't feel competent enough for that. And they mix things up with him as well, like change the lore and stuff. Because I believe in Future they say, I think that, I don't remember how it got, but they changed it around and shit, and then his whole race died out, and he was supposed to be like a mirrored figure to Ratchet, where they're both the last members of their own races, but don't talk about Angela Cross. Ooh, a human bone shard. Is that just a crafting thing? Oh, fuck! Skeleton. There's a human bone shard for you. Jesus Christ. But yeah, he's not an interesting character, and because of, well, probably because a lot of the game's levels and story were cut, I believe, as was the case for most Ratchet and Clank games. Fucking hell. He just doesn't appear for a lot of the game. Like, a lot of the game, you're not even fighting his forces. He's just not present in a lot of the story, and he's just constantly being self-sabotaged, like I said. Oh god. He's just not a very effective villain at all. Yeah, I remember, we can whack those, and we can take that up! There's our shortcut. Ah! Don't you dare revive. Rip Angela. Yeah, we are... I mean, I'd be really surprised if we ever got any closure on her, because that is some shit. Like, obviously, the franchise has been back and forth with its writers, so... Because I believe up until... I don't remember when it was up until. It might have been 3, or it might have been after that. The series didn't really have a proper writer as such, right? Like, no one who would actually... Who actually had writing experience. And even then, once they did have a guy on who I believe did most of the main story after that point, he was relatively fresh to writing, had a relatively small amount of writing experience, but did much better work with it, admittedly. But yeah, Angela was a whole fucking thing, because she shows up, she's presumably a Lombax. It's never really stated. It's never stated in that game whether or not she is a Lombax or what. She looks like one, she's just tall. It's like the Torna Bandicoot scenario, where you've got like a humanoid, furry, well, alien in in Ratchet's case. And you're like, okay, this is what the male of the species looks like. But then you get the lady of the species. I guess it's also the early Star Trek problem, where the female of the species is just big booba curvy lady. Ooh, not really big booba in Angela's case, but just like the full-figured, just human female look instead of having, you know, the same proportions as Ratchet, like the new one does in Rift Apart. I don't actually know what her name is. Is that the door? Yeah, the heavy door is opened. All right, cool. But yeah, and then after that point, and like I say, in her game, the one game where she appears too, they don't acknowledge her being a Lombax. They don't acknowledge being a Lombax being a rare or special thing at all. And this is even taking place in another galaxy as well, so it's relatively far off. And then after that, it wasn't in the next game, it wasn't in 3, but in Future they started an ongoing subplot that never really got resolved about the Lombaxes and you know, being a Lombax being a much bigger deal, and Ratchet being a, you know, quote unquote the last Lombax, and the entire reason why things are happening with Tachyon is because he has his grudge against the Lombaxes and tried to wipe them all out and kind of failed because he just sent them to another dimension. And then in that game, there's no mention of Angela Cross. And then there are interviews with devs when they say, yeah, Angela Cross is a Lombax. And then I think in the art book, in an art book or something like that, yeah, last Lombax was invented for Future, so it didn't take Angela into account. And then, what was I saying? Yeah, when that art book came out and they had stuff about Angela, all that it says is, we're really, really sorry about Angela, because it's been such a contentious subject. It's incredibly funny, but also incredibly annoying. That's our other one. Let's switch this off for the thank you one so we can try it out. Yeah, it's just made of clay. Wistful fetish that imparts voices and words on an eternal journey. Ah. No, that's the wrong one. Hold on, switch it. Switch it for thank you. There we go. Thank you. It's still not as good as Dark Souls 1, but it's alright, and I appreciate having them. I think they said before Rift Apart that female Lombaxes don't have tails. Did they? Which is why Angela doesn't have one. Well, I was curious about that as well, because before I watched Golden Bolt, I was like, oh, she can't be a Lombax, or she's probably not a Lombax. Or they could explain it as her not being a Lombax, because, oh, she's got totally different proportions and she doesn't have a tail. But then Golden Bolt said something that really changed my mind on that, because one of the big, one of her only character traits is that she's exceptionally clumsy. And Golden Bolt posited that that was because, that was why she was so clumsy, because she doesn't have a tail. Like, she keeps falling off things and fucking up. And that is presumably why. But then, again, it's not something they outright state, but then also they didn't have a proper writer for that game, which is why Quark is the last-minute secret final villain, and why that goes the way it does, and why the game has such a loose story to begin with, because they didn't have a writer. But, you know, God knows. You know, there's no need for us to think so much about a story that the writers didn't even think that much about. It's funny and interesting, but at the end of the day, the whole story is just a mess. Because, like, the story for the Future Saga, for at least for as much as I know about it from watching stuff, because I still haven't played any of the Future games, actually, but from what I know, is, like, a pretty cool story, largely. Like, there's interesting stuff going on. Like, the original trilogy's best points are in the individual scenes and dialogue. Like, yeah, those games are fucking hilarious. The cutscenes are great, the characters are great, it's just a load of fun. But they never have much of a... well, they didn't have a large overarching plot between games, which is what Future introduced with the Last of the Lombaxes thing. And the Zoni and all that. Cemetery Shade. Oh no. Is this one of those things from the Chalice dungeons that just runs towards you in a really scary way? I hope not. Because those things scare the shit out of me. Oh my god, it's got no health. But it can teleport. Oh. Easy. Easy, pal. I don't like this. Okay, there we go. It's not going to be that easy, is it? Is there going to be another one? No, that's it. Lutel the Headless. Ooh. Then Future and Beyond have more conventional stories, if that makes sense. Oh, no, it absolutely does. They have, like, the the story elements in previous games with, like, conflicts between characters and stuff, but they go with, like, the Chosen One plots and the grand journeys. Because Ratchet and Clank 1 is just about going between these planets, catching up to Drek, then shooting him into his own planet. Then 2, you're being led by the nose by Fizzwidget until he reveals himself to be Quark, and then the game ends. But yeah, they definitely... And they have the overarching plot, which is what I was getting to. I should have a look at this as well. But, yeah, we got that Ancestral Follower as well last time. Spirit of Lutel the Headless. Spirit of a headless knight who leads the mausoleum soldiers, wields a lance enrobed in death, and herds spectral lances at foes. Lutel sacrificed her life so that in death she could continue to protect a soulless demigod until their revival, earning her the hero's honor of Erdtree burial. Huh. And then their ashes ended up here. Well, that's a lot of interesting things. Like, a soulless demigod. I don't know who that would be. I don't know anything about it. The satire and commercialism kind of goes away after the OG trilogy. Yeah, largely. Well, it depends, because Deadlock does that pretty well. In fact, I think Deadlock does that exceptionally well. Not just because it's the first game I ever beat, and like the only other Ratchet game I played back in the day, but that has main villain Gleeman Vox. It doesn't focus much on Ratchet and Clank themselves, but a lot of stuff with him and stuff going on with the tournament stuff is pretty good, and the whole anti-commercialism stuff. I should include Deadlock in OG trilogy stuff. Yeah, fair enough. Like PS2 era, basically. You can divide it up pretty cleanly that way, I think. But yeah, I don't think there's anything else. That was probably the easiest boss we've done. Like, probably tied with that first tutorial boss, but still very easy. Alright. But yeah, despite maybe not being as funny and being as good self-contained stories as some of the PS2 games are, I do think the trilogy does some really good stuff. Some of it, most of it is, no, I think pretty much all of it is just character building stuff and like strong character moments. Because you know me, I'm an absolute sucker, like an absolute motherfucking sucker, like beyond a sucker. Like I will cry deeply. I'm not even capable of crying because I'm a robot, but I will cry at the slightest like emotional character moment. I'm an absolute mess, and some of the stuff they do in Future does that to me. The remake just kind of blows. Yeah, it seems that way. Whenever we get around to the marathon, I'm gonna buy it and play it, and we will see. We will see, because I'm more open to it now. Oh God, what the fuck is this? There's a stake of Marika right here, so we can just run at it. But I'm more open to it after seeing the Golden Bolt retrospective on it, with it being not just because it's the idea is, and I am willing to give this some credit because they do, make it a thing in the game. It's not just fan theory shit. It isn't a remake, really. Even though it is a retelling of the same events, it isn't a remake. It is the story of Ratchet and Clank 1 told by Quark, who is the most unreliable narrator who could ever narrate. And while, yeah, it does suck, like, that so much shit got cut, if you do see it that way, I'm more willing to try it out. Oh, there's a lot of pots here. Oh? What are you? It doesn't... I don't recognize this enemy. I think this is a new thing. It is a new thing. It's an Erdtree avatar. What the fuck? Okay. It doesn't have much health. Oh God. Literally the first game with the worst story. I mean, it is. It is worse. It's definitely worse. Like, if you're comparing it to 1, it's a worse game and it's a worse telling of the same story. But, like, I think if I... Oh, God, what the fuck is this? I think if I... Like, when I play it, I just approach it knowing that, like, yeah, it's not the same story. Try and think of it like, yeah, it's not a remake. And there are a lot of problems that come from it being a tie-in to the movie as well, because the movie had its own problems. with the plot getting changed all the time. Because Golden Bolt's retrospective on that game just recently came out, and it's what I got recommended that got me to watch all of them in the last week, or the last few days, basically. Here come the shots again. Oh god. But, large parts of the movie's plot, I'm led to believe, were changed throughout development of the game, and they had to kind of stick to it, which is why a lot of the plot elements don't sync up super well. And, you know, I'm not going to blame that on Insomniac. I'm going to blame that on fucking Hollywood and producers and such, because that's whose fault it always is when it comes to movie stuff. Oh god, I'm stuck! I'm stuck on geometry! Oh! We're okay, we just need to keep distance. It's nearly dead. We're fine. There we go. And the cut content does suck as well. Like, no doubt, when I play it, I will finish it off with the conclusion that, yeah, it's worse than Ratchet & Clank 1. And it's not super good. But I think I will be able to enjoy it. I want to give it a solid shot. And I guess I'll probably also watch the movie as well. I assume that's not going to be... and we got our crystal tears, so we just get those from him instead of the tree. So what do we get? What do we get? This one? Ooh! Gradual HP restoration. That's exactly what I said, but for HP instead of MP. So we've got a good shot. We're close. But, you know, it's an Insomniac game at the end of the day, and it's a Ratchet & Clank game. So it's probably still going to be, at its core, fun to play, and it's probably going to look good as well. So there's that. You know, getting to enjoy cool worlds and explore them, at least for me, is an important part of Ratchet & Clank, even if the ones I know. Most Earth trees have avatars guarding them. Alright. Well, here's hoping they... Well, I hope they get a bit harder. Negates damage. Ooh. Significant damage negation. However, this effect only occurs once and will expire after a certain duration. I mean, that makes sense, yeah. Only occurs once. So, I assume that means you negate one big hit, and then the effect goes away. Either way, that's pretty good. I would use that on bosses. I would absolutely use that on bosses. Give me that and MP restoration. Hell yeah, I'll use that. Yeah, you can tank one hit. That seems really good. Like, if we had had that for a boss we were really struggling on, which was at this point has only been Murgit, but if we had that on Murgit, we probably would have gotten a win much earlier. It's the big hits that matter, and they, you know, hits tend to lead into other hits as well. I guess it depends how it works, but I'll definitely use that on bosses. No doubt, no doubt. And what's going on with all the pots? I mean, they're just pots. I don't know if they have already been pot men, or if they are just pots. I can't really say. Can't crack them open, can I? No. Alright. But yeah, that's cool. That's cool. I wonder if the avatars are all the same, or if we'll get different ones. Right, we'll just circle around the tree, just to make sure there's nothing else to check out. But yeah, either way, I'm looking forward to playing it, because I've mentioned before, I've played... Oh, hello. Oh, it's just a healing one, isn't it? Yeah, it's red. But, the only Ratchet & Clanks I've played are... Oh? Singing? Are 1 and Deadlocked. And 1 I never beat until last year, when I went back and played it. And Deadlocked was the first game I ever beat. I'm fairly sure. It was either that or Lego Star Wars. But Deadlocked, I think I considered more of a challenge. I feel like, and I'll talk about this more when we play it, which will be a while away, but I felt like that was a major turning point for me. It felt like something changed in me when I played it, you know? Because something like Lego Star Wars, or... Well, with games in general, I didn't beat games. You know, it wasn't something I tried to do. I just played games. I used games as if they were toys. Where is that singing coming from? Is it on top of this? Or is it further down? But yeah, I feel like Deadlocked, I really got into at one point, and then it kind of challenged me a bit, and I was like, oh. Okay, those are just more vampire bats. But... That was what was singing. Oh Jesus! Well, it's dead now. Terrifying. I thought it was going to be an NPC. Like a weird siren bat. Just dropped golden rune. All right. Regret. Praise the monstrosity. I don't regret it. It's fucking creepy. And now that was a humanoid vampire bat. So are the regular vampire bats like mutants too? Because the other ones, these are far less recognizable as being people previously. They've got way more bat-like features on the head, but this has a human head. I don't know what the deal is there. Oh god, maybe we'll find out eventually. Pickle. Anyway. Yeah, I really liked Deadlocked. I think it's not generally the most highly regarded of any of the Ratchet and Clank games, but I'm very nostalgic towards it. I'm looking forward to playing it again, and I think it has a lot going on, gameplay-wise, that I'm interested in. And my boys, Merc and Green, your robot buddies for that game, because Clank only really takes a story seat in Deadlocked. You can actually play as him, kind of, but he's not terribly important. Instead, you get AI buddies, kind of akin to Republic Commando or something like that, and they hang out with you and have a bunch of dialogue in missions as well, I think. And I remembered really liking them, but I don't remember what any of the dialogue was. I'm looking forward to seeing them again, though, and they've got cool designs, they do cool stuff. It's a cool game, I like it. It's got other cool designs, like I say, Gleeman Vox is cool and effective as a character, and Ace Hardlight has a cool design and is also mildly interesting. And what's his name? Shellshock? Shellshock was good, but then there's basically no other characters in the game, because crunch and cut content and stuff like that. But still, cool game that I'm looking forward to playing again. And the others, of course, but I haven't played those before. But yeah, it's cool. I was thinking about it. Oh, I've seen this. It's a walking monastery. Hello. Oh, that's of interest. But yeah, back when I played Ratchet and Clank 1, back in the day, back on an actual PS2, I never actually beat it. I don't remember how far I ever got on my best runs, as it were. But like I say, at the time, I treated games more like toys. And if it was like, oh, I feel like playing this game, so I'll just start it from the start. Back then, I did it a lot with Ratchet and Clank, and I did it a lot with Mercenaries. Mercenaries 1, that's another one I have really strong memories of. Though partly that was because I don't think I had a memory card. That or the memory card I did have was full. So I couldn't save when I was playing that game. But I played through the opening of Mercenaries as all three characters many times. Reminds me, I don't know if legit PS2 is better, but apparently HD collection sucks. Yes, I do know about that. So when I get around to it, I will be playing with super legit PS2, which I've done before. I played Ratchet and Clank 1 and 2 actually. But in regards to 1, I played it a little bit years ago on super legit PS2, and last year on super legit PS2. And last year was when I really got a handle for how to do super legit gaming and tweak settings so that it's not fucked. Because if you just get the super legit PS2 and play Ratchet on it, it will be fucked up out of the box, and everything will be wrong. So that kind of taught me how to get into the settings, and that was how I found a lot of the sites and resources that I now use when searching for information on compatibility and stuff like that. So definitely a valuable experience, but I've done it before, like I say, and I will definitely be playing the PS2 games on PS2, on the PS2 versions. And I know there are ports of Deadlocked, or at least one port of Deadlocked that is very bad. There's like a Vita port of it, I think, or something like that, that is exceptionally bad and stopped them from making future Vita ports, which is interesting. Because I believe All for One, the shitty MOBA game, was originally supposed to have a Vita port, and that was much later on, or a fair bit later on. And the Vita was even more dead than it was, before that. So they definitely a good idea to cancel that. But yes, I'll definitely be playing those on PS2. Honestly, actually, Ratchet and Clank, the PS2 games, and the PS3 games, actually, is one of the major reasons why I want to get a PS3 at some point. Not for playing it on stream, though we'll see, when the marathon ends up happening. But just because it would be cool to be able to play all those games actually legit on a PS3, because you can do back compat. And, playing the PS2 version, assuming you can do that, I think you can. Playing the PS2 versions just on the PS3 would probably be better than playing the HD collections because of all the bugs. I believe some of the games have it worse than others, but still, I would rather just play the originals. I don't know. I think I don't know if I still have my copies. I do have a lot. Actually, I think I should. I think I should still have original Ratchet and Clank and Deadlocked. And I was thinking of, selling those. Or selling all my PS2 games and my 7th gen games as well. But I might actually hold on to some. Especially if I can find Ratchet and Clank and Deadlocked. Because I would love to be able to play on my original copies of those. That would be amazing. But I'd have to get a PS3. The Mausoleum Prowls, Cradling the Soulless Demigod. Oh, that's the one we've heard about. Oh, Marika, Queen Eternal, he is your unwanted child. Oh. Okay. So again, we've got a whole region building up a central story, which is cool. We've heard about the Soulless Demigod from the ashes we got. Lutel sacrificed her life so that in death she could continue to protect the Soulless Demigod until their revival. So we'll have to find out what's going on there. Church of Pilgrimage. Ooh. Another Marika-based church, I think. Yeah, I guess we'll see what's going on there. Soulless Demigod. I hope it's not another, what's his name? Nameless King situation, because I never beat him. Another Sacred Tier. What? Oh, right, that's the Flask Upgrade. Let's fucking go. I hope we don't need 2. We almost certainly will at some point, but hopefully we're early on enough that we can just get the upgrade. Yes, use 1. Let's go! +2 flasks, baby. Going here was already completely worth it. Let's fucking go. Anything else around here? No, doesn't seem like it. But yeah, I'm very, very much looking forward to playing Ratchet and Clank at some point. Can almost guarantee it will be the next marathon after the ones I've already got lined up one way or another. But that's another one where I definitely want to try and experience everything, if I can. Gilded Iron Shield. Is that any good? I assume it's 100 defense. Or maybe it's not, since it's small. Okay, it's smaller, because it's in this category. And no, it is not, so no. Well, any lore on it, though? Gold Leaf is peeling the affected slight. Still boosts holy damage negation. Ah, okay. Right. Sacred Tears like the Bone Dust. Oh, you just need 1 every time. Okay, good. Great, alright. So every time you get 1 is just a pog moment. Good to know. Thank you. I considered it might be like that, but I didn't want to get my hopes up. That's where we started, isn't it? Yeah, okay. I thought that was an area we were going to have to go to. Or go check out now, but no. Yeah, we'll get down to that, I think. Yeah, I think what we'll do, check this whole area out, then come back on here and drop down, explore this whole area down here. That seems to be the path we're on. But yes, when it comes around to Ratchet, I would definitely like to try and do everything possible. You know, we'll see, like, the Yakuza Marathon is definitely going to be much more of a challenge when it comes to 100%ing everything. Because that's going to be fucking insane. But I'd like to see if I can do stuff like get the Rhino in every game. And that's going to require a lot of off-screening in those PS2 games to get the Rhino. I've never gotten the Rhino. Well, like I say, I've only... I don't know if it's even in Deadlocked, but I definitely never got it in 1. Because that basically requires farming insane amounts of bolts either through doing weird hacky shit with the hoverboard races or doing multiple challenge mode runs, because I believe you get multiplied or at least increased bolts on subsequent New Game Plus playthroughs, and I've done neither of those. So I never got the original Rhino. I'd love to compare all the Rhinos as just a thing to do. Keep track of how all the Rhinos are. Get all the special... get every weapon. Level them all the way up when that becomes a thing we can do. Stuff like that. Just do everything. And when it comes around to fucking cracking time, I'm going to have to do all the planets and everything. And fill up my Zoni jar. But I absolutely will do that. It's nowhere near as much of a big thing. And I'm a fiend for doing 100% completion in things. So I'll absolutely do that. But the main thing is for the weapons. To see how they all are leveled up. And the Rhino. See how strong that is leveled up. And it'll be a nice thing as well. Oh, fuck. Kind of like with the Yakuza Marathon, where it'll end up, well, I get to showcase a PS5 game. And it'll be fun, and it'll, be a further justification for me getting the PS5. Because I've already bought Rift Apart. I just haven't played it. Because I'm like, I'll probably do it on stream at some point. So I'll definitely do that, and I'm absolutely unspoiled on Rift Apart. I don't know anything about it outside of the trailers and pre-release marketing. So that one will definitely go into blind. And we'll see where the story goes and what goes on with the female Lombax and stuff. And fucking Nefarious. I'm very much looking forward to Nefarious, because Nefarious is great whenever he shows up, more or less. Winged Scythe. Not going to use it, but let's have a look. Always nice to see an interesting weapon. A weapon that isn't a drop, too. That's how you know it's going to be interesting. Okay, I see. Hold on. Yeah, it's got an actual winged motif, so it... Oh, no, it's holy damage negation, but it also does holy damage. Might be good for the Belmont run. Resembling a pair of white wings, deals holy damage. According to pagan belief, white-winged maidens are said to be death's gentle envoys. So... Even though this does... Is that saying that this weapon itself is a tool of pagans? But it does holy damage. I assume, like, proper... Because as far as I understand, Golden Order shit... Like, the Golden Order is the proper, accepted faith. And then you have Golden Order and you have Golden Order Fundamentalist, which is what D is. Oh god, it's another Everjail. Jesus Christ. Oh wait, it's got a keyhole on it. So we might get to skip this one, but I don't know if we have any keys. Do we? Oh, we do. Fuck. Now I'm gonna hold on. I'm not gonna do that right now, because these are hard, and I'd rather use my keys on something else. But we do have the Weeping Everjail here. Whoa, wait. Enter Everjail? Wait, what? The imp seal is in effect. Okay, right. I was going to say if they just let me in, but good to have that additional message. Oh, I hear the bell tolling. The mausoleum's moving. Cue Shadow of the Colossus soundtrack. Oh god, oh god. Yeah, I don't remember if I had any further salient points to make about Ratchet & Clank, but I am looking forward to it. D is sort of not a fundamentalist. Oh, okay. Oh god, hello, what's this? Okay, so... Oh, these are headless guys. So I assume they're hostile. Because I can lock onto... Well, let's find out. Okay, they're hostile. Good to know. At least we only aggroed one. You've got to check. After the jellyfish thing, I've got to be sure. Now we know. The headless fellows are aggro. Oh yeah, I remember what I wanted to say earlier. If headless shows up again, I've got to show him this. I've got to show him the ashes we got, but especially this. Not only did he lead me towards a dragon, he's now invading my game, trying to murder me. Fourth Church of Marika. It's another Church of Marika. Wasn't the one we got the Flask of Physic from? Well, this actually wasn't a Marika church, but it did have a sacred tier in it. This is the Church of Pilgrimage. Where the pilgrimage is to, I do not know. But... yeah, the one we saw last time was the third church, I believe, right? Yeah, that's the third Church of Marika. Okay. Alright, good to know. So, do we get anything from here? I mean, those headless guys must have been here guarding something. Ah, here we go. Yeah, the statue we saw before wasn't this. This is Marika. The other statue in the Church of Pilgrimage seemed to be male. I did notice that, but I didn't say anything. Hmm. So I wonder who the Church of Pilgrimage statue depicts then. Well, maybe the Soulless Demigod, or maybe someone else. And another Sacred Tear! Holy shit, I didn't think they'd give me 2. I thought they were going to give me something else. But no, are we just going straight up to +3? Fucking hell, +3 flasks. We've gone up from +2 to +3 without even using one. What the hell? That's generally, like, very kindly placed. What the hell? And imagine not exploring this, like going on to Liurnia and the rest of the game without getting just basically a free +3 if you don't go to the third church. That's crazy. Like, you've really got to be exploring in this game. I think I know who the pilgrimage statue is, but I don't know if you've heard the name yet. Okay, better save it then. Yeah, I have no idea. It could be any number of people. I've heard a few names at this point. You know, I've heard the names of all the people who have great runes. I've heard about Godfrey, and that's about it. I actually missed this area for a while because I thought going south would be a different region. Yeah, I had a rough. I thought maybe that would be the case. All right, so what are we doing? Aggro! What are we actually doing? How do we get on the back of the mausoleum? I need to know. Oh, that's faces and skulls. Okay, oh god. Alright, careful. Yeah, that is a huge bell. Alright. Maybe we have to do something somewhere else, or... I have no idea. It could be any number of things. I mean, we can't lock onto it. We can't climb on it because this isn't Shadow of the Colossus. Unless... No, we can't. You gotta hit the white faces. Oh, right. That makes sense. I probably would have figured that out. Aha! There we go. Okay, okay. Makes sense since it's glowing and stuff. We'll see what this does for us. Oh god. It is like I'm playing Shadow of the Colossus again. We've had like a weird trajectory. We went from Blue Point's Shadow of the Colossus to Blue Point's Demon Souls to Elden Ring, and now we're fighting. We're hitting weak points on giant stone creatures again. Very strange. Okay, we'll just keep wailing on these until something happens, I suppose. Oh yeah, I didn't say anything about Resistance. I still don't know too much about, development history on Resistance. I need to go watch some videos about that. In fact, I was watching a video about Haze today, and that's another game I want to do on stream. But, yeah, Resistance is at least I remember it being reasonably cool back in the day. Oh, something's happening. Uh-oh. Oh, God. Oh! Mausoleum has fallen. And he cannot get up, at least I hope. Let's find a way on there. Where's a good spot? We don't have Shadow of the Colossus climbing, which is a blessing and a curse in this moment. Oh wait, we have to horse, right? Horse. Remember, horse double jump. Yeah, horse. When in doubt, horse. Alright, so what have we got going on here? But yeah, Resistance. I don't remember which ones of the Resistance games I played. I definitely played 1. And then I think I might have played 2 and 3. That might be another one where it's worth searching through my catalogue and see if I can find my copies. But those are ones I'm definitely interested in playing as well. Just cool, like, console FPS. And I've said before, that's my area of interest with games. Well, with a lot of games, that is like a fairly uncommon area of interest. It's like 7th gen games that people forgot about, but aren't like really super bad. And Resistance is just completely that. So this will be our headless demigod, I suppose. Oh, it's a good thing I didn't spend this then. With the Remembrance Duplication menu, you can duplicate remembrances you previously acquired. This includes remembrances from which you've already drawn out power. Oh, so it's fine then. Oh. Duplication can only be performed once per mausoleum, though. Ah, right. So if there's something you want multiple of the reward from, you can do that. That's cool. I'm not going to do that, because I don't particularly care for either of the rewards from Godric. But, Okay, that's interesting. Good to know. I don't think we've ever had a mechanic like that before. And I see a Grace over there that I haven't picked up. So let's go over there. It's good that you can see him at a distance. Like, even that, you know, the effect they have when you get near to them to say, like, hey, there's a Grace over here, hadn't even kicked in yet. But they do stand out fairly well, being, you know, small, yellow, glowy things. Honestly, really, you should probably see this effect before you see the Grace itself, but it comes in relatively late. Oh well, it's fine, it's fine. So, if I sit down, what's going to happen? I'm curious about the mausoleum. Is knocking it down a one-time thing? Or is that something I have to do every time? Or is it going to reset once I go away for a while? Or does it just stay there? Either way is fine, because it's not like a big ordeal to actually knock it down. So I guess I don't really need to ask. I'll just find out whenever I do want to duplicate something. But, cool, cool. That's something I've been curious about ever since, well, launch, basically. Because, you know, these guys show up in the trailers and in the, you know, screenshots all over the place and in the loading screens. It's like these fucking cool walking mausoleums. I had no idea what the deal with them was. Now I know. And I assume it's going to be the case for other mausoleums to do the same thing, because it said it's only one per mausoleum. Oh, what the fuck is that? Okay, so a few things. I'm gonna do my... yeah, I'm just gonna say straight away, it's Legion! You know, my Castlevania joke. But also, it's made out of all those weird crystal heads, like Sorceress Selen has, and presumably the people at the Academy of Raya Lucaria. So that's interesting. I thought, well, at least from what I'd seen, I'd only seen... oh god, it's moving. Oh god, it's shooting something at me. What? Oh god, it's got artillery. At least it's not homing. We can outrange that, that's fine. Okay, we'll prioritize him first. But yeah, I had only seen... it just fucking floats. It levitates. That's weird. Yeah, I assumed it would just be the people at the academy would just be wearing the headgear, not that there would be things. I'm just taking wild guesses now. I assume it's not a living being. I assume it's just a construct or some such. But that does raise the question of why it's here at all. Oh, full MP refill from the flasks now. Gorgeous. But yeah, I do wonder why it's here. But I do also wonder if it's going to drop anything that I might like, being a magically inclined thing. Good thing I outrange it. There we go. It did not drop anything. There we go. But it was blocking this. Let's see what's down here. Excuse me. What the fuck are you? Hold on. It's like a weird doll. Oh, that's sick, actually. I really like this enemy. That's fantastic. But come to think of dolls... I mean, oh, Jesus. Where'd you come from? Speaking of dolls with two sets of arms, we've seen something like this before. It was a lot more advanced and it was sentient, but what was she even calling herself? Renna? We only seen her once, but she was strangely doll-like. She had a porcelain covering, but it was wood underneath. Oh, hello. And she had 4 arms, so I'm very curious as to what the deal is there. These puppets, when you hit them, they can malfunction and do a wacky attack. That's cool. I love enemies like this. And they've got, like, the metal strips built onto them. I'm curious about them. I want to learn about them, too. We haven't seen anything like that before. So maybe that's something to do with Raya Lucaria, given that we had a seemingly Raya Lucaria affiliated enemy here. Oh, hey, hello. Speaking of which... be wary of precious item. Therefore, no attacking ahead. I agree, because they could maybe teach me magic. Hello. You're... What's happening with you? You're holding on to something. Holding on to 2 things, which are also covered in crystal, which is keeping you trapped there. What? Or are those stakes? I think they're... oh, actually, no. I think those are stakes going through the hand, rather than being something held on to. Okay. Hello. Can I help you? Are you okay? Oh no.
It will do no good, I swear it.
Hmm.
And yet you persist. You frothing degenerates.
Hey, as a degenerate, I take offense to that. I'm not frothing. Besides, you're probably thinking of someone else, even if you have correctly identified Sword Speller as a degenerate, and me as a degenerate also. Are we gonna move past the initial misunderstanding now? Can I help you, and then can you teach me magic? I'm not gonna ask you to teach me magic while you're in this situation. Voice sounds familiar. Does it?
I swear it.
Is this just Selin? Better not be.
And yet you persist. You frothing.
I mean, it was a while ago when I heard her. It was like last week, and I'm not good with voices in general. Sorceress Selin, what happened? What? Maybe ask Selin about it. I think I will. I think I will ask Selin about Selin. What the I'm gonna have a look around. Ooh, ambush shot. But we're gonna have a look around just to clear the area, and then we will go have a chat with Selin. What the hell is going on with my teacher? Strikes from behind with projectile fire from distance. So it's basically I've heard about this one. So it's basically the way I was trying to be cheeky with Magic Glint Blade at the start, but it's intended to be used that way, and you don't have to do setup, presumably. One of the night sorceries of Celia, Town of Sorcery. Launches a projectile from a distance removed from the caster so as to strike the enemy from behind. Sorcery can be cast repeatedly. The Celian sorcerers were assassins, and it's said they often hunted their fellows. So, this description alone gives me some thoughts. Like, I was having thoughts seeing that Selin. You know, first thing, when you suggested it was Selin, and I saw it was Selin on the map, I was like, oh, some shit's happened to Selin, and she's been moved over here. And then when I saw that there were 2 Selins, I was like, okay, so there are multiple Selins. Don't know what the deal with that is. And then I read this. So, there is a town called Celia. Town of Sorcery. Which... And sorcerers from there are Celian sorcerers. And there are multiple Selins. So, here's my guess. Completely spitballing it. With no prior knowledge. This is completely new to me. That Celia is a town full of Selins. And they're all... I don't know. They're all assassins? It's like an assassin family. That kind of situation. Oh, that looks like some graves over there. So let's go... I guess we'll go clear out this basin, I guess. Oh god. Since we don't have like a good fast travel back to here to pick up from. If you get what I mean. But yeah, that's my guess on the Selin situation and Celia. Maybe proven wrong. I hope we get to go visit Celia. We almost certainly will. And we'll see what's going on there. Give me this plant. Poison Bloom. Well, maybe we'll get some answers from Selin. Selin Prime. Or I don't know if she's Selin Prime. I guess we'll call her Selin 1. And if we meet any kind of precursor Selin, we can designate them as Selin Prime. That seems sensible, I think. Just guys on the beach. Just guys on the beach on a Friday night. It's Friday, right? It is Friday, yeah. My sense of time's gotten even worse since I mixed up, started mixing up when the streams are. I'm even more fucked on that now. They don't seem too bothered. But yeah, they're not even fast. Poor fellas. I'll murder them just to finish the job. You know, if you're gonna do something, you might as well do it right, even if it turns out to be morally wrong. You should finish it off. Drop? Mushroom. All right, yeah. Probably not worth killing. Oh, there we go. There's a good place to go. Well, we'll check out the place first. Probably an NPC. Yes, shopkeeper. And then we'll fast travel to Sel and then come back here. Isolated merchant. I don't blame you for being isolated, my man. I've seen more isolated merchants. in this game. He's a poser. He's a poser. I've seen guys, like, in caves. Lost Ashes of War. Used to duplicate Ashes of War. Oh, I don't think we've seen this before. Unable to apply any kind of affinity in their current state, but can be used by Smithing Master Hugh of the Round Table Hall to recreate other ashes. Right, I knew Hugh could do that, but I didn't know it required a resource. So there's that. Zweihander. Oh. A guy has an item you'd want. Okay. Sacrificial Twig. Prevents rune loss upon death, but we lost itself in exchange. That's cool. Believed to be a twig pruned from the Erd tree long, long ago. The lantern lets you light up your surroundings without needing to hold a torch. Ooh, lantern. I didn't even see that. Good. Thanks for the heads up. I probably would have gone through and seen it. Small waste-worn lantern that illuminates surroundings. It's the fucking Dragon's Dogma lantern. Use once to turn on and again to turn off. While its light is dimmer than that of a torch, it has the advantage of freeing up the user's hands. Hell yes. We'll buy that. Thank you. And Wandering Mausoleum. I'm sure that's just going to tell me to hit the skulls. But gotta buy it. I received the information, so I'll do my due diligence and buy the note. And he's got 3 stone sword keys. Good to know.
Have a safe journey.
Yes. So I guess we'll put that on here. I guess that'll be a good place for it, along with all the other stuff that I rarely ever use. But yeah, no need to put it in my active bar. There you go. Nice. In my pouch. All right. So good dog. Dog ahead. Yep. Could this be a dragon? That's a new one. Oh, we didn't touch the grace either. There we go. Okay. Let's give that a try. First of all, I'll just give the old lantern a test run. Take her out for a rip. Yeah, that's pretty good. That's a nice amount of light. I'm curious as to whether or not that affects stealth. Like, if that makes me more visible, or just negates stealth entirely. But it's interesting, either way. And I can turn it off and on whenever I want, so even if it does, it's not a massive hindrance or anything. Selen, I think you and I need to have a chat. What's going on?
There you are, my apprentice. Shall we commence the lesson?
She doesn't have anything to tell me about it. Very strange. Very strange. Seemingly no additional dialogue. Alright, yeah, let's just circle the rest of this area. Maybe we'll find out when/if we get to Celia, then. Okay. Let's head over this way to where those tombs seem to be. Guess you gotta do something else with it. Yeah, we'll be back. I'm definitely not gonna forget about the Celia situation, so I'll be back. I'll be back for that. We'll make sure of it. Let's see what's up on this tower first. I'm interested in that. And it is how long have we been streaming? It has almost been 2 hours, but that bodes well. Actually, does it? Because we've still got to do this and all this. But I swear to God, I said if I don't go to Liurnia and explore it at least a little bit today, then I have to do Hell game, and I'm not allowing that. So we are gonna do it. You know, we'll probably end up going over 4 hours. Who knows? Oh fuck. Oh double fuck. Oh shit. Oh, he's firing from up there. Okay, get to cover. Didn't see that. Alright, who's aggroed? No one's aggroed. Well, the bowman is aggroed, but screw him. I'm just going to kill this guy's horse. There we go. Attack. I feel bad for the horse, but I feel better for myself. Alright, backstab time. Easy peasy. Try and keep in cover here. There we go. Easily handled. Hey, Vel, hello! And a stretch and a pet. Thank you very much for the pet and the stretch. I'll do it right here while we look at this jobber. Have we got any good gestures that would be good for a stretch? Yeah. We'll do Rapture. Solemn's questline is kind of obtuse. Okay, we'll figure it out. Right, let me stretch. Hold on. Oh, first stretch of the day as well. Oh, God. Oh, God. I felt like a series of cracks then. It's like a fault line just went off. There was an earthquake within my chassis. How frightening. Oh, God. Oh, back pain. Oh, no. Might have pulled something. I don't know what that was. It hurt, though. Some servos fucked. Uh-oh. Okay, let me just take a... Okay. A bit more of a sensible... I almost said sensitive. No. Sensible stretch. There we go. And Sword Spell has done his stretches too. Thank you, Vel. Thank you, you sleepy cat, you. I hope you've managed to get some sleep today. Because I know you were running on like 3 to 4 hours earlier today. And I do worry about you. Even if you can't help not getting enough sleep. I do worry about you, you silly cat. Bop, bop, bop. Ooh, nice. Right, let's clear out Buddy here. In the Tower of Return. That's an interesting name. We'll see if that amounts to anything. But, yeah, we'll kill Buddy first, then we'll go kill his friends downstairs. Clear the whole place out. Then what are we doing? Well, we'll get the mausoleum. I guess we'll check this out, and then we'll hop back up on here. Oh, it looks like... I think that generally indicates a cave. So we'll go down here, check all this out, then check all this out, then do the castle. Then finally, after all these long years of waiting, we'll check out Liurnia. Finally. We're almost certainly not getting to Raya Lucaria today, but hopefully next week is the best I can say. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This is what they meant. This is what it meant. Fucking Tower of Return. Oh, the bastards. Alright, we're... Yeah... well, let's just check around here, because I see there's an item. Yeah, there's a thing there, and there's a taco over there. So I think we'll go do all that. We'll go get the tombs as well. Go get the runes from those. And I managed to say runes, not souls this time. And then we'll come back here. And we'll go to wherever that is, and go on whatever roller coaster the game decides to take me on. And then we'll come back, and we'll clear out the rest of this area. We'll see, we'll see. We will go there. I will. Even if it takes me away from my, you know, spoken objectives. Like I said, focusing on getting this done and going to Liurnia. Oh, wait. Do I see an enemy there? Hold on. Force time. I'm distracted again. What is that? It's just a guy. Just guys. I guess it's just supposed to be an ambush for people that go between these two ruins, but unfortunately, I am the one who ambushes, so get fucked and drop an item. You get one shot and you die. I should have ambushed you first, probably. I keep forgetting that there are guys with horns and whatnot that can alert whole groups. Should be keeping an eye out for those in encounters like this. Get fucked, and I ask you again, get fucked. There you go. Alright, there we go. Take a big sippy of my big healing juice. Worth so much now. Toot toot tarnished warrior. Yeah. Ah, there's another one. See, I would have left you alive, but my need to explore led me to you. A dagger. Nice. Not going to use it. And a refill, which is doubly nice. And, well, hopefully I won't have to use it, but nice to have. Right, so this guy's stuff, I guess I'll just have a look beyond here. I don't think there'll be anything. No. Just some flowers. Right, so loot up here. Taco time. Graves, or, you know, tombs, whatever you want to call those. And then, or graves, I suppose. Oh, hello. Oh. Oh. What is that? Is that just a highly rated message? I thought that was like the effect of one of the bugs. But it doesn't seem like it. Alright. Taco time, I guess. Wah! Ah! He did a wah at me. I don't like his wah. Ah! Like, his is the wah I do not comprehend. You know, I comprehend wahs 1 through 4. Yes, even the 4th one. And the 5th wah. But this is a wah beyond that. That's advanced wah. There we go. Right, that's the hard part dealt with. Speaking of Ina, let me gush about my Oshi for a bit. I didn't see the full thing, but I saw a clip, a couple of clips of it. She did a Twitter space recently, and just a couple of clips I saw of it really reinforce how at least to me, how, like, really funny she is. Just like a natural comedian. Like, a lot of things... Ah! There was a bug! What the hell? It just appeared. Did I have to complete taco time before it would appear? That was odd. It was just a healing one anyway, I think. Right? Yeah. But yeah, there was a couple of things. Like, she was making food, and I don't remember what she was cutting. I think it was green onions or something. And when she was cutting it, it just made the perfect little squeak noise to make it sound like she was cutting off the life of some innocent taco. And it was actually hilarious. It was the perfect sound. It was so funny. And then I'm fairly sure... I think the clip cut off when this other thing happened. Or something. Or I think it was the second clip. Anyway. It was... She's like, oh, I'm going to put you guys... I'll put you guys in the fridge so you can be cool. Which alone is funny. And then I think she actually put her phone in the fridge. Which is pretty funny. I feel like she's got my sense of humor. Bad pun. Oh, absolutely. She's the undying queen of puns. She's so good. And I'm going to start watching a playthrough of this soon. It's half the reason I bought it and started playing it. Not half the reason I bought it, but half the reason I wanted to play it was just so I could watch some of her streams. But she's exceptionally funny. What? That's not them, is it? They're not alive. What's screaming? What is that? It's coming from here, isn't it? Yeah, it seems to be. That happens at night. Ooh, is it night? I mean, yeah, kind of. We don't really have dark nights, do we? Because, you know, that. Huh. Yeah, the guys on the crosses are screaming, and it only happens at night. Huh. What a weird discovery. I wonder what that means. Lore-wise. So, I guess they are alive? And they only scream at night for reasons beyond me. Right, we're gonna just check if there's anything we missed here. Then the graves. Then mysterious chest ahead. Yeah, alright. Doesn't seem to be anything else here. Cleared that out. Good. Right. It's time to go on a mysterious chest journey, which is my favorite kind. It means the devs want to freak you out. Well, yeah. Yeah. I figured that. Who knows? Maybe we'll get lore about it. Well, I guess it's not really something you necessarily need to explain with lore. It's just a weird thing. You know, not everything needs to be explained. It's not Star Wars. You know? Maybe the people up there are still alive, or maybe those are just the twisted screams of their undying souls, or something like that. I don't know. It's just something to think about. Don't necessarily expect to have it explained to me, but it's something fun to speculate about. Obviously, there's nothing we can tie it to right now, because we don't really know much about, I guess, the entire situation. Like, I don't really know why I can revive after death, so there's plenty of undying mysteries. Oh, I didn't go to the fucking tombs. I even marked it. Oh well, it's fine. I'll go back for it. It's marked. Ah, pot friends, pot boys. Don't think there's any sort of exploration. Lane Dell, Royal Capital. Oh, yeah. We've heard about Lane Dell. Holy fuck. This is the furthest away we've been taken. Well, I see there's a grace up here. We'll just take a look around, because I said we're not getting sidetracked in any other major areas. But, oh, I see one of those giant guys here. We'll just have a look around. That's it. We're not engaging in any of the video game here, because fuck that. No way in hell. Let's just take a look back. Seems like there's an elevator here. I guess we'll just look down here. Is that a fucking dragon? Is that a giant dragon? Hold on. I see what looks like a gigantic wing and a gigantic head. Yeah, it is. That's a big fucking dragon. Is it moving? No, I don't think it is. I think that was just my camera movement, but... Okay, large dragon. Look at those big tootsies. Good God. Okay. There's plants. And there's a big Colosseum-looking thing over there. And this place. I guess we'll call the elevator, just so that it's active. think this area is disconnected from the rest of the region. Oh, okay. And we can't pull the lever, I guess. So that's a shortcut. Okay, okay. We'll have a look. You know, if it's just this and we can't do anything else, then it's not... It's no love lost. We will still get to Liurnia. Almost certainly. And, you know, we've killed these before. So we can do that. I mean, we can see him. You see he's alive, so why not just take advantage right now? Oh, he's fairly beefy. I don't know if he'll... Will he be able to get through this gap? I think he will. Let's just wail on him then. Do our best. Oh, God. Oh, right, yeah. Yeah. Okay, let's try running past him, I think. He is quite strong. He's, perhaps that's a taste of, Lane Dell level strength. I definitely remember the ones we fought over at Stormvale being a lot weaker than that. So let me just... And I just realized that one we fought in Limgrave that was below the bridge was there because it fell down from the main bridge. I only just realized that. I just wanted to have a look at our rune situation. What are we at right now? Can we level? We can. I should do that. I think I said we were going to go into Vigor just to get some extra health, since we hit a nice little break point for the moment with 30 intelligence. So I'll just invest that slight amount, and then we'll go have a look. We'll look around. We don't need to kill him right now. Oh, God. Wait, this is... Yeah, it's inactive. It doesn't have the glowy effect. What, oh, is that a chest over there? We're fine. Fuck you. Oh, hey, Guardia. Hello. I hope you're having a lovely evening. We just found a side area. Ooh, Blessed Dew Talisman. Yeah, we've just found a secondary side area. Yeah, that seems to be all we can do here, aside from killing this guy. And, oh, God, and screw that, I say. But yeah, we've just been exploring these... We're still in the opening area. Don't know how to turn on that teleporter. Well, I guess we'll figure it out, maybe, eventually. Some point. There's something to think about later, you know? We're trying to stay not laser-focused, but reasonably focused. Let's have a look at what we got. Let's have a look at what we've won. Oh, well, yeah, fuck Crimson Amber Medallion. I said I'd replace it if anything better came along, and something surely did. Slowly restores HP. Good grief. Depicting a drop of the Erd Tree sap, a blessed boon. And they're kind of related, because this, well, like, the gems inlaid in this medallion are the Erd Tree sap, but this is just depicting it. But thematically it's the same, hence similar effects. Blessed boon. It was once thought that the blessed sap of the Erd Tree would drip from its boughs forever, but that age of plenty swiftly came to a close, and with time the Erd Tree became more an object of faith. Huh. Right. Okay. Okay. So what they're saying is, like, obviously it was always, to some degree, an object of faith, but it serves less purpose now, I guess. You know, they were originally, for a time, like, drawing material from it. And those were, like, better times. Sent you an update on the thing on Twitter DMs. Oh, I'll have a look later. Thank you very much. But alright, let's go back. Let's leave here. I am absolutely... Like, this is how far we got teleported, by the way. All the way to Lane Dell. We were still in the starting area. Right, so, back to the merchant shack. I'm going to go get those graves. I'm going to go rob those graves, because... it's been bothering me. I keep saying I'm going to do it, and then I forgot. And then I went to Lane Dell. Alright, here we go. But yes, we've mostly just been exploring so far, got better flasks, and I've just been talking about Ratchet & Clank for a while. And Resistance, which I still don't have much to say about. It's just, I thought it was really cool back in the day. Actually, I was looking into it today. I was going to do some testing with Haze, because I got that, you know, acquired legitimately. But I was going to test if I can get it working with my super legit PS3. If I can get mouse aim working with PS3 games. Because that would be really fun. Because I really loved doing that with Metroid Prime 2 and 3. That was really cool. So if I could get that working for more console FPSs, that would actually be sick. And if I could play Haze and also Resistance 1 through 3 with mouse and keyboard, that would be, I think, a stellar experience. More dogs. There were dogs at the last one of these, too. Oh, God. I'm going to kill you first. Because I was given... The game gave me the advice to kill leaders first. I don't know if that's specifically for these enemies. Yeah, they seem more cowardly now that I killed the big white wolf. Yeah. Okay, that's good strat then. Good note. There we go. But yeah, I don't know as much about Resistance, but... and I also don't have as much to say. Just cool... alt history game. Also, there's aliens. Touch of War of the Worlds in there, and I love War of the Worlds since way back. Is that the... Yeah, that... Okay, it is. It is connected to land. There's just a bit too much fog. I thought it was like an island, but no. Right, so let us find our way down here now. So I guess we'll go from the Church Pilgrimage, head down there, see what we can find there, clear that bit out, clear the southern bit of the island out, clear the castle out, then go to Liurnia. Right, yeah, here's this statue, this figure, just T-posing. Yeah, it does. I mean, it doesn't look like anyone I recognize, so no idea who it is. But it's not. What's her name? Not Marika, because her. Well, I mean, she's always portrayed in that same pose, which is the same as the crosses and such. But also, she looks very different. So we'll see what's going on with that. Really explored a lot. Have you visited the swamplands? Well, I mean, I went here. If that, well, it's more of a kind of a low-lying lake. We went here, which wasn't really swampy. I don't know. I've restricted myself to Limgrave right now. The area up ahead that we are going to get to today, Liurnia of the Lakes, might be a bit more swampy. It definitely seems more watery. We're going to try and get... Well, we are going to get there today, because otherwise I'm going to have to play a terrible game tomorrow. So we are going to do that. But just until then, I'm going to explore this whole area. Also, there's this I found last time. This is kind of swampy, actually. This part of Siofra River. We found that last time. But it's mostly just been forests and plains and a bit of castle, which has all been great. But there's a lot to this game. Let me go look at my playtime real quick right now, because it's already ballooned to a ridiculous number, and we haven't left the tutorial area. 24.5 hours, and I don't think that's including this session, because it usually updates after you quit out. So, yeah, I've played this game for a full day, and have not gotten out of the tutorial area. I mean, I have gotten out, because I've been teleported. I got teleported to Caelid once, and then I also found a way underground to Caelid, and then I got teleported further into Caelid, and just now, as you saw, I got teleported into Lane Dell. But of my own volition, I have not left the tutorial area, outside of going to, taking that first step into Liurnia. But, yeah, there's a lot of this game. There's a lot. It's kind of ridiculous. I mean, I can only expect that they will maintain the same density of content throughout the rest of the map. But there's a lot of map left. Horse is going to take damage here. Oh, I died, actually. All right, shit. I really still do not have a solid image of my full damage yet. I guess Stake of Marika. I don't know where that'll put me. I guess if it's far away, I can just fast travel. It's fine. Really got to play again. Still level 13 at the Knight and Horse mini-boss. I mean, that could be any. Do you mean the one that's, like, right at the start? Or are there other ones? Or maybe you're beyond me. I don't know. Because, like, what level am I? I'm level 35, actually, so... Why did you jump off the cliff? Because I don't know! I don't know... Oh, God. Where am I? String? Gold-tinged excrement. Where am I? I don't know what... Wait. Oh, is this down in the valley? But I don't know what the fall damage is yet. Like, fall damage in this game is way more generous than in any FromSoft game I've ever played. So I thought that was within tolerances. And honestly, I still think it's pretty close. I did not want to do violence to the horse. I did not expect to die. I thought I had a shot. But it seems my horse violence has paid off. Yes, it has, because we've spawned down here now. But that means I can't get my runes. Fuck. Well, let's just hope I don't die. Oh, it's one of those things. Like, right at the start. Okay, I think I know the one you mean. Oh, I still have to go fight him, actually, because I snuck past him, because he was too hard for me. Or I decided he was. But, yeah, horse violence pays off, now you know. I mean, we learned... What was it? Yeah, we learned last time we played this that ATF strats are proven correct. Always killing the dog is a proven strategy that always works. So, always killing the... Well, maybe not always killing the horse, but maybe there's something to be said for violence against animals. That's all I'm saying. At least in this game, it's taken me far. Right, so where are you taking me this time, buddy? Last time, he led me to where Blade was. Blade? I don't know. I don't know these names that are either Irish or Welsh. I don't know. Alright, straight down here. Where are you leading me? Mr. Ghost of Tsushima Inari Shrine. Not Blade like that Blade. I'll go show you his name on the map. It's Blade, like B-L-A-I-D-D. I didn't meet him. I saw him. I don't know how to get him to come down off his perch, but I know he's there. I see him on the map. Okay, this is something. That's a fog wall. All right. Well done. All right. Cool. Good. But yeah, he's around here in the Mistwood. A message indicated to me that you need to do a certain gesture up to him to get him to come down or talk to you or something. But I don't have whatever gesture it is. I think it was the one that was included in the message, but I do not know. I do not know. Earthbore Cave. I know how to get him down. Well, if it's not the emote thing, then do let me know, because then I'm completely on the wrong track, and I'm gonna end up going to Liurnia without activating him. All right, Earthbore Cave, and there's a chest. Oh, there wasn't. Wait, what? There was. I thought I saw a fog wall. Oh no, I guess it was just the lighting that looked like a gold fog wall, but it wasn't. All right. Be wary of hole, danger, and then right required ahead. All right. So is it? Oh! Didn't even get to finish my thought. Fucking rats! Despise them. Oh, the other one didn't get aggroed. That's nice of you. He's too cowardly. He saw his friend get killed. Hey, but hey. Oh, fuck. It's a good time to test out the lantern in proper conditions. Hold on. If you buy a tool, you might as well use it. And it revealed more rats! Perish. Maybe breakdance? Yeah, I don't know, maybe. It seemed to be like a cool hand gesture thing. Like a very cool guy thing. But it's just a gesture I don't have yet. If that is the thing. I don't know. Maybe I can already get the gesture. I'd assume you'd be able to. Given that he's in Limgrave. Okay, I assume this is just going to loop us back around to where that chest was, based on what that message I read said. And I'm going to rate that message up as well, because it is the reason why I went this way, to go get my chest. Yes, danger, and then right required ahead. And I'll give that one as well. But this is an especially good one. It's got like the stop one, kind of looking down. It's like, oh, you see the hole, you go around. I should have not got caught by it, but you know to get the gesture you need, you can get it right now. Okay, yeah, please do let me know then. Depends where it is. I'm still gonna do this whole portion of the map first, but if it's somewhere else, I'll do all this first, then go and do that, and then we'll go to Liurnia. So please do let me know. It's better than me going and looking at a wiki like 10 streams from now after I realize I've missed it. That's why it's great having a reliable chat like you guys. Okay, and the lantern does good work. I appreciate the lantern very much. All you gotta do is talk to Kale. Oh, to Santa. Right, yeah. Okay, we can go do that. Yeah, no problem. That's something I definitely should have already done then. Hole? Rat? And we're one-shotting some rats now, which is good. We're making good progress. That's my scale for success in this game. Maybe it could be carried over to other FromSoft games, but You know, can you one-shot a rat? If so, you're doing it right. Beast ahead, let there be summoning. No, cowardly. Down ahead. Oh, alright. Try jumping. No, I will not. I will just fall down. Alright. Okay. Ooh, bugs. Silver firefly. Those are big fucking fireflies. Beast ahead. What is this? Bloodborne. Strong foe ahead. Boss ahead. Be wary of left. Weak foe ahead. I love those. But I am... Well, I assume the boss itself is going to be over to the left. Oh, it's just a rune bear. Oh, right. Yeah, we've killed rune bears. That's fine. I'm going to rate up that message, though, for telling me it's left. It only had 1 rating. Deserves better. TBH. Yeah, it's just a rune bear. We've killed rune bears. I mean, very rarely in fair one-on-one combat. But still, I have factually killed rune bears. Alright, let's go in. And this is where I would have found out it was called a rune bear if I wasn't politely informed last time. Oh, God. Because there's just shit tons of these in the Mistwood. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. But if we take small amounts of damage, we've got to see how good the regen is. Probably not good enough, actually. I'm in a failure spiral again. This is what I mean with failure spirals. That's the one thing. And I lost those runes as well. Good thing I bought that one level. That's what I'm talking about when I talk about failure spirals, you know. You get hit, and then you're less confident. And then you're trying to heal, so you're trying to avoid. And then you can't put damage in, so you're just getting constantly hit. That's the failure spiral. It is my absolute bane. I mean, I tend to panic a lot because I'm a very anxious robot, but it's probably a result of that. But it affects my entire life, not just gaming. But it's especially bad in FromSoft games. It's alright, we just slay the rats again. And then try and slay the rune bear. Alright, buddy. Alright, big rat, big rat. Bane? Bane? Why Bane? Oh, God. There we go. Okay, dead rats. More good moss. More dead rattle. Me. You fucking rat. I almost called it a primate. Rats aren't primates. What's the word I'm thinking of? Rodent. You fucking rodent. There we go. Usually wouldn't struggle with that. You said failure spiral's your bane, right? So I figure I'd bane post. Fair. Understandable. You know, I don't blame you. Take any reason you need to bane post. It's always morally correct to bane post. More silver fireflies. Right, so we've got to kill it. It's probably going to be aggroed now that we've activated it once. Which is kind of annoying, honestly. Well, yeah, that's a shame. I wish it would just be asleep every time. Right, range is key. Remember. Maybe if we try getting up on this platform as well. We'll see how he handles that. Reasonably well. He handled it reasonably well. Okay, just focus on range then. Oh no. Yeah. I'm in a corner. I'm getting fucked by a bear. I can't believe it's happening again. I thought we left that in last stream. Oh. I wish I had some honey to bait him with. Oh fuck. It's hard to get away from him. We're in such an enclosed space. Like I can't heal and avoid him. This really does seem like it warrants summoning. I see we can summon. We can do our NPC summons here. So let's see if we can summon. What's her name? Without dying. No. Well, not this time, but I will next time. Yeah, no. Fuck doing this alone. That's terrible. I hate that. And it has so much health too. This is so much harder. Like, this is one of the beefiest bosses I've fought. Probably one of the hardest bosses in the game yet. And it's a bear. And, you know, fair to bears, because in real life they are quite formidable opponents, but not that strong. Good God. It's unbearable. It is unbearable. God. I'm just thinking of bad, like, way worse puns now. it really makes me pause and reconsider my strategy. But that's not even good, because, like, shitloads of animals have paws. It's no good. It's no good. It's no good. It makes me want to give up and go hibernate. No, that's terrible. I'm not Ina level, I'll tell you that much. Sometimes I get good ones, but only sometimes. It's, you know, I just throw shit at the wall and see what sticks when it comes to jokes. Bear necessities. Yeah, there's something there. I mean, oh fuck, killing this fucking bear is probably not one of the bear necessities since it's an optional boss. And I've already lost a bunch of health. Could, you know, recover it. I could just wait, but it's going to take a million years for my HP to regen. The effect does not seem very fast. We should study it before we go into this fight. Thank you for the rune. Down we go. Okay. It's like my ego's being stripped bare. That's a better one. It's a more intellectual bear pun, I guess, even though it's still just the bear pun. But it's something. Right, so my health, right? 398. Okay, that's not too bad. I mean, it's ticking up noticeably and fairly quickly. It's like 2 per second, something like that. It's not too bad. Still would take a million years for me to fully replenish, and I'm absolutely in no way going to be able to take advantage of it during this fight. Unless, well, I'm going to have my summons, which will help. In fact, you know, I love Aurelia, but I'm gonna try and try a different summon because I actually haven't used any summon other than her in the entire game yet. So let me just put that back there. So that's ordered nicely as well. And let's try the one we got earlier. Let's try Lutel. We'll see how Lutel does. Doesn't hurt to try. Oh god, Chronicle. Hi, honey. I don't get. That's one that kind of VTuber meme that passed me by. God, she looks cool. Thanks for... Oh, Lutel, can Lutel fucking just do the instant transmission? What was that? Love of God, help. Oh, it cost all my MP. So there's a difference straight off the bat. Right, take the aggro, Lutel. Thank you. Just did it because you wanted a bad pun. Oh, no, I get it. I get it. I understand why you did it. Because, honey, obviously. Ah! Shield, shield, shield. No, 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 no! My fucking flask! Get away from me! Leave me alone! It's Condemned 2 all over again. It's like, I vaguely understand it, you know. I'm fairly sure the... Oh god. The order of events is like... I assume Suisei said it first, because I've heard her say it. And she was the only one who said it in a way was like, where I was like, oh yeah, she did say it in a nice way, because she says English words nicely. And then, but then I saw it being like a thing where, oh, everyone has to say it. And I was like, I don't get that. But then I guess that's a thing. Let me just try not to die here. Okay, the guard is good. Gotta remember that I have a shield. God. Yakuza 5, yeah. That's also a game where you can get fucked by bears. Okay, the guard is good. Gotta remember that I have a shield. Keep using it. But, I'm gonna hit you with my hot take now. Uh-oh. Oh, it's nearly dead, though. No, I thought I had my shield out. Die, Rune Bear. Melee. Woo. But, alright. Ooh, Spelldrake Talisman. Magic resistance? That's probably going to be absolutely fantastic going forward to Raya Lucaria. Ooh. That's worth it already, getting a talisman. Yeah, magic damage negation. Fucking fantastic, yes. Same description as the other ones. Alright. Cool. Anyway, my hot take. And another Trina's Lily, alright. My hot take is that maybe not everyone should say Ara Ara. Maybe it's not made for everyone. I am of the opinion that Ara Ara... I mean, this is true. But I'm of the opinion that Ara Ara should be reserved for specific types of person and character. You know, it doesn't mean anything if you make everyone say it. And there are people that just aren't suited for it, you know? There's still a range, I think, of archetypes that it works for, right? Like, you know, you've got the mommy type, which is the obvious one, and the big sister type. You know, there's angles, angles at play, okay? But, you know, just because someone is like a female anime girl doesn't necessarily make it a good fit, you know? And, you know, message to, you know, no female VTubers who are watching that it doesn't, I mean, I'm not, there's no intended audience for this message, but this is just me being picky as usual. Sometimes it feels forced. Oh, nice little camp there with the rainbow stone. Poor guy died. Aye, though! Alright, okay. That's another one of these begotten. I don't know how I did that stab that I just did. I don't know what happened there. Oh, of course there's another one. I'm fine. But yeah, that was all. It was just something the hey honey thing made me think of. Because that feels like a more extreme version of the Ara Ara thing. Where it was just people mindlessly asking for the same thing. Like, oh, it's the meme, so you have to do it. I hate that. I despise that, in fact. I mean, I've talked about that before with memes in general. Like with, you know, I love Metal Gear Rising, but Metal Gear Rising getting a quote-unquote meme resurgence where there is no actual joke. It's thoughtless, you know. I'm of the opinion I'm rather strict when it comes to memes and the development of such, in that it's disguised, Jesus. But I'm of the opinion that if you have nothing to add, perhaps you shouldn't say anything. Yeah, that's a good larger way of saying it that applies to more things. Yeah. Uh-oh. I got a vocal override from Guardia. I'm no VTuber. I, the badass legendary humanoid robot Acreus, on a quest to complete Elden Ring. Oh yeah! Hell yeah. And I've got to read out the names of the emotes as well, because he put them in there. Acreus 1 Smug, Acreus 1 Smug. There you go. I hope you got what you wanted. When the trees start laughing in demi-human, oh no. It's happening. I mean, we've seen that before with that one NPC who ate shit in a cave. I don't know where he is now. He was at the coastal cave when we saw him before. But he was disguised as a tree too. This is the only time we've seen that happen since then. I really hope I only aggro one of these at once, because I don't want to be multicast on that goddamn holy spell. Hate that thing. Okay. They're literally in the fucking trees. Can't believe it. Uh-oh, multiple aggro. That's bad. It's bad. It's a bad situation. I can't say I'm happy about it. We gotta nail down this one we're working on, and then deal with the other one that's aggroed. At least this one hasn't actually cast the spell. God bless. We can at least tell when it's doing it, because it reaches up fairly high. It's got a fairly obvious tell. Now, please don't aggro anyone else. I'm just here casting spells. Get the weed killer. Exactly, I was just about to say something along those lines. I don't know, I had an idea. Call me the weed whacker. I don't know any, like, I don't know any weed killer brands that I could call myself. That's what I get for not going outside. And not gardening, I guess. Are we gonna have enough MP for all of these? I don't know. Maybe. It's fine if we don't. We just go in with melee. They don't have that much health. And we'll eat the poison if it happens. We can just we can cure that. Bop, 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 bop. Only remember Roundup because they got in trouble with toxic shit or something. Well, I'm rounding up these motherfucking plants right now. So yeah, hell yeah. Call me Roundup because I'm here to kill all the plants in this area and I'm extremely toxic. I'm not that toxic, I'm fine. Uh-oh. Oh, we killed one of the lesser plants. That's fine. Just wanted to circle around. Oh, I think it's doing the big cast. I heard magic sounds. Yeah. Bailout. At least it doesn't track or anything. It's similar to the artillery spell that weird Ray Lucaria head did. Except it's harder to anticipate, basically. And yeah, we didn't have enough. Alright, we're just going to have to go in and wail on him then. Poison be damned. There we go. And since we're poisoned, we'll take the opportunity to wail on these plants who only have poison attacks, as far as I'm aware. I think, no, I think we got hit by a regular attack from them recently. But either way, it's fine. We'll rush them. They won't react quickly because they're dumb, they're slow, they're plants. They don't even have blood. They just have chlorophyll. Can you expect something with chlorophyll flowing through its veins to do something smart or quick? No, never. All right, we crafted a bunch of the boluses before, so yeah, we have poison undoing. I don't know, poison negation whenever we want it. So no problem, no problem. Righty, hey, golden rune, banging. Let's go. Now I'm rounding up all this loot from the plants I murdered. Hell yeah. Now you're giving me a branching path, game. Well, where are we on the map, actually? Well, we should go check out this fucking ruin first. I got completely distracted by the Viet Cong hanging out around here and the plants. Okay. Reminds me of a creepypasta or something like that, or I don't know if you'd call it that. That I've read before, but also listened to narrated most recently a while ago, where it's a bunch of stories about a guy's granddad, I think, who it's a bunch of Vietnam stories, including stuff about like tunnel horror stories, demi-humans. Here we go. And finding like insane shit, like flooded tunnels full of corpses and giant bugs and shit like that. It's terrifying. Viet Cong says the monkeys? No, I wouldn't say that. That's liable to get me banned off Twitch. I would never say such a thing. I mean, just because look at them. Well, no, not because look at them. Because they were hiding in the trees. I mean, fuck. Don't cancel me. Immediately after I said I was toxic, this happened. Oh well. It's fine. Caleb gets away with worse. There we go. Hey, get clowned on. See, when they don't have their guerrilla warfare tactics, they got nothing. There we go. Anything around here? I mean, there's a whole structure over there. Let's start from the south, since we're over here. Mushrooms. But yeah, it just came to mind since the Viet Cong was mentioned. Some interesting stories. No! Not that guerrilla warfare. Like a guerrilla stream. Which is a weird thing to say, since guerrilla stream comes from guerrilla warfare. But you know what I mean. I know you know what I mean. Oh! Look carefully. Oh, look carefully. Good message. Okay, we can't break that, but that's where the tunnel is. So, question remains, how do we get in? It's probably a horse... Oh, wait. It probably is just a horse situation, because last time we had something like this happen, I found, like, a crazy platforming spot. In fact, I can still do it. But you're supposed to... Well, in the other case, you were supposed to do it with the horse. But, no. I want to do regular platforming, so there we go. Gaming. Certified gaming. Alright. Exactly. Thank you for the emote. Just in time. Chest, you better not teleport me somewhere. You fucker. No, it's not a hidden path. Why is it rated so high? That's... oh, wait, no. That's just the number of appraisals, not the quality. Because even appraising it negatively would increase that number by 1. We learned that. Shield of the Guilty. What is this blasphemous shit? Not blasphemous in the traditional sense. I mean, like the game Blasphemous. What? It's actually a shield. Okay. Shield made to venerate a maiden whose eyes were crushed by briars of sin before being reborn in these lands. Venerating the repose of the soul, this shield boosts focus. Oh, wait, no, that's the shitty focus, not FP. The briars can be used to attack foes. Ah, well. It's something. I value my 100 physical damage negation too much to switch to this, but it does look insanely cool. Causes blood loss. It's very small. And it is very blasphemous as well. But reborn into this world, that's what caught my attention. So maybe other people got isekai'd here, not just Sword Speller. That's something to think about, I guess. Cool, 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 cool. And I imagine there's going to be other stuff here, because we haven't even seen half this entire area. And there's the way out. There you go. Alright. Let's do a little bit of tomb raiding. And that's something I was thinking about today. I have a problem. I won't get too real and I won't get too real and talk about why, but I definitely have a problem with buying games. What are you? You're not a troll. You're a weird animal-headed. Well, I guess it's a demi-human, just a really big one. Oh, he's got spells. Hey, I can cast that too. Mine probably does more damage. Not that we'll ever find out. Ooh, demi-human queen staff. Crystal burst. Hold up, I'm fighting shit here. Don't show me all this cool stuff. Hold on. Ah, they're all scared. They're afraid. But yeah, I definitely have a problem with buying games. It's something I've been trying to be really cautious of this year. Is that I very often like buy games and don't play them. And like even buy entire franchises and don't play them. Because I bought all of Tomb Raider, I bought all of Prince of Persia, I bought all of Splinter Cell not too long ago. For like potential marathons, I don't even know. But I shouldn't have done that. I really regret it. So I've been trying to save. And I've been fucking up with it, honestly. Because I've been buying games on like the vague promise of playing them with people and then not getting to play them. And I buy them, I'll tell you right now, this is just a better staff, holy shit. Been buying them in a way where I can't refund them either, which is even fucking worse. So I've got games that I look at and just like, oh, fuck's sake. Like that, every day. I hate it. Killing surrendered forces, gonna get cancelled via Geneva Convention. Well, they're just lucky I don't have napalm, alright? So, actually worse int scaling, but it has better sorcery scaling. Glintstone staff styled as a scepter, a gift once given to the demi-humans to foster peace. Can be wielded even by those of low intelligence. Ooh. Sneered at by fools in the academy. But by fools, it says. Okay. Yeah. So, okay. So, regular Glintstone staff doesn't give us any specific bonuses to particular sorceries. And this has better sorcery scaling. Even if it has worse int scaling. That probably means it'll get outclassed later on. But I think right now this is better than what we have. Also, it looks nice. Where is it? It's on the other hand, dumbass. Yeah, it looks nice. It's a visual upgrade over the old stuff. Nice. How about punishment rewards for actors for buying too many games? Well, I would need... I don't even know how that would work. I mean, we've got the bunk redeem now. I don't know if you've seen that yet, Guardia, but I got an interesting new system that works with the redeem, where you can bonk me. Sorcery scales within. Okay, cool. Alright, so that just means it's better right now. Even if it's a lower int scaling, it has better sorcery scaling right now. So, upgrade. That means you're the dummy who uses the dummy human stuff. Ah! See? You can bonk me and scare me for cheap. Ah! Oh god, I shouldn't have... Why do I keep advertising it? Oh god. Ow. I'm okay. I'm glad you like it, though. But yeah, there's that, and also, I think I set it up so, like, bits and subs and all that stuff triggers the bonks as well. Not that we've ever seen that happen since I implemented that a few weeks ago. But it's there, it's present. So I'll put a mark on that. It seems like there's a village or some such up there. Gimme the runes, thank you. Excuse me, coming through. Yeah, I don't care about actually killing you. I just want to get around. That's particularly high up. Oh, hey, Grace. Wait. Oh, we've been here. Oh, we just exited. Shit. Right, okay. Okay, so we didn't actually have to do any kind of complex jumping down to get to this bottom area. It was just here. I don't know how I managed to fuck that up. I think I just got distracted by the urge tree. and that's what I ended up doing. Worth it though, because it's always cool to get those. Right, so I'll have a look over here just to make sure I've cleared everything out. 10,700 divided by 200 bunks. Oh god. Oh, Jesus. But it's fine. It's made to be spammed sometimes. It's the kind of thing I leave up to viewer discretion, you know? If the time comes where I need to be bonked severely, then it needs to be relatively cheap. Have you used that candlestick before? Yes, I did. That thing. Yeah. I used one in the Misty Forest, whatever. I used this one. It's what led me to the bear cave. The blue? I mean, if you mean this, it's kind of more white. I have used this, yes. And another one of those. Yes, no worries. I know roughly what the deal is with those. Like I said, that's what led me to the bear fight. Goddamn aggro. Not letting me look at my map. Not aggro the horse. Aggro the horse isn't here. This is Tempest. Or is that what this horse is called? I can't remember. Yeah, we'll go down this way since it seems maybe cave. Is this the way I was exploring before? Where I turned back, where the plants were? I think so. Yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Thought it was blue. Yeah, no, it's fine. Yes, Torrent. Torrent. Is that what I said Tempest, right? Yeah. I knew it started with a T, and it was like a storm weather thing. Oh, this looks like a mine. Did something drop down on me? Ah, fucking bat. Ah, fucking get. Come here, you. Alright, you're getting it. Oh, I haven't looked at the new spell either. Hold on. I can't equip it right now, but hopefully there'll be a grace in there somewhere. But let's have a look at the new spell. They called the horse Torrent because when you look up Elden Ring Torrent, you get the horse. Hey, good one. Right, we got Crystal Burst. Buys a burst of glintstone crystal shards. This sorcery can cast repeatedly while in motion, charge increases potency. Sorcery of the Crystal Cadre, a group of sorcerers who pursued the wisdom of stone. The secret's locked in the faint cogitation of the Crystallians. I think we've heard that before. We have. I'll probably switch Crystal Barrage for that, just to try it. See if it's any better. I think it might be the one Regier had during the Murgit fight. But we'll see. Morn Tunnel. I assume it's going to be a dead end, because where else could it lead out to? Unless it leads out into the castle, which I wouldn't put past this game. Oh, fuck. Oh, it's time again. Oh, I'll sit here and switch out my spell. But it's time again to do elevator jumpery, because we're in a cave again. God damn it. Alright, memorize spell. And I want Crystal Burst. Alright, we'll give that a try, first chance we get. And until then, we'll yump. Yeah, it's the same tile set from last time we did this. So the doors are in the same place. Now I've got to get back on there and go back up there again. Because I saw there was something. I have to know. But yeah, there's another one of those cases where you can see how they made so many of these dungeon type areas, which is by using tiles and copy and pasting them. And using some, well, I don't know what kind of tools they use specifically for level creation, but these environments will be the kind of thing where you can copy and paste little chunks and make new areas that way. Ooh, yeah. Oh, it's a weird jump, frig. Fun hint, if you notice on the map, there's parts that look like the holes burn into it. Those are all mining tunnels. Okay, right. I was wondering about that, because I've seen them before, and they have all correlated to tunnels before, because I saw the one here. That was how I noticed that one. But I know there are other tunnels, or well, not tunnels, other caves that aren't marked like that. There's one around here, and there's one up on this river that doesn't have that. So that means ones that look like that are all mining tunnels, specifically. And I can see why they would differentiate, given that these areas give you so many weapon upgrade materials. It's good to have that on the map. Look at this furry! There's a fucking furry in my game. There you go. Get dispelled, you fiendish furry. Alright, it's just a tricky jump, this one. You have to get past the chains. There we go. Just don't hit the chains and you're good. Oh, it's just a message! Frig! Right. But yeah, that's what you get because of the copy and paste thing. Is you can't have every little dead end like that that's copy and pasted have the same reward in it. So you're going to have multiple areas, and they're gonna have, you know, some of them are gonna have dead ends, some of them aren't. But I'd say it's worth it because these environments so far have all been pretty cool. Like, yeah, I'm fairly sure have we seen this room before? I don't know. We've seen something like it. It's fine. Okay. Try projectile weapon. I think I'll just try sneaking up and killing it in its sleep. Oh, no, I guess not. Its hearing's too good for that, apparently. Now we know. Oh! Oh, it didn't take full damage. That's a shame. Oh! I take full damage, though. Oh, I think it fell. We're good. Speaking of furries, don't forget your boy Blad. Yeah, I am. I will do it. I will do it. Maybe I'll do it after this, or maybe I'll do it last. It depends how I feel. Like, last before going to Liurnia. Oh, it's these guys again. Try two-handing is good advice, actually. That's the wrong button. No, that's still the wrong button. Don't thank him. No, I keep forgetting how to do that. There you go. Or... There you go. I've remembered how to do it now. Too late, though. Smithing stone. Don't know what happened, but I haven't had any desync this stream. Good! Good. That probably means that desync as well was also a Twitch's side thing. But, more importantly, thank you for your slave labor. It wasn't that bad, honestly. It was only a little bit of troubleshooting and then just waiting until the next stream. But what that does mean is that I'm fairly sure we've finally and definitively resolved the audio desync. And I was pretty certain of it already from previous streams, but hearing you say that now, it's kind of sinking in, and I feel like celebrating. I don't really know what I should do. I'm not good at celebrating. Oh, I think I meant you use thank you on the slave mine. That makes sense too. Yeah. Just thanked him for his hard work, and then I stole the fruits of his labor. Well, it wasn't the fruits of his labor. He hadn't even mined it out yet. And he didn't drop anything, so he hadn't really gotten anything done, if you think about it. So, actually, he was lazy. Alright, that's pretty good. I don't know why I don't have Arc on, actually. That's probably... I don't know what that probably is. I don't know why I did that. I should have Arc equipped. Arc is a very good spell. It's probably because I went into the Ancestral Spirit fight or something like that. Oh, hello. Melee's good enough for most of these fellows, anyway. Right, here we go. Try two-handing. I don't know if that actually affects backstabs at all. Either way, we can one... Well, I guess I'll try backstabbing one without that. See if we get a noticeable difference in damage. Crystal shotgun. Yeah. It's like a good close range thing. But... the, you know, Arc is also a good close range thing. We'll see, though. And it wasn't the thing that Rogier had. I still don't have that spell. Definitely try it, though. Because I think these guys, or these kinds of guys, the guys you find down here, seem to have fairly high physical resistance, and spells do fairly well. So, it's as good a place as any to try it out. It's good damage. You've got to be up close for it, but that's the kind of build we are anyway. Obviously, there's variable damage because, you know, it fires multiple projectiles. But I like it. I definitely like it. If I had to choose between this and Arc, I'd still take Arc. But it's probably better this for focus damage on one enemy, maybe. I think two-handing it makes the attack so the attacks don't bounce off the skin. Ah, right. Yeah. It definitely does bounce with one-handed with these guys. That's why I haven't been doing it. But it did just happen. So it is a good tip. Good pro gamer tip. Hello. Why are we all... Oh, you're one of the fuckers from before. So that guy was probably the one that pounced me and fell down because he had all his health. Enemy ahead. Yeah, helpful. There was a group here, right? Yeah. We try the crystal shotgun on them. See how it performs in group scenarios. So we'll go in a bit. I have a good idea of its spread. We'll aim at this guy. That was the wrong spell. Psych, that's the wrong spell. Oh, and we can charge for potency. That's another thing. Forgot about that. I've yet to do that yet. Give it a shot. Long charge time is an issue. But it's alright. As long as it's an enemy where you can kind of walk away from them. Oh, fuck. Right, this one's flying. That one has fully formed wings, actually. Oh, and he grabbed me. Bastard. I hate moves like that. Some Sekiro shit. That's another thing I didn't like from Sekiro, by the way, that I realized I consistently forget to mention. That there's so many enemies that have attacks where you can't really dodge to the side. And they... What the fuck? He's up in the... He's in the... They're in the walls. They're in my 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 walls. It's in my walls. It's in my walls. But a lot of enemies would just turn on a dime to track you with their attack. He's gone. I think Dex increases cast time. What? Really? Oh, man. We might have to go for the Dex build then. I think he's fucking gone. Passed from this mortal realm. We might have to switch to a Dex build then. It does. Fucking hell. Alright, that's all but confirmed Dex build then. But I was kind of considering it anyway since last time, because we got this from Rogier last time. Rogier's Rapier +8. Plus increases... What? No. Dex does not... Well, I mean, Dex would increase damage with Dex weapons, right? Obviously. But it doesn't increase damage with spells. No, that's intelligence. I know that. I know that for sure. Yeah, I think we're at the point where it doesn't really matter if we backstab them or not. They are quite weak. Yeah, those have got noticeably bigger wings. The wings look great when they're flapping too. Yeah, decreases cast time. I got what you meant. I got what you meant. If this were... Well, in this game's case, it would make the numbers turn blue. I was going to say in an average game, it would make the numbers turn green. I understand. I mean, you wouldn't tell me about it if it decreased it, made it worse. And even then, it wouldn't make sense. Why would Dex make cast time worse? Outside of maybe punishment for being a Dex user. But yeah, I'm at this point, yeah, I probably will switch to Dex weapons then. I mean, I should probably switch to this weapon now, because it's more damage. Or I mean, maybe not right now. It's not actually more damage because of the magic damage added on to my straight sword. But if we make this a magic weapon, it might be better. We'll see. I guess we'll compare. Numbers posting. This is the only time where I will condone numbers posting, when it's game related and I can make myself stronger in a game. Otherwise, numbers posting is no good. Okay. Have a rock for me? Thank you. I saw what looked like a boss door over there, so I'm not going there yet. Bliss ahead. Soft cotton. Oh, probably just a crafting thing. Should have paid attention to the icon. That's something I've been trying to do. Oh, no, it's not. Is it usable? It is. Oh! Temporarily reduces fall damage. Oh, just strap some cotton to your feet. Soft but sturdy cotton formed from splitting open roa fruit in a particular manner. Attaching this cotton... Oh, it is! I was joking! I didn't read it! Attaching this cotton to the bottom of one's feet allows for a temporary reduction in fall damage and sound. It reduces one's footsteps. If you must court danger, at the very least, tread lightly. I can't... That's actually how it works. Literally just staple cotton to your shoes. I mean, I guess it makes sense. I don't know about fall damage as much, but for muffling sound, yeah, makes reasonable sense. Oh, white crystal. Yes, a somber one. Okay. Oh, there's one over here. Nice. I was joking. I didn't even know that was actually exactly what it was going to say. That was funny, though. All right. Last time we went through one of these doors... Oh, hello. Yeah, last time we went through one of these doors, there was a troll on the other side that was easily dispatched. We'll see what we get this time. I guess we'll... I'll probably just use Pebble on it. I don't think... Oh, maybe the shotgun will be okay. You gotta be real careful, though. It depends on the boss, I suppose. But right, what do we got? Hello? Oh? Oh, Scaly Misbegotten. They are called Misbegotten. And it's more of a lizard man this time. Yeah, you take it real slow. At least he managed to get one attack out. Good for him, you know? These are trying times. Alright. Okay, no damage. Rusted Anchor. That's a weapon. That's a cool anchor. What franchise is that? I think... Is it Sengoku Basara that has a guy that uses an anchor as a weapon? I haven't played any of those games. I just know about a cool guy with an anchor. Let's have a look at it, though. Using an anchor as a weapon is sick, by the way. A rusty anchor wielded as a weapon. Each of its 4 flukes, I didn't know that was what they were called, is thick and sharp, enabling piercing attacks. When the Tarnished left the lands between with their lord, 1 boat alone was said to have been left behind. What? That seems fairly important. The Tarnished left the lands between at some point with a lord, but 1 boat was said to have been left behind. So presumably we would be on that boat then. And I don't know if this is specifically being implied to be the anchor from that very same boat. But that's interesting. We haven't heard anything like that all game. Like the origins of the Tarnished and all that. Unfortunately, it doesn't let you summon a dolphin like Guilty Gear. Yeah, Guilty Gear is another one that has one. I know about that. I was just thinking of that one guy. I'm gonna have to look him up. Hold on. I think that's the right franchise. Yes. Chosokabe Motochika is the guy who uses an anchor. Let me find a picture of him. A better picture than the one that's on the wiki page. Yeah, that'll do. He's cool. He's got silver hair. It's all I don't know what you'd call it. It's up in the air. It's cool hair. He's got an eye patch and he's got an anchor. And he's got a cool jacket. Let me bring up a picture of him. I think it mentions early on that Tarnished were exiled from the lands between at some point. Oh, it's a web P! The bastards! I've got to save an image. Hold on. Wait. Fucking... Why is everything moving... Why are so many things moving over to WebP? I suppose is my question. What benefit does it serve? Like, what's supposed to be the good point about WebP? I genuinely don't know. Right, did I... Yeah, I saved it. Okay. Bring my boy on. I'll just show him to you quickly. Look! It's a cool guy. Grey hair, eye patch, anchor weapon. Anchor as a weapon. Always sick. I haven't really seen it, the execution of it in Guilty Gear. I don't know if that's cool. But this is cool. Definitely cool. Right, I'll put him away now. Sorry. I had to get the man with the anchor out of my mind. Okay, we're back at the exit. So, we've cleared all this out. Well, we need to go up here still. So we'll do that. And then we'll have hopefully cleared this whole area out. And I want to remember to switch my spells back around. Because no, it's all the way down there. No, screw it. I don't care. Horse. Please. Horse, thank you. Oh, fucking, these guys are all back now. But I think the gust of wind is further back. So it's fine. We don't have to worry about them. Whoop. Big jump. First time we used one of those not underground. There's stuff over there. Look at that. I'm gonna mark that. I can't use the map because something's aggroed. I hate it. There we go. Where is that? If I were to mark it on the map. It's like behind the cave. I need to drop down onto that. Yeah, there we go. I'll be back for that. Oh, we're here. Oh, yeah, we were here earlier, weren't we? This is the way we came in. Yeah. Right. So, we need to go from there if we're going here. So I guess we can do that fairly cleanly by doing 1 and then 2. All right, so let's go here. God has aggroed onto you. It feels that way sometimes. The attacks are unrepenting, but it's just the way it is. It's like the Elden Ring equivalent of that thing. I don't know if you'd even call it a meme. That thing people say, and I need to change my spells. That thing people say, where it's like, oh, when you're just chilling, but you hear boss music. Oh, we could totally get up there and maybe get up onto the wall here too. Oh, that's something to do, but not right now. It's like that, but for Elden Ring. I can't phrase it in a way that's snappy and funny. Right, memorize spells. Fuck off. Yeah. Do I want to? I like Glint Blade Phalanx. It's the summon swords is the main thing, and I like it. But also, Arc exists. Yeah, I'm gonna leave it like that. Just as a more of a what the oh, what? What are you riding? What is that? What the fuck? Hold on. Something's come up. That's not a horse. The head's too big. What is that? Knights Cavalry. Oh, God. Oh, my God, his flail. That's sick. You never see shit like that in a game. Oh, my God. Flails with multiple heads. Oh, my God. He looks so cool. Oh, God. Oh, God almighty. He's all in black. He's got a terrifying horse. I'm frightened for my life. These guys only show up at night. Oh, okay. More time-specific stuff. Well, I want whatever he's dropping. Whatever it is. I have no idea. Didn't know they existed until right this second. Okay. Oh, yeah. Just jump clear of me, mate. Yeah, no problem. And if his horse dies, his horse dies. But damage on him seems better right now. Maybe Arc would be better for this. Maybe not. I don't know. It seems more likely to hit. Even though it doesn't have homing. Oh, fuck. That was stupid. I gotta use spells that aren't the most basic one. Past a certain point, you know. It doesn't really hit him as much because it doesn't have the homing. Even though it's still... You know, the homing still misses a lot. Basically wasted an entire flask there. You better... This fucker better not Terraria me and disappear if it turns to day. I don't expect that he would, but... the tracking's just not good enough. There you go, get stuck and come at me in a straight line. Yes. I guess we just focus on his horse. That actually seems like a better strategy now. I seem more likely to hit the horse. I gotta be careful when I'm firing my shots, though. Fucking dodging horse. Okay. Gonna need my flasks. Shouldn't... Oh, no, that... Oh, I think it hit him. That's fine. Either way is fine. Hit the horse, hit him. I don't mind either way. It still hit him in the foot again. God damn it. Stop making whatever strategy I tried the least effective. He just did a horse attack. Like a horse hip check. Terrifying. Yeah, that was too far. Here we go. Gotta time the shots right. That was a good one, yeah. When he's charging, when he's staying relatively still, during and slightly after attacks, that's when you want to strike. That was a good opening. Continues to be a good opening. Yeah, he's being too aggro. I'm going to beat the horse to death, so I don't have to spell it. There you go. Now you receive this. Perish. There you go. Just teased him a bit there. Alright, cool. Just a bunch of runes. Almost said so. Oh, Ash of War Barricade Shield. A Knight Rider Flail! We got it! Nice. I was wondering if you'd drop that. Let's have a look at it. See if we can learn more about these fellows. Flail with 2 additional bludgeoning heads. Weapons of the Knight's Cavalry, who ride funeral steeds. Ah, that's what they are. The large spikes make it highly effective at inducing blood loss, but also demand higher dexterity to wield. Belmont build. Belmont build. And it's got a special move. Let's have a look at the... I don't always look at my ashes, but that one seemed interesting because it was shield ashes. Where is that? Hello. Barricade shield. Made famous by Sir Nadehart. Focus your energy into the shield, temporarily hardening it to deflect greater blows. Oh. It's like getting a shield buff as on Lance in Monster Hunter. Cool. Cool. Flails are dex weapons. I figured, yes. But, you know, if we end up going down the dex path, maybe. But we're probably going to stick to swords at least. Because sword speller. But he might, our boy might stretch out his wings a little bit and try rapiers if we're going down the dex path. Since that seems fairly valuable to upgrade with how slow a lot of my casts are. I might look into like what kind of effect dex has on casting. Casting speed specifically, if that's a thing. I'm very interested in that. Anything here? I suppose this is a nothing wall then. No liar ahead. Liar ahead. Seat fingers. Alright. Alright, pal. Yeah, nothing there. But that one on the far end looks more more fortified, more like a thing. Behold, hole! True, true. Okay. What do we got going on over here? Bats? Just check where we are. Yeah, I don't think we're missing anything. This area is too tight to really hide things in. Except for this house that I nearly just rode by after seeing it on the way in. Like a goddamn idiot. If only I had a key. It's not even intractable. Ah, there's rats! Oh! Glowing eye rats. Okay, Jesus, that scared me a bit. Huh. Just a house. With this rock here, maybe we have to jump on the roof. It can't be nothing. It's never nothing. Nothing is never nothing in a game like this. Maybe it is nothing, but there's a message at least. Hold on. Hold on. I need to get on here. Up. Too high up. True. Alright, nothing. Alright, so maybe there can be nothing. Lesson learned. I don't see a way into that tower from here, so maybe that's also nothing. But there's gonna be thing. It's not always nothing. Sometimes there's thing. So here's a good place for maybe for Crystal Burst. Probably more realistically just for Arc. Because like using that spell like that really doesn't provide me any benefits over Glintstone Pebble. That's the thing. The utility of Glintstone Pebble right now is too good. Same goes for Arc, because you can hit multiple targets with it sometimes. Oh, that actually did. It's just on a delay. Like, those are my favorite spells right now, utility-wise. Not aesthetically, but utility-wise. Oh, and Arc does look very good, to its credit. But it could be cooler. It's not Summon Swords, is what I'm saying. It's hard to be cooler than that. Hello? What is that? Oh, just a yellow ember. Cool. Oh, hey, Crispy. Hello. I still haven't gotten to Liurnia yet. How far in are we? 3 hours. Fuck. Okay, so we've got... I promised I was going to go to Liurnia today and explore a bit. Oh, Gondola, hello. Thank you for the raid. Just in time. I was about to say what I've accomplished today. Let me give you a shout out real quick. Yeah, I was just going to go over what we're doing today, and even though it's been 3 hours. Ooh, Vampire Survivors. Good taste. Good taste. Very good game. Very good game. I don't think they've updated it since I last played it, so I've currently got all the achievements. I hope you're having fun with it. I do adore that game. But yes, what we're doing today, we still haven't left Limgrave. Or, well, we kind of did, because we ended up in Lanedale at one point. But we still haven't left Limgrave yet. The plan for today is to explore Liurnia of the Lakes at least a little bit, or else I'm playing that My Little Pony game again tomorrow. Hand over the mortgage. Oh god, I'll do anything you ask. I'll give you my runes. You can't have my spells though. But hello Dressan. Thank you for coming over. I do love it. Good. It is a truly wonderful game. It's like, to me, Vampire Survivors is like the best of what indie games can be. It's just, you know, a few dedicated individuals who really care about what they're making, just making something. And good on them, you know, not compromising their vision at all. But anyway, yeah, I've been exploring this southern peninsula of Limgrave. That's all I've been doing for 3 hours, apparently, somehow. All we've got left to do is clear this bit out. There was a bug I wanted to kill here. Clear this. Do all this. Then do this castle, which seems to be the main thing here. Then we're finally... I mean, we're not done with everything in Limgrave. I might go check this out too. And I need to go sort out stuff with Blade. But then once we've done all that, we will finally step foot into Liurnia, which I now know has the Academy of Rhea Lucaria in it. With me being a caster, that's a particularly important place to find. Can't stay long, have to take care of stuff, but hope Elden Ring's going good. Oh, it's fantastic. And I hope you have a good one. And that taking care of things goes well. Thank you again for the raid. But yes, that's where we're at. Otherwise, I've just been rambling about shit and speculating about lore. Ailing Village! God, it's weird, right? It's like a scene from a painting. But if you were to see this in a painting, you would expect these people to be, you know, writhing since they're in these positions, like struggling more. But they're kind of just stuck in those positions, which makes it kind of uncanny in a weird way. Eerie yet comfy. Yeah, kind of, with the rain as well. It's a nice vibe, even though people are being burned to death at the stake there. And they're angry. Alright. Yes, they still aggro. I don't know if these are the ones who burned these people, or if they're the ones mourning them, specifically. I have no idea. Been seeing a lot of glowing eyes enemies. They just, as far as I know, they just give you more runes. We've been seeing a lot of those over the last, like, half an hour or something. But yeah, that's the weird guys with the weird things around their necks. We've had one as a merchant. I don't know what their deal is, but we see them as ghosts a lot too. There's one of them, and a couple of other unidentifiable guys. I don't know if there's anything we can glean from that. Oh, I said glowing eyes was a mechanic, but that's just glowing gold eyes. Yellow eyes on fire is dangerous. Oh, I thought it did look different, but I figured it was just me overthinking it. But okay, I guess it is a different thing then. Cool. Thank you for correcting my false information. Flame Crest Wooden Shield. Not going to equip it, but we'll see. Carried by soldiers of the village that is affected by frenzy. Don't say that word. Makes you think of Bloodborne. I know frenzy is in this, but it's not as frenzy. The yellow flame is the symbol of the affliction, serving as a warning to those who might approach the village. Huh. So frenzy is a thing as well. I don't know what frenzy is. I feel like that might be the first time we've heard of it. Ah! Oh, that's frenzy, isn't it? Because we had a resistance to it or something on our shield, which makes the gauge show up. So, golden, these fiery glowing eyes is frenzy. They cause madness. Okay, it is frenzy. Okay, fuck, right. Like poetry, it rhymes. Alright. Fair enough. Makes sense to me. Is this a new plant? Eye of Yellow. Yellow spelled weird. Let's have a look. It'll be in here, right? Yeah. Grown in lands afflicted by frenzy. It's used for pain-relieving properties, though it's also known to be a dangerous intoxicant. Alright. So yes, we have had that brief glimpse of frenzy before via means of equipment, but we've never actually been exposed to it like this. Interesting, though. Alright, I'm gonna horse jump over this. Even though I could probably just go around. I don't want to. I want a horse jump. Kalu Baptismal Church. Ah! Frenzy. So these fuckers can cause me instant death. Okay, I said I had, you know, become able to deal with the rats, but it is no longer true. Ark. Oh, there's a big rat over there. Giant rat that makes all the rules. The mad rats. Oh, good night, Guardia. Have a good one. Oh, God. Because if it is instant death, that's nightmarish. It makes me even more frightened of the rats. That's horrendous. Hasn't happened yet. Ooh! The Flame of Frenzy, you say. And it's America Church as well, so that's probably a sacred tier. But Pyromancy... Oh, it's an incantation, specifically. It's the first one we've actually gotten. We've had a few available. First one we picked up. Originating from the maddening Three Fingers. Oh. Not instant death, but it's a lot of damage. Right. Causes the yellow flame of frenzy to burst forth from the caster's eyes. Charging increases the range of the burst. Flame of Frenzy deals damage and causes build-up of madness. The incantation also causes build-up of madness in the caster and is only effective against Tarnished. Okay. Well, I was about to speculate how this would potentially maybe be used against bosses, but I guess not. Alright, it's something. Yeah! Sacred Tier. Hey, it was worth almost dying to Frenzy, because we got another fucking Flask Upgrade. They're giving us so many. I mean, we had one here on, like, mainland Limgrave, and then 3 here. So I assume they're going to be more, you know, more spread out in the rest of the game. Otherwise, we're going to have some very strong flasks. Because we're, like, with this, we're going to go up to +4 flasks without leaving the tutorial area, mostly. So is there anything else up here? I don't know if I think I cleared everything there. It's just the village and the baptismal church. I'll just have a look one more time. I don't know if we can go into any more of these buildings. I don't know if we checked this one or anything. Oh, there's a rat. If anything, we did a service. We got got rid of some frenzy afflicted rats, so it's fine. Can't go in here through the back, I suppose. Yeah, just being a bit thorough. All right. I'll just look over here. I don't think there'll be anything. I think there's just environment. Oh, more of these though. Oh, bunch of arterial leaves. Wow, I think that's the most we've ever seen in one place. Usually we only get them as drops, and very rarely do we see them flowering. But that was like 4. Crazy. Okay, that's that cleared out, basically. Don't care about them. They don't have anything interesting. Nothing there, is there? No, it's just structures over there. That's fine. And I just realized we're going to have to check this as well. I forgot about that. That's another thing we got to do. But we are going to we are going to explore Liurnia, at least a little bit. Oh, and a coolant from Crispy as well. Thank you very much. And that's the first of the day, in fact. So let me just go grab the spotty mug, because I've got the coolant in the spotty mug again. God bless. Long may it rain. There we go. Spotty mug. Tell you. Makes the consumption of any fluid or material that much better. I'm not just saying it because my art's on it. It's a good mug. Very good mug. So yeah, that's somewhere we can go to. That's not... Yeah, that's not the Tower Return. Oh, that's another thing we didn't see. There's a thing there too. Okay, shit. Maybe I should mark these? I don't know how many map markers we have. I'll just mark these things. Yeah, we have enough. Yeah, I definitely should be marking places of interest like that so I don't forget. So we need to go check all that out. And then some, before we go to Liurnia. But we are, and I'm not just going to step into Liurnia and call it done at that. I said I was going to explore Liurnia, so that's what I'm going to do. We're going to have at least a decent look at Liurnia. See what we can find there, because I said I would, and I really don't want to play the My Little Pony game. I really don't. Okay, right. Yeah, he is where we're doing some weird sideways gravestone drop-down shit. Alright. Just hope we have a way to get down, yeah. Seems Gucci. And are these... Oh, these are the lightning plants, right. Oh, fuck. Get the bug, get the bug. Important bug. I think that's a gold one. I don't remember what... Still, important bug, important bug. Lightning strike! That's probably an incantation, isn't it? You just exist to make me sad, but it is cool. Makes sense that we got it here, though. Perish. Thank you. Oh, another one? More of them. Many more. Oh, shit. Oh, shit, and fog. Hold up. Hold up. There we go. Lovely cast. Alright. Let's just step away from a bit so we don't get struck by lightning while we're reading. So is that an incantation? It is. Alright, so lightning is still faith. Got it. One of the incantations of the capital's ancient dragon cult. Summons a bolt of lightning that scatters and spreads around the surrounding area. Ancestors of the modern dragons, the ancient dragons, had scales of gravel stone and wielded lightning as their weapon. Said that they once attacked Lane-Dell, the royal capital. I mean, we've seen dragons in Lane-Dell, but I assume that one was a modern one, not necessarily an ancient dragon. But who knows? Certainly not me. I'll grab these lightning plants while we're here, because you never know when lightning's gonna strike. I just heard something make a noise. Is there another bat? Yeah, there is. Stop being alive. Oh, just out of range. Yeah, just stay there. There you go. Beautiful, perfect, thank you. Okay. Righto, righto, righto. So that's that done. We can get rid of that. I guess let's go from here. See if there's anything we can do here. I don't know if we can actually get into the structure of that bridge at all. But we'll check that. And then we'll go down the map, do the things we missed. Then the castle. Then Blade. Then Liurnia. Promise. Absolutely. No question. Because, like, there's structure there. There's a bridge there. But it might just be, you know, not something we can go into. I'll have a quick look. It seems as though we cannot enter. Alright. Good to check. Yes, good to check, good check. Yeah, even if it doesn't make any sense that there's any structure there, if there's no way for anyone to get in, it's fine. It's fine. I shan't worry about it. So, actually, the way to get there would be to cross over this. So what we're going to do is we're going to go here and then go up and left. That seems to be the path. And we should go look in Round Table Hold at some point today. We haven't been there today. Right, so horsey jump jump. We and all that. That's a pretty big building. Ooh. And we can't get in here, seems like. What do you have to say about it? Try jumping, but why is it always down? Oh, is there a way in from down? I don't see anything there. Maybe on another side? I'm desperate. Desperate for more areas to explore. Not like we're really lacking in this game. Alright. Does not seem like we can get there. At least from here, anyway. Yeah, we're not doing some funky jump onto that roof. Alright. Okay, let's go see what this surprisingly big building out in the middle of nowhere is. We really don't get many buildings of this scale in this game. Well, we do, but it's usually stuff like, you know, it's big important towers like that for runes, or major dungeons like Stormvale, or just like little ruins with not much in them. We haven't really had anything in between like that. And thank you for the follow, Certified Dummy. Oh, what the hell is this? Aridis's Rise, and we can't go in. There's a fog here. Oh, must be a progression thing then, I suppose. But yes, thank you for the follow. It's good to have another certified dummy here. Oh, wait. Oh, new imp. New imp just dropped. Dogs don't seem to mind. Seek 3 wise beasts. Okay. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. No idea what the deal with that is. And thank you for the pets. Thank you for the pets. But not only am I also a certified dummy, I'm also a certified gamer. So there is that. There's another one? Yeah, yeah. I mean, I've got an emote for certified gamer, not one for certified dummy though. More starlight shards. What was that for again? We've picked this up before. Oh right, FP recovery thing. I'll just hold on to that. No idea if that's used for anything else or what, but I'm too nervous about it. And we usually have enough flasks anyway. Oh, and I haven't used those sacred tears either, so we could have even better flasks. Speaking of which, there's a not a bonfire, Sight of Grace. I'm still so bad about it. What is going on over there? Is that? Oh, what is that? I don't know what that is. We'll check it out in a minute. I want better flasks first. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Give. Increase amount replenished, because it always costs 1. Gaming. +4. +4 flask. Let's fricking go. Alright, so this is some dark magic shit, and I can't say I'm not interested, but it is also in my best interest to kill all of you. So. Oh, that wasn't very smart, was it? Oh. Maybe you shouldn't do melee if you're not, like, any good at it at all. Well, I can do it because I am good at it. Uh-oh. I shouldn't have talked shit. At least we can clear the jobbers. What is this fucking thing? It's the player character from, Mortal Shell. Oh, God. Oh, my giddy aunt. Alright. We got him down to half, though. Basically accidentally. Ooh. He doesn't do too much damage to be, like, impossible. I don't like that. Yeah. He's got elf ears. Oh, I'm gonna kill him. He doesn't have backstabs, but he's got elf ears. Look at him. Look at those. Elves. Oh, no. You know what they say? Around elves. Watch yourselves. Okay. So that's interesting. That's something completely new that we haven't seen the likes of all game. And the game keeps dropping things like that on me in the opening area still. So what are these pits? It's just like they've burned some shit in here as part of whatever it is they were doing. Oh yeah, these gravity items again. So I guess we could look at those, the descriptions for those. The wake of a meteoric strike. The desperate ones who scavenge for these shards dub themselves Starcallers. So is that what this is? Oh, these are meteor impacts or meteorite impacts, and they were I guess scavenging those from here, and those were Starcallers. Oh, okay. So yeah, we picked up a few of those before in the Hell Cave that we got teleported to. We hadn't really seen any sign of them before or since, but now we know. What's down here? That's a big bug! I don't like that bug. That's a bug that's going to perish immediately, even though it hasn't attacked me. Don't like it. Die. It was just a great dragonfly again, I think. I've just never seen them perched before. They don't really look like craters. But yeah, they don't. That's why I thought... oh, hello. That's why I thought originally they had just burned or buried something and burnt it there as part of a ritual. But considering they had those things, I have to assume that that's what they're supposed to be. I mean, with the way things are in this game, who knows? There isn't even like a fully dark nighttime. Who knows what stars are in this setting and what meteorites are in this setting? Anything can happen. Because my main concern was the fact that there were so many impacts clustered close together, but I guess maybe that could be explained by breaking up very late. But I don't know why that would happen, because as far as I understand it, you know, objects breaking up when entering the atmosphere happens. Wait, you know, it happens because there's... Oh, God. To be very non-descriptive about it, that the breaking up, at least as I understand it, would happen early on, you know, as it's entering the atmosphere, right? Because that's when you get the most impact of moving at full speed in atmosphere. And you're only ever going to slow down to terminal velocity and below from there. So why would something break open early? But then again, it's got weird gravitational magic properties, so like I say, there's no use really applying real-world science to it. And I don't know why I'm just charging into these rooms. Maybe because I'm over-engaging my mind a bit too much. Because I know what these fuckers are like, clinging onto ceilings. But I'm stronger now. You scare me much less, goddamn imps. I'll be taking all your plants. I'm ransacking your home garden. Look at this guy. What a Chad. Big spear, big shield. All you ever really need in life. Flower ahead, true. Well, not anymore, but still. Good advice. Okay, what's this way? Be wary of right? Okay. Okay, yes, right. I'm gonna ask you to perish. There you go. No. I should probably just go back to using glintstone pebble. It casts faster. Yeah, it's... Oh, blood loss! It's a way faster cast. Oh my god, I'm getting my ass kicked by this fucker, though. Okay, I think I have a bolus for this. I do. Yeah, there you go. Nice. I don't think I'm crafting, though. Nice, smithing stone. No one else. That camera resettings because I'm clicking in the stick trying to lock on to sneaky motherfuckers. Still no item, by the way, good luck. Why is it always bloodstained? True. True. Too true. Yeah, I want a spell... well, I want spells that cast faster. Knowing what we know now, that might mean me going down the path of a Dex user. If that's what it takes to get good spell... Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, fuck. Oh, Jesus Christ. I'm surprised that didn't do more damage to me. What the hell? Why is it always suffering? True. Agree. I should put my lantern on so I can see a bit better. I mean, it's not going to help me see at range. There's nothing else in here, is there? This is just a room designed to cause you pain. Right? I don't see anything else. It's going to trigger again. Yep. Oh, no! How am I supposed to get out? You criminals. I guess we're just going to go faster. Oh, go on the way down. That makes more sense. Oh, wait. Oh. That looks like death. I thought I had been really smart. Like, go under it, or there'll be a secret under there or something. No. It just seems to be death. Yeah, no. That looks just like death water. I'm not going down there. But that raises the question, then where do we go? Because we haven't seen a lever to open up the main door. It doesn't feel like there should be nothing there, right? Aside from one flower. That doesn't feel right. It feels like I missed something. I'm not incredibly certain, but first off, stay calm. Trap ahead. Hidden path down. I don't know about that. I mean, we could try it. There's not really that much to lose, right? I mean, how many... We've got a fair amount of runes. You know what? We'll just do it. If we die, we'll come get our runes back. But here I go. Alright, it wasn't death water. Alright, fair enough. And I was right. Well, I was right the first time, in terms of my instinct. But then my mind made me wrong. As it goes. I overthought it. You know how it is. Okay. Oh, these are those guys who were killing on the beach that are very slow and don't do anything. I'm fine with bullying these guys. Oh, God. Oh, they've got a grab. Oh, no. What? Oh, it's not that bad. It's fine. In fact, this is a good time for Ark. Are they infinite spawn? Because 2 more just appeared. I mean, they're dropping runes, so I assume not. No harm in killing them. Please help! More spawning. Okay, I'm gonna leave you alone then. I don't care to stick around and farm these idiots. I just want the goods. Root resin. Oh, hello. Prime target for an Ark. Gorgeous. You'll love to see it. You know, I don't need to kill him, but it feels good to do it. So, it's fine, actually. Nice. I kind of want to equip my thing really quick. No, not that. Thank you. I wanted to equip this. It even looks like one that would be saying, please help. It's all wilted and damaged. Please help. Good, good. Easy peasy. Where's my lever? Oh, fuck. I shouldn't have just ran into that. I knew what it was going to do. It's a very big tell on that grab. No excuse for getting caught in it after the first time. Nice, knocker. Nice. Right. No more wasting time fighting these guys. Oh, I will take this, though. Thank you for the mushroom. Alright. On we go. Where's my lever? I'm covered in blood. It stinks down here. There's gross slimy men. All I want is my boss fight and a reward, please. That's all I ask. Here we are, lever. Thank ye muchly. Somewhere a heavy door is opened. Be wary of left. Always. Oh. Him being red scared... Oh, he's a bloodstain. Yeah. I accidentally interacted with a bloodstain and forgot bloodstains existed. I was like, why is there a weird invader phantom? No. It's not how it works, dummy. Oh, where's this? Is this going to loop us back around? Oh, it's right back here. Cool. Good pathing. Oh, good layout. Oh, these fuckers are here, so I'm not going to go back. No. We'll attempt to kill whatever it is. Hopefully it's not bad. Only one of the 3 others of these that we've done has been worrisome. One of them was absolutely fucking terrifying. The other 2 were cakewalks. Oh no, it's terrifying. Tree burial watchdog. And it's full of these fuckers as well. That's even worse. Oh, I hate them. Oh, I hate these weird fucking things. Ah, fuck. I'm panicking a bit. I'm panicking a bit. Just a bit. I really, really despise these bastards. Like, they just creep me the fuck out. There's nothing more to it than that. They're just creepy. Freaks me out. Oh, it's got 3 heads, this one. I'm all out of flasks. I should have gone back. It's what I get. Alright. Ah, fuck. I got too many controls I need to work with here. You see? Failure spiral. Again, my runes. Almost said souls. But now they're stuck in there. I need to keep going getting them. But yeah, I didn't take an especially long look at that thing because I was distracted by the other imps but those things are truly beyond the pale. Absolutely terrifying. Like, the imps are kind of creepy, a little bit. They've got, like, weird proportions, but the guardians, the bosses, absolutely horrible. Horrible, horrible, horrible. Freakish, frightening, even. At least we get more grave violets. And now we're going in with full flasks and everything, so that's good. Gooder. Right, in we go. You know, same strategy. Focus the imps, just so we can relax a bit, basically. Not that I can relax with that thing in the same room as me. But 'tis what it is. I was locked in. Okay, don't follow up. I should probably switch to Pebble just to get the faster cast here. More versatility. Didn't need the cast there. Alright. Now it's just you and me, you creepy fucking thing. RFMP. Uh-oh. See, the bearable when it's just you two. Not that I ever want to be alone in a room with one of these. But their movements is just so uncanny. Obviously, because they're some kind of construct. It makes sense. But it also creeps me the fuck out. It's the jerkiness plus the weird kind of vague-looking statue body and then the grotesque heads. It all comes together in a very unpleasant way. There we go. Good. Stay out of my sight. But we're going to have to fight those again. Demi-human ashes. Cool. I got my runes back. Let's have a look at the demi-human ashes. I haven't used any of these group summons either. Spirits of demi-humans that are small in stature, but have a violent, brutish disposition. Though they seem somewhat intelligent, when night falls, their blood boils and they become feral. Alright, so those specifically are the demi-humans. That was the first time that's explicitly been made clear, but it seems like, well, you know, the big thing we thought was a demi-human and I don't know if the misbegotten guys are counted as demi-humans too, but it's something to think about. Good to know. Alright, so that's that cleared. Another extra thing I didn't know we'd have to do. And we're 3.5 hours in and we haven't gone to Liurnia. Oh buddy, oh buddy. We're doing it today. We're finishing this island. My resolve has not wavered. We're still doing this entire island, and then we're gonna go do a proper exploration of Liurnia. Not all of Liurnia, definitely not, because that would take too long. But we're gonna see a fair bit of Liurnia. This is just a ruin, so we can get rid of that. There wasn't anything. But the other thing will be something. Why is my marker still there? Oh. It was dissipating. It's okay. It's fine. It's fine. Alright. Let's go have a look at what this tower was. Oh, hey. Oh, right. Right, yes. That's what would have pointed me to towards where I just was. I imagine we can't activate this now? Yeah. You can only activate those if you find it before clearing the dungeon or entering the dungeon. Something like that. Either way, we can't do it now. Good to know. Good to know. Right. So what secrets await me here? What goodies, what goodness. Oh, I could have just ridden up this way too. That's nice. Oh, it's plants. Good. Okay. Plants is fine. Dogs are more of a concern, so I'll take the dogs. These aren't even enemy plants, are they? Are they? It's like, yeah, they're not. You can't lock onto them. They're just stationary ones. That's cool, I guess. Dead dog. Almost dead man. Dead man. There you go. Interesting. We've only seen the little plant enemies that move around before, not these. Time for safety? Oh, I don't know how I feel about that. I hear sounds that scare me, so I don't feel safe. Ah! I knew there was something. Hey! I don't think this is the right way, but whatever. Forest Lookout Tower. Hey, fuck, you better look out. Oh, wait. Hey, fucker, look out for this. That's what he gets. He's bad at his job. He couldn't look out. It's his one job. It's as simple as it gets, really. It's like that. Oh, it reminds me of that one Simpsons bit that I really like. I can't remember what the exact plot was that led him there, but like Bart and Milhouse own a factory or some shit like that, and Milhouse is the night watchman, and and Bart just shows up in the morning, and Milhouse is just there, aghast, and the entire building has fallen down. It's like, Milhouse, you're supposed to be the night watchman. What happened? Milhouse is like, I was watching. I remember the way he says it. It's so fucking funny. I was watching. First it started falling over, and then it fell over. That bit always really got me for some reason. Ah! Fuck! I was reminiscing about Simpsons, and I got scared. That actually made me jump really badly when I fell down. That's what I get for thinking about Simpsons on the job. Come on. What do we got? What's my reward? Is it another... I mean, it's a forest lookout, not a tower of return. So it's probably not something that's going to teleport me to Lane Dell this time. Oh, hey! When were you ever shooting at me? What? Where? What the hell? Thanks for the bolt, but... What was the... Where? I guess I was never in his range, maybe? Oh, well. Whatever. Ooh! Hand ballista. Guts build. Guts build. Let's see. Let's have a look at it. Unconventional ballistic device, modeled on a weapon used to besiege castles, only capable of firing great bolts. Perfect for reckless acts such as storming a castle or facing an entire army alone. Yeah! Hell yeah. Extremely guts build. Right, so... Yes, we've cleared out this plateau area. So now it's just this. We're getting there gradually, but we're clearing it out. It's methodical, and it's effective. That's what it is. Especially now that I'm using markers. There's been too many times where I've forgotten to go check things that I said I would do. But now, if I just stick to the marker method, we'll be alright. So. I guess we kind of want to check alongside the wall, just to see if there's any way in there. I don't think so, but I would like to be certain. Can't make that jump. Of course not. Sorry, Seep. Yeah, we came down here before, I remember. Oh, wait, can we just negate fall damage on horse by using the double jump? Or does it time out after a certain amount of time in air? I can see it being that way. Seems maybe a bit too strong, but also, you know, do they really need to prevent the player from negating large falls? At least in the open world. Obviously, there are times in a game like this where you want there to be deadly large falls that are only circumvented in very specific ways, not with a horse. You know, like using the cotton or having a talisman that does that, something like that. So I guess it makes sense. Oh, hello. Oh, you're the guy. You're the guy. Ah, it's another one of those giant things, whatever they are. I guess we'll take care of him first. We can't really explore any of the rest of this area safely with this guy lurking. Alrighty then. He said his hellos. I guess this is... Well, we could get him close. Oh, God. Or we could go past him and attack him from behind the walls there. So I'm going to try and actually roll these, maybe. Hopefully. That was too early. But it doesn't matter, because we've made it here, and he won't be able to charge another shot in time. So away I go. There you go. Safe and sound. Nice and cheesy. Oh, fuck! Shit. Alright, well, I wasn't expecting that. But if we if we stand back a bit, we'll probably be fine, maybe. I hope. Oh, he's so weak. Did he start off missing health? Or is he just that weak? I don't know. He's very weak. The weakest giant we've faced yet, I think. Or whatever these are. I hesitate to call them giants because I have no idea what they are. There you go. Take a rest, old man. There you go. Alright. Alright, now we'll go explore. Oh, it's one of these. The cool... I can't remember what these are called. We found one of these a few streams ago. And it had cool lore information, so hell yeah. It's also made of swords, which is sick. The Siege of Castle Morn. A lone hero fights for his vengeance, only to fall at the hand of Lord Godfrey. That's a fucking big castle. Oh, God. Is Godfrey here? No. Right? No. I don't know if he's even alive or existent right now. He's like father of the current demigods, right? Oh. I don't know if we're gonna. My concern is I don't know if we're gonna be able to do all that today. So we might have to not do that, but that's fine. What? There's a couple of gravestones out there, and you guys are already red. So, I mean, if you're not aggroed, I won't attack you. But probably not gonna let me take these. Oh, the chairs, not gravestones. Oh, you just attack? You did. I'm sorry. I've got a friend who's a jellyfish, but I can't let this kind of behavior stand, I'm afraid. All this just unnecessary aggression. There you go. Sometimes you gotta lock onto the further away target with Arc. I don't think we used it at all last stream. I forgot I had it, I guess. It's a very good good spell, though. Arteria Leaf. Nice. Okay. Right. What I think we'll do... What are we at time-wise? Okay, what I think we'll do... We'll explore the rest of this area, and we'll have a crack at the castle. But I think if we get to 4 hours, which we probably will, because we're only 20 minutes away from that, when we get to 4 hours, we'll abandon this for now. Come back to it later. Hello. This area looks interesting. And go finally fucking check out Liurnia. It's not poison water? Or at least Torrent doesn't mind. Poison Bloom tells me it's probably poison. Also the fact that you guys have like a mist coming off you. Probably poison. Oh, it's poison slime. Perish. Horse safety. I'm whiffing. I'm whiffing. Ah! Fucking slime. Get back here. Ow. Fucking Dark Souls 1 slime. Right. Don't know if there's anything else here, but I'll take the poison blooms. Why not? Might come in handy someday. Won't bother with the rest of the enemies. I don't need to kill every enemy in every place. Much as I might like to. Aha! Golden rune. Nice. Something up there? Is it just a message? Just a message. Yes, it is. Doesn't seem like there's anything over there. Alright. I'm getting a move on. A little bit. Just a little bit. So that'll be the big pool that was on the map, right? Probably. So let's just have a quick meander over this way. Wait for the aggro to go away so I can look at my map! Where's my goddamn map? Right, yeah, it's back up to the wall. And nothing major in the way. Alright. And I still can't look at my map. Is it the slimes? What still aggroed on me from this far away? Leave it be, man. Leave it be. Just learn when to let go. Still aggroed. Still. You can hear the sound. Oh! Golden seed. Almost missed that. Holy shit. See, this is what I get for being cautious and checking everything. Hell's yes. Gimme, gimme. Do we only have one? How many do we have right now? We only have one, so we can't get an upgrade right now. But it's towards an upgrade. So, well worth. Well worth. I mean, well worth the no effort it requires to get it. Just, it'll come in handy later, is my point. Time to test my full damage hypothesis. Oh, never mind. I accidentally fell off too much. Whoops. I guess this is maybe a better way to approach him. Too late now, he's dead. Oh, gimme rune. Gimme. Thank you. It's just a golden rune 1, but you never know when that's going to pay off. Every little helps. There's always money in the banana stand. Ooh, hello. Is that just a red, or is that an... No, it's a red. I guess I'll myrtleize him anyway. I think we might want to refill. I think we might be full on reds. Either way, it's fine. The bug is dead. All's well. The nation knows peace. Oh, God. Let me up. As handy as the double jump is, it is very limited in height. Definitely useful, though. Won't complain about it. Alright, in we go. We will have a look. And if it takes more than 15 minutes... Ooh, what is that? Or maybe we'll just do it. Depends how I feel, I suppose. We might just do the whole thing, as far as I'm concerned. See how I feel. But we are definitely going to Liurnia. Because if I spend more time here, that means more time until I can go to Liurnia. So, it's just a question of whether I'm willing. And at least right now, I am. More of those flame sprays. Very Stormvale vibes. Oh, elevator. Now, here's my hope that this elevator takes me very far up, and a lot of this castle's appearance is just fluff. Obviously, I don't... You know, a large part of me hopes that isn't the case, obviously, because I'd love a big, intricate, cool castle to explore. But I also want to go explore Liurnia and not play pony game. Oh. Okay. So how far up has that put us? I wish this game had a camera mode, but it doesn't, no. That's pretty good. We're at, like, the top level, I think. Yeah, we are. This is totally reasonable. Castle Morn. Jesus. Okay. So, yes. So, the blind lady told us... Well, I mean, she was blind, so she didn't see any of the shit happen, but it seemed the demi-folk took over and revolted. They became more revolting than usual. And that's the lore we've got so far. Though, obviously, we know, because of the lore from the staff... this one... Like, this was specifically given to the demi-humans as a means... Like, a peaceful gesture. So... Yeah, I don't know what specifically sparked hostilities. Maybe that, you know, fostering goodwill stuff was before the shattering, or... I don't... Again, like I said last time, I don't really know the timeline. I don't know when the shattering was... We still know very little about world history at large, is what I'm saying. Much history is lost to us, at least for the time being. Oh, he's got a roll attack. They've learned from the Seep, but they can also get backstabbed, unlike the Seep. At least I don't think the Seep can get backstabbed. It's something to try, I suppose. Perish, you got no poise. Hear loud clanging noises off in the distance. I worry about that. But we'll see. We'll see. I'll just kill everything that's in here. It's fine. A lot of dead people. Lot of dead people. Oh, hey. Oh, he jumped into the fire, dumbass. They really are dumb. Oh, is that a big one over there? It is. Fire grease. In case you want to cosplay Randy Pitchford. You can be greasy. Although, no. I suppose Randy Pitchford is more magic grease. Ba-dum-bum. Hey. I can't believe it took me multiple streams of having magic grease in my inventory to make that joke. There we go. But, you know, better late than never, I suppose. Haha. Yes, we want to go explore side areas first. Side parts. Ouch. But not get bitten by dogs. That's important. Put it on your list. Don't get bitten by dogs. You might get rabies. Who knows? Okay, that's clear. The clanging is up there. There we go. So we're going to be on the ramparts at some point. Let's go have a look at large lad over here. What's your... Oh, is that a pumpkin head? Oh, I think it is. Yeah. Poor fella. I wonder why he's shacked up with demi-humans. I guess that is what he would be counted as, maybe. Well, we don't know what's inside the pumpkin, or who put him in the pumpkin, really. But I assume he didn't put himself there. Maybe he did. But all the pumpkin heads are in those, are wearing those things. It does help them defensively, but I can't see it being a pleasant experience. Then again, Swordspell has been wearing a similar thing. Like, this entire time, so... And that also gives a lot of defense, so... Who am I to complain, really? Hello? Oh, chest. Didn't expect comfort. What do we got? Ooh! I'm not going to use it, but on any other build, well, on a strength build, I would be quite hyped by Claymore. Looks nice. And we have the opportunity to buy a Zweihander as well. Okay. Where is it? I went past it. Yeah, there you go. Yep, no lore information. Didn't expect it, but you've got to check. You have to know. So what's in here? Bloodstain. Is that something back there? Or is that nothing? I think that's nothing. There's no way back there, so. Oh, they were fighting a knight. Holy shit. I wonder if he would have been hostile to us. Well, he's dead, but at least I didn't have anything to do with it. Liar ahead. Yeah. It's still not a good type of message, liar ahead. I still don't like it. I don't respect it. It stinks and I don't like it. But I assume this leads us onto the ramparts, which I assume is not the primary path here. Either way is fine. We'll clear everything out. Yeah, this didn't take nearly as long as I thought it would, so yeah, we'll just clear the whole place out. Time limit be damned. Yeah, it's an actual fight. These guys seem pretty fucked though. I did just attack him before I could find out, but I am under the assumption that they would be hostile towards me. It's gonna be like the situation with the wolves and the rune bear from last time. All right, we're working together. Ignore that I killed one of your friends. I'm willing to look past that friendly fire, to be honest. So if you'll... Ah, I hit him there now. Negotiations has failed. Diplomacy has failed. Called one for 101. Ow. How dare you, for one? There we go. See, sometimes melee is just as effective. We are sword speller, after all. Another one of those. Still never used one of those, and not really likely to, as far as things are going. So here's an opportunity. A case where magic is better. You can get more damage. Like a soul. There you go. Easy peasy. It's about being a mix of both. What do we got? Steel wire torch. Well, considering we got the lantern, that's kind of a weird one. And considering we've also already got a torch. But, I mean, Bloodborne did that. Bloodborne has a regular torch and the Hunter's torch. Torch wound with metal wire. Flame can illuminate dark locales we used to attack enemies. Heavier than a normal torch, but the heated filament boosts fire damage dealt. Ah, okay. So I guess if you, for some reason, specifically want fire damage, you can get a bit more out of that. That's fine. It's just better stats overall. And it's got a special skill. You can do the fire breather thing. Cool. Alright. Might not use it, but if I end up doing a fire build, good to keep in mind. Right, so this didn't get us onto the ramparts proper then. That'll probably be the main path then. This is just a subsection of it. Unless... Oh, wait, no. There's another way to go here. I'm blind. As ever. Hello? Yeah, this'll drop down. I see. I see. What I get for checking. Yeah, we drop down there, but... Is there something here? I see a message, so probably not. Still no item. Yep. Right. Come on. Fellas. There are some lads here. Oh, there's a ladder there. Speaking of things, words that begin with lad. Oh, God. Hey, 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 hey. Hey, hey, hey. Do you want to calm down a bit? That was a bit... You're going a bit crazy, just for a regular enemy, don't you think? Yeah, I guess we'll clear that bottom area out on the way down then, since there were apparently 2 paths to get here. I'm not going to rush in there. I'm going to attack you from range, because I don't want to aggro your pal. Shame about the wasted cast, but we can afford it. What? Oh, I got shot, I think. Oh, these are the flying ones. Alright. But you're grouped together, so you're going to get clowned on. Oh my god. Get grounded! Absolute clown shoes. These demi-humans don't know what they're doing. And yeah, given the fact that they're here and just chilling out with the other demi-humans, that makes me pretty certain that, yeah, they are counted together. Oh, hey, look at that. Do we want to... No, I guess I want to go check the other way then. Down here. Oh, there's another ladder here. But that drop down there seemed like a one-way. I'm not certain, though. But yes, we're going to go check this out first, then, before we drop down there. Don't feel safe dropping down. Need to check everything. I need to know. It's important. Even though it's just, you know, clearing out areas and picking up items in a video game. It bothers me if I don't do it. You were well hidden, sir. Maybe I'm just blind. I mean, we have established that, like, fairly recently, but... Love that overhead attack. It's going to be a shame when we go to decks and our running heavies aren't like that anymore. But Okay, so we can't get back up here from there, but we can take that ladder, so that's fine. Is this a safe drop? It doesn't really feel like it. It might be. You know what? Let's try it. I think it is. Yeah, it is. But that is very high, right? For a FromSoft game. That's not just me. They definitely, you know, did that, so it's like for exploration reasons, and so they can make bigger areas. Yeah. That's fine. That's fine. Right, nothing here. But what about the other side? That's a big tree. Those are all big trees, honestly. Are these like are they regular big trees, or are these minor trees? Like more minor than minor trees? Because the leaf color is kind of similar to the minor trees. I wonder about that. Then again, what do I know about Erd trees? Basically next to nothing at this point. Okay, right, now. I've cleared everything out safely. Now we can go make progress. And where's this part going to lead to? Assuming this upcoming Grace is like a mid-area shortcut or pre-boss spawn or something. Where are we going to go? Like back in... Maybe into this tower or something. Like through a broken wall. That's what I could see it being. Mayhaps. Give me those butterflies. Thank you. Yeah, well, kind of. It's kind of mildly Sen's Fortress-esque. A little bit. That one particular bonfire. You know the one. I had to remember what bonfires were called. Wait, though. What? Oh, there's more over here. Oh, there's an island over there. What is that? I didn't think we'd be going out this far. Okay, yeah, rate that message up. Thank you. Yes, we're just going this way, and that'll be our climactic encounter, if we have one. Presumably, we will have one. Item ahead. True. That's be true. Thank you. Yeah, I'm not doing that jump right now. I am going to want to go there, but I want item more. Short-term gain. That's what I care about. Hey, nice. These guys don't seem well. They're all cowering. Huh. Now, why would they be doing that? Oh, hey, ghosts. How's it going? Please, help me. I'm of noble blood. No, not anymore. You're not of any blood, I think. If those hideous mongrels eat me, I'll be forever marred. Yeah, man. Anything but that, please. Think of the disgrace. Nah, I can't kill ghosts, right? No. That's a shame. Even I am not a ghostbuster, I'm afraid. Oh, the slimes. Oh, no. The slimes are back in town. Oh, magic isn't even that good against them. They're just tanky. Nothing's that good against them, really. Just very tanky. Perish. Go back to Dark Souls 1. These are the truly misbegotten creatures. Probably a Twitch thing, but your audio and video are usually way out of sync for me. So you mean they're not out of sync now? If so, I know why that is. It's because I fixed it. If that's what you mean. I fixed my sync issues. It was one of two things. I'm not willing to complain. One of them was turning off some device in Windows, like high precision timing device, something like that. And the other thing was going into my desktop audio on OBS in the properties and turning off use device timestamps. So if that is what you mean, then that is another success, because Chronicle said before as well, early today, that there's been no audio issues today. I hope that's what you meant. But no, the issues themselves, that was on my end. Well, it seems to be. And I've now fixed that, so we should no longer see any audio desync issues. It was an issue where it would become desynced over time. At least that's what I observed. But we seem to have fixed it now. Yes, I see that's a way we could go down for sure. What's this one doing? He's probably going to be angry. Yeah, you're angry. Not cowering. Oh! That's the second missed backstab of the run. Oh, frig. There's a big swing. No backstabs? Okay. If you say so. I mean, I can fight at range if you want. It can be a less interesting fight if you want it to be. I'm fully willing to go down that path. Now you're dead, I'm afraid. It didn't have to be this way, did it? We could have had a glorious battle, but you wouldn't allow it. You were too cowardly. Oh. Hey. Okay. So out of sync for me, again, probably a Twitch thing. Okay, you should try refreshing. Because I think Chronicle has mentioned that. Having that issue before. If you refresh, it might resync. Not a big deal to me. Please try refreshing, because I need to know. It's like actually very bad news if it's not on Twitch's end. So it's a bit of an ask, but please do refresh and see if it fixes it. Ooh, Twin Blade Talisman. Presumably good for Twin Blades. Where is it? Enhances final hit of chain attacks. Oh. Depicting a Twin Blade and a Confessor. That's not something we've heard before. Twin Blade technique is a tradition of the Confessors who closely guard the secret of how they preserve the momentum of their attacks. Thus is the final strike of their onslaught all the more deadly. Well, I think the secret is probably equip a Twin Blade, equip that talisman, and then spam an attack button. That'll probably do the trick. But yeah, I will also check the VOD afterwards, because whenever it's been actually busted on my end, it's come through in the VODs as well. So, if there's no desync in the VODs, then I know we're all good. If there is desync in the VODs, I will cry, because I was really happy thinking that we had fixed it. I hear a sound. Hear that sound? What's that sound? There's a bug! I knew it! I knew it was a bug sound. It's just a flask replenishing bug. But that's good, actually. We did need one more. That's fine. Anything around here? First off, jumping. First off, yomping. Wasn't anything we missed, was there? I wasn't really paying attention. I was worrying about audio desync. There it is. I knew I saw something. Tarnished golden sunflower. Good. I really hope it's not desynced. I don't know what I'm going to do if it's... oh, I nearly fucking fell down. Yeah, I don't know. It might mean I have to, like, royally fuck up my audio situation. I don't know. We shall see. We shall see. Try shortcut. Yeah, I see. I see. I mean, I don't see any other way of going, so yeah, obviously. It doesn't seem too bad, though. I've dealt with things like this before. I've dealt with much scarier things than this in Souls games. There you go. I mean, I've done the, I mean, I've been to the thingy. The, fucking rat. I've been to the real version of the Hunter's Dream in Bloodborne. That's much worse to get to than this. Sometimes the sword's enough. Except when it's not. Hey, Runok. Thanks for the humanity, rat. Also felt like killing him. Just didn't feel so... Oh, Belmont build. Oh, Belmont builds have actually absolutely got to come up this way. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Yeah, refreshing worked. Okay, great. Fantastic. I don't know if there is anything I can do on my end to resolve that, but it's good to know that it can be fixed like that. And that it's not a major problem on my end. Won't show up in the VODs either. Thank you for trying and testing it out. I really appreciate it. Leather Whip, not originally used for combat, but as an instrument of pain. Though its supple attacks cannot be thwarted by parrying or even guarding, it's incapable of dealing critical hits. Makes sense, but, you know, put some holy damage on that bad boy, and you've got a stew going. I've got to watch Arrested Development again. That show's so good. By the way, just my irregular Arrested Development shilling session. If you haven't already seen Arrested Development, go watch Arrested Development immediately. It's on Netflix. You should go see it straight away. Now I think about it, might be my computer. It's been kind of slowly. I guess it could be that. I don't know. It's kind of callous to say, but I am glad it's not on my end, because I've been through a fair bit with all the testing and trying to fix my audio, and it's been really bothering me. But it's a step in the right direction. But other people have reported it. Chronicle has had the exact same issue. Not this stream. I think probably last stream. I think it was. Where refreshing it fixes it. So it might be a Twitch thing. It might be your internet. It might be... I don't know. It might be your computer. I don't know. I might look into it. Who knows? It might be a known quantity. Oh, right. It's you fellas again. Oh, I can backstab you. Okay. Oh, and that's a flying one. All right. Perish. All right, don't. Oh, fine. Spells it is then. If that's what you want, that's fine. Really, I couldn't get them both. Oh fuck! I've fallen and I cannot get back up. What a shame. These are like bigger. These look like bigger. I almost said Aurelianites. No, that's Risk of Rain 2. Bigger Aurelias. I don't know though. Stabbed him in the butt. I did. It wasn't quite Bloodborne, Pig, and Dark Souls boar level ass stabbings, but still reasonable levels of ass stabbing. It's always good to see a good and proper ass stabbing. Right, can't horse here. Fine. This looks like something. Crab ahead. I feel like I might have seen this area before. Somewhere. In, like, trailers or something. Is there going to be a crab or a shrimp? Oh! I mean, obviously there was going to be a big crab. It scared the absolute ever-loving shit out of me. But I thought it was going to happen when I was in that little cavern, not when I was just happened to be turned around. Oh god. Oh, we're fine. It's merely crab. We've slain so many of these. It's just merely a crab. It just absolutely made me jump. I've been really bad with stuff like that. I mean, I guess I'm bad with stuff like that in general. Like me not being scared, just being surprised and startled. That kind of thing really gets me. That's been happening a lot in this game. With NPCs and stuff as well. Hey, reward. They're just hanging out, but I've killed them. Didn't expect fire? Fire arrow. Yeah, sure enough. Crab. Alright, nothing super special there. Just glad I found that, though. Nice little side thing. Oh, God, you can see it. The area where there's just a drop-off. There's, like... It's weird to think about. I mean, it's weird to think about in general, because I was thinking about it today. Like, how you get these kinds of things in the ocean, where you get the big drop-off. Like you see in Finding Nemo. Where the continental shelf or whatever. Never this close to land though, and this shallow, but it's terrifying for all the thalassophobia chads out there. It's very frightening, but it just makes me imagine how it would look without the water effects, like none of the surface water, and then whatever fog or shader effect they use to get the darkness in the water as well. Might look very scary. Interesting though. Hey! Item. Hey, that's nice. I don't know if we'll ever end up getting anything that those are good for, but those are basically Twinkling Titanite, if you don't already know. So for upgrading unique weapons and stuff like that. Anything over here? Goodie? Mayhaps a goodie? No goodie? Baddie, even. And not the good kind of baddie. Just bad. Waterside, let there be comfort. I need comfort because I'm not getting loot. Where are we at flask-wise? I think we'll just take a crack at the boss. Although we do need to just clear out whatever's up there because we dropped down. Right. We'll do that. Then we'll take a crack at the boss. Should not have used my flask straight away. Oh well, it's fine. We have a lot. With how a lot of the bosses have been, we have solid chance of having enough magic to kill him. Or whatever it is. I have no idea what this boss is. Yeah, just had to get my throwing daggers. My ever-important throwing daggers. Right, down we go. There's 8 of them. Never gonna use them, but they're there. I possess them. That's the important thing. Alright, let's see what we're dealing with here. Henlo. Ooh. Leonine Misbegotten. That's a name I've heard. I'm pretty sure there's an achievement for this fellow. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. He can dodge good. Oh, he can swing good. Oh, God. Is this going to turn out to be the blind girl's dad? Because we haven't seen or heard anything like that up till now. Oh, fuck. Ah, I'm okay. Could be better, but I'm okay. Ah, right. Oh, there's that failure spiral I keep talking about. So spells kind of questionable. Let's have Crystal Burst maybe. Ah, it's too slow. I can't be doing that. This might be a primarily sword boss. Oh, he's got a roar. He just took a baseball swing at me. Got to be dodging those. Oh. Oh, well, yeah, we're good. Ah, shit. Oh, we're good. We're gonna play it like a melee build for this one. He's just too fast. I mean, I could use a summon, but I don't feel like it. I feel like having an actual gamer moment. Oh my god, that stamp is sick, actually. Oh god. Please let me heal. Ouch. Okay, we're out of healing. Ah, of course that's a combo. Ah, fuck. That's tough. I'm gonna reconsider my spells. Glintstone Arc might be okay. I should try that. I might get my summon swords back. It's just that Pebble's no good for this. I mean, there are probably openings where you could take advantage of, but he's too active with his dodging. So, memorize spell. Too many options. Get rid of this. Could try Glintstone Stars. It's been a minute since we used that. Otherwise, yeah, I'll take Crystal Burst off, and I'll have Summon Swords. Yeah, I think that'll do. Okay, these are the spells we'll try. And if it comes down to it, I'll summon someone. I don't know. Maybe Aurelia, maybe the new cool lady. Either way, I wanna have a few solo tries. You have to. It's Dark Souls. I don't like summoning for bosses, even if it's these little NPC summons. Doesn't feel right. I don't like it. Stinks and I don't like it. I've already made that joke today. If you can call it a joke. Could maybe get him from range, but he's so aggressive. Like, these have better homing, so there is that. We can use this if we want to be a big coward about it, which I generally do. Being Sword Speller. Yeah, this is way better homing. Just the cost is a bit more, but it is much more... It's safer, more reliable damage, and then I take damage. Myself. Uh-oh. Okay. But, you know, it's what they say about Souls boss fights. It's about location, location, location. And the location is very far away from the fucking boss, casting spells. Uh-oh. Fuck, it's just the cast time. That's the main thing. Really considering Dex. Don't... Oh, my God. Oh. Yeah, I didn't even think of sipping then. I knew he was going to follow up. Oh, no. I didn't expect that follow-up, though. Break. Oh, I don't like this fight. Don't like this fight. It's too aggressive. It's annoyingly aggressive. What do you want me to do as a caster? All right, I'll summon. It's too annoying. It's too annoying. I don't like it. Not fun. No. Like, give him some breaks in his moveset. Just a few. A handful. A pittance. A bit. Please. For us casters. Just consider us, alright? Think about us. We try hard. Okay, so I've got someone equipped. It's gonna cost all my FP. Based on the time we used it before. Yeah, there you go. And I think I lost all my runes last time too, because I didn't pick them up. So, however many we had, they're gone. I assume we can't backstab him. It's worth a try. No, we can't. Alright. So, just go in with the magic then. Oh! Please, lady. Okay, we can guard. There is that. And again, now that we've got a summon, we can be a bit more free with switching. Although I probably could have just done that before. And I'm dumb, as we know. There we go. We just juggle the aggro a bit. See, he screams. That seems to be when he gets really aggro. I'm not certain. There, we can block a fair few of these. If we don't know what to do about him. It's just being able to switch in time. Oh. Alright, alright. Uh-oh. See, the cast starts before his animation starts, which makes things suck. I didn't even get to heal. Fucking annoying. I hate that move where he pounces. I really need to consider going into Dex. I need to do my research if Dex really has that significant an effect on cast time. Because it does get me killed a lot. It really makes it harder to use a lot of spells in boss fights. I'm going to stick with this spell, though. because it seems to be the most reliable at hitting him still. It's just about doing better, really. Because I'm bad and I'm salty at the FromSoft boss. Who would have thought? All right, Lutel, please do your thing. We could just melee. I mean, there's always that. But it means I have to be in close for longer, which I don't like. Yeah. Come on, Lutel. Could use with a bit of a clutch here, Lutel. And I guess I will definitely use this to get the boosted melee if we're doing it that way. Oh god, oh god, oh god. That's fine. He didn't follow up. He's roaring. He's getting real angry. Come on, Lutel. Take separate sides. Oh. It's fine. Oh, the interrupt from Lutel. Oh my god. Okay. Can we get a change in aggro? Can the tank do their job? There we go. There's that pounce attack I don't like. Get over here. Don't kill Lutel. Don't kill Lutel! Oh, fuck. Oh! Fucking god damn it. She wasn't even dead. Ugh. Oh, I panicked. Don't like this boss at all. It's not fun. Not fun. It's not salt. I just don't like it. Ain't fun. Not fun. No, 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 no. At least not for a magic player. No, no, no. Okay. I don't know if, like, in terms of ashes, I don't know if any are, like, particularly tankier than others, you know? I've only used the single summon ones. I assume the ones that summon a group are a lot squishier. But, yeah, I don't know. I was just wondering if Aurelia would actually be better for boss fights, but I have no idea. Forgot to summon. Uh-oh. We're fine. Alright, come on. Good shit, Lutel. Good shit, Nutella. That's like half the health straight away. More, actually. This is going badly. I need to go in. Yeah, we need to assist with melee or this isn't going to work. Fuck. I hate your moveset so much. I hate your combos. I kind of hate everything about you. Oh, I thought you were going to aggro change. There we go. All right. This run is wasted, and I don't think we can summon again, unless maybe we're full. I don't know. All right, then. I'm considering this one a wash, basically. I don't know when it's safe to heal, even. There we go. He gave me an opening. It's nice of him. I don't have high hopes, but I'm not going to give up either. It's the way it is. That's the fucking jump! Oh, we just able to dodge it in time, but not the fucking follow-up with the fucking annoying long wind-ups that are hard to dodge, at least for me. Oh, too early again. It's always that. Should see if we can summon again when we get full health, full MP, FP. It was too late. It's the same every time. I hate it. Went for the fast cast. All right, do something so I can flask, please. He knows what he's doing, the bastard. See? Good fucking... Oh, all right, never mind. I was going to say good thing I can avoid that. Nope, we can't summon again. All right, that's rough. Well, now we know. Fuck. I'm nearly dead. Hate that. Oh, that was too late. I was trying to, like, take advantage of... the fucking gravestones. Don't like this fight one bit. This is not fun. Hate it, in fact. Come on. Make it doable for magic characters. Make it better for magic characters. Yeah, I think we'll just go for the same thing again. Well, not the same thing as last time. We'll go in with melee at first, just to kind of juggle the aggro and hope that our summon, whose name I keep forgetting, Nutella, takes less damage, because she got absolutely rinsed last time. Beyond recognition. Let's go again. Alright, here we go. Melee primarily. First time we take damage, we'll use our Wondrous Flask. Or first time we want to heal. We'll use that to get the melee damage buff. Yeah, he's angry. Aggro? Well, as long as she's not taking damage, that's fine, I suppose. Really do with the aggro table resetting, bro. At least I'm better at dodging now. Oh. Oh! That was panic dodging. Maybe I'm getting a little bit better. Just a little bit. We can stagger him with heavies. That's good. Right, it's coming. Oh! I was about to say it's coming up on time for that one heal, so I get more damage. And then I noticed how much health he had. Then I fucking died. Get him! Get him, Nutella. Get him! Get him! Get him! Ah! Close. Close. Melee is definitely it, though. It's a shame, but it's the way it is. You know, we can't just... this game can't be Demon Souls. We can't just insta-kill every boss with one spell. It's just... It's not done, you know. I'm willing to pay this game a bit more respect. Not that I didn't like Demon Souls, but it was just so hilariously broken, I couldn't help it. You haven't done the Phoenix boss yet, have you? No, I have not. No. I've done... Like, in terms of major bosses, I've basically just done... I mean, it's basically just Godric and this, I think. I'm fucking it up. But now I get my damage flask, at least. Right, don't let it get aggro too much. Fuck that! Fucking jumping all over stupid bullshit. Dom. Make your boss better from. Oh no. Reset the boss table. Aggro table. Frick. My MMO knowledge, which is none, because I don't play MMOs much. Okay, this is what we want. Well, not that, though. Watch Fortune Cookie play that boss for 3 days before she could beat it. Oh, Jesus. Well, hopefully it goes better for us. I'm assuming they weren't playing a magic build. Because nobody does. But, gotta hope we'll be able to deal with it better. Gotta hope. Okay. There. That one I can dodge. I figured out the timing for that one pretty much. Stuff like this, you can just get away from in a few dodges, but there is still stuff like that. Okay, Nutella, please. Thank you. Perfect. Just when I asked for it, too. Again? Oh, God, it keeps happening. It's frightening, in fact. It's frightening how good I am. You are dead! Leonine Misbegotten. God, she's tall. Ooh, grafted blade greatsword. Probably not going to use it, but that's cool. Yeah, I just noticed Nutella's very tall. That's what I'm going to keep calling her from now on. But there we go. I got some good dodges in there. It was refreshing to do, like, melee only for a change, even if we had a summon. The storied sword of Castle Morn, a revenger's weapon, is burdened with oceans of anger and regret. Gutsbill? One of the legendary armaments. Oh, I think there's an achievement for that. A lone surviving champion from a company now vanished was so now vanished, was so determined to continue fighting that he claimed the swords of an entire clan of warriors. And that's what it is. It's a sword. It's a great sword made out of swords. That's sick. Swear an oath upon the great sword to avenge the clan, temporarily raising all attributes for a certain duration. While the oath's effects are active, poise will also be increased. Let's equip it just to have a look. Man, that looks cool. It's the fucking... I mean, George R.R. Martin did work on this. It's the Game of Thrones sword. Neat. I mean, I can't use it, but it's fucking cool and I like it. So there we go. I'll sit at my grace, see if we got anything else here. What time are we at? It's been 4 hours and 20 minutes. So we can go on. Like, last stream I played of this was like 5 hours or something. So we can, well, I've still got to do 1 or 2 more things before we leave. And go to Liurnia. But we can get some Liurnia exploration in. Real, genuine Liurnia exploration. And we didn't run into the lady's dad. At least, unless Leonine Misbegotten was her dad. But I have no idea. Is she still... Well, I mean, her NPC marker isn't here. So I guess we'll leave it be for now. Oh, wait, no. No, it's the Nomadic Merchant. No, she's not there. So it's Salon, right, and the Merchant. Yes, okay. Wait, what? Yeah, there was a Merchant here too. I remember. Yeah, we're good. Okay. She's maybe she's at Round Table Hold, or maybe she died. Who knows? But yes, we need... next, we need to go... talk to our boy Blade. So we need to go talk to Calais, apparently, or Kale? Calais? I don't know how his name's pronounced, but apparently we need to go talk to Calais to get the gesture, or whatever it is. We need to go talk to Blade. Santa Claus! Santa Calais.
It's you again.
It is.
Always a pleasure.
About the Howling in Mistwood.
The howl of a wolf.
How am I supposed to know to come back to you to talk about
I
this?
suppose he must still be skulking about.
Mm-hmm.
I know. Why not meet him for yourself?
Well, I'd like to.
Next time you hear the wolf's howl, make this signal right under the source.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, don't fret. There is nothing to fear.
Yeah, I'll just make contact with him.
I just have an inkling the two of you might hit it off.
He seems like a cool guy from the art I've seen of him. Finger snapped! Sick! You don't have anything else I want, do you? No. Alright. Cool. Anything else to say? I don't know if you've heard this. It's been a while since we've talked to Calais. Calais.
Then offer them some trade, won't you?
I have been. They've got good stuff, generally. Usually. Sometimes.
Have long been spurned by the grace of gold,
Mm-hmm.
which is why we cannot settle. But thanks to that,
Skipping dialogue a little bit. Just a little bit.
for us now.
Don't judge me too much.
Is shattered.
Mm.
I think this makes us kindred spirits of sorts. Your people, the tarnished, and mine.
Okay. Alright.
Perhaps you don't need see that no harm comes to my kin.
Okay.
We have a saying. We wonder.
I'm gonna reveal some information that I already know. Well, at least I've heard about it, and I think I understand.
Nothing.
I think you can kill the merchants and then get items from them, and then give the items to the merchants in Round Table Hold, and then that gives them their inventory, or something like that.
Just the way
But
we
I don't want to, at least not yet.
unforgiving.
He's got a lot to say, Calais. Alright.
Goodbye.
Alright, so let's go. That's what we needed. So we need to find our way back to Blade. So I guess we'll do it from here. And, yeah, head over there. And we might be able to sneak around the rune bear that's in that area. I hope. I really hope. We shall see. Okay. So, not quite that way. This way. Yes. We've been up there. What's up there? Oh, we have been up there. It's just the main area. I didn't really notice that this whole zone was kind of sunken down like that. I should have, since I was here a few days ago. But whatever. Just my half-wittedness, you know. Right, so there's the ruins. There's a bear sleeping on the entrance to the underground bit. But we just need to access the opposite side of it. So if we take a wide berth, we should be alright. He's on that highest bit. There he is. See him? There's our boy. Our good boy. Alright. So yeah, I don't think we'll aggro the bear from this range. He looks very fucking cool up there. Alright. So, the message isn't here anymore, but I think it was around here. Let me find it. Where's Snap? There it is. That's the wrong button. I just wanted to test it, but whatever. Okay. Oh. He heard me. Oh! Holy shit, he's big! Big dog man. White woman magnet.
Who goes there?
Hi.
Carly sent you, did he?
He did.
Ever the bloody
I want to have a look at your sword. He's fucking huge.
Don't seem so strange. The name's Blythe.
5'11" versus 6 foot.
I'm looking for a
Blythe.
man who goes by
That's how you say it.
Darrywell.
I have not met Darrywell. Wait, have I?
Also,
That name sounds familiar. Hold on.
tell me
Have we met
if you
Darrywell?
do what I can offer you ample reward.
I'm certain I've said Darrywell recently. I've definitely heard of Darrowil. Wait. When did I see Darrowil? Who's Darrowil? Oh, I guess I'll just talk to you again.
Darrowil is nothing but a traitor.
I've heard that
And in
name.
need of a fitting end to his tale.
Hmm.
Darrowil is
Well, I don't have anything to say to you, so I guess not. But good to have that sorted out. Okay. Now we're gonna go to the round table hold just to see if there's anything there, and then finally we're gonna go explore Liurnia like a week or two later. Hey D.
Hello.
Hello.
You've been busy weeding death.
God, I love his armor. I want that armor so much.
Thank you. So what can I do?
Oh, about Roger.
You
New
acquainted
information?
with a
Yeah.
man named Roger?
Yeah.
You know, the piteous fellow hiding
Yeah, he's
away
got
in the
fucked up
balcony.
grafted legs now.
He was a formidable spellblade in times past.
Hmm.
Don't let his easy air deceive.
So the idea of a spellblade does
He
exist
was
here.
wise beyond his years, stout of heart and clear of mind.
He's never done me wrong.
No more though.
Oh,
You see him now,
right, yeah.
ravaged by thorns, muttering and rambling, like he's half dead already. I can't.
Oh, I thought you were going to be more disparaging towards him, but no. He feels bad that he is, you know, fucked now. Ah, here we go.
It rots people from the inside,
Uh-huh.
breaks them.
That's interesting, at least. About D, tell me more about yourself.
I serve the Golden Order,
Right.
that I might put this crooked land to rights, following only the guidance of the great Elden Ring.
Sure.
Those who live
I mean,
in
if doing
death
that gets you
will decide
fucking amazing looking armor, then I'm all for it.
their mere existence sullies the guidance of gold, tainting its truth.
Mm-hmm.
And so it is the vermin
I'm
must
not
be
saying I'm like drinking the
exterminated
Kool-Aid or anything,
down
but
to the
I want
very
cool
last.
armor. I want the benefits. It's like being a Scientologist. Right. Still haven't found your lady friend, have I? No, Liurnia. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. Oh, anything new with you? Have you, can you do your thing now?
I do, but I suppose I'll ask Ma.
Nope, okay. Does Hugh want to say anything? We won't stay around too long. Oh, he's praying. Hmm.
Road is yet long, a God is not easily
Huh.
found.
He seemed a bit cynical for this kind of thing.
Well, you will have your wish.
Oh.
So please grant
Oh.
forgiveness, Queen Marika.
It's this kind of thing. Okay. Some relation to Marika.
You, is it?
Me?
I didn't notice you there.
Hmm. You got a
Hold
big
your
head.
Job, same as ever.
Clearly.
Just lay out your arms.
I don't, oh, about prayer.
Words were not meant for you.
Yeah.
I may be prisoner to you, tarnished lot, but my prayers are mine, and mine alone.
You said them out loud.
Well, I've had my say. I'll be more careful too.
Hmm. All right. About Roderica.
The girl.
Yeah, yeah.
What about her?
You gonna teach her? Would you watch her? Oh, I have to. I actually had to do this to progress her thing. Would you watch over Roderica?
Are you out of your mind? Who'd stay with an ugly brute who only knows how to smith?
I don't know. She's
Absurd.
Menhar as fuck.
Besides, she'd never agree to it.
No, she already agreed to it. It's what she wants.
I refuse to believe it. I don't doubt you, but I know when something's too good to be true.
It's literally fine. All right, nothing there. So I'll see if Roderica has anything else to say, and then we'll move on. I know there's other characters here, but it's fine. We'll do it another time. We'll do it next time.
I do, but I suppose I should try. I'll ask Ma.
Okay. All right. So I'll leave you to it then. I'm sure you'll figure that out. Right. It's finally fucking time to go to Liurnia. 4.5 hours in, we've finally made it. 2 hours later than 2 streams rather later than I thought I would. Finally, Liurnia of the Lakes. Let's fucking do this shit. We're not gonna do too much, just until I get worn out. But we definitely want to make good heading towards that, because that's the Academy of Raya Lucaria, where, well, where sorceries come. Oh, hey, you're here, blind lady. Oh, but yeah, that's where. It's a good sorcery place. We're gonna get magic stuff from there, probably. Hey, good thing we went and did that first then. Turned out perfect.
Hello? Is someone there?
It's me again. How'd you get here so
My
fast?
name is Hayata.
Oh wait, is this a
And
different
usually
blind
in
lady?
search of the distant light.
Hayata.
If I might be so
Or is
bold
that the
as to
same name?
ask, would you donate any Shabriri grapes in your possession to me?
Hmm.
My eyesight has been weak since birth, you see.
No, she said that before. She said her eyesight's been weak since birth.
But when I
Is that a
taste
different
some of those
name that
grapes,
she gave?
I can feel a
What
dizzying
the
light
hell?
in the back of my eyes. It will lead me
Maybe I'm
to
just
my
dumb.
true duty
Hmm.
as a finger maiden.
We can go look at the. I'll give you a grape, but we can go look at the handkerchief to see who it was from. It was from, I think, right?
Once more. You are most kind indeed.
Indeed, I am.
May the blessing of the fingers be upon you.
Sure. You. No, I'm not going to say that. Right. It's in here somewhere. No, it's Arena. It's a different lady. Huh. Just two blind ladies that say nearly the exact same thing. Huh. Weird. But I still haven't seen her anywhere on the map. I've done like a quick look over. That's Salon. That's just the merchant and the other merchant and then the other Salon. And that lady disappeared. The one who told me to go give the thing to her dad. But that was supposed to be at the castle, wasn't it? Or was I misunderstanding that? Yeah, the commander of Castle Morn. I guess that might be something I look into between streams. Right. Finally, enough. You know, enough dwelling on the past and previous areas. We press onward to new, interesting areas. Oh shit! There was a sacred tier right here all along. Did we use the other one before? I think we did. But now we're gonna go up to plus fucking 5. Did we? Do we only have one? Where do those actually go? Huh? Where do those go? In here? I didn't see it in key items. I don't think. Oh, it's there, right? Yeah, we just have one. Oh, yeah, it was the golden seed. I thought about. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, never any reason not to cash those in. Give me plus 5 flasks, baby. Definitely be better once we've got our gauges a bit bigger, because right now I'm pretty sure they're already enough to max us out. But it'll come in handy later. Plus 5, baby. All right. Now. Oh, hey, you're here. Hey. Hey. It's you. It's been a minute since we've seen you. Last time I saw you, you got your ass beat in a cave, and I gave you your sewing needle back that you got from your mum.
Good to see you,
Hey,
Master.
how's it going?
You, remember me?
Yes.
Bok, the demi-human.
Mm-hmm.
You helped me before and retrieved my sewing needle.
Yeah.
Please, Master, allow me to serve you as your seamstress.
But I gave you a sock. Aren't you free now? Isn't that how house elves work?
I'm happy to make adjustments to your garments.
Oh, okay. Alter garments? Nothing. Still don't know what this is. Don't tell me ...
Master, I was wondering, do you ever make adjustments to your garb yourself?
I mean, I haven't, because I don't know what that mechanic
rather,
is.
Let me do the job when possible, please.
Mm.
I don't ask anything in return, you know, and, well, I am your personal seamster after all.
I guess so, but I still don't know what that does. Anyway, see you back.
Please.
All right, bye back. I will make use of your services if it becomes clear to me what your services are. I absolutely will. But not a moment before. Now, the first thing I really wanted to investigate was not the Church of Irith. Oh, hey! Fucking hell. That's what I really... good thing I checked again.
Tarnished, aren't you?
Hello.
Then perhaps you could spare some runes.
I know this
Believe
voice
it
actor.
or not, I studied Glintstone sorceries at the Academy of Rea Lucaria.
Who is this in Dark Souls?
Small
Oh,
runes.
sorceries. Yeah.
I'd be happy to share.
Don't know
my
why you don't
knowledge.
have the weird helmet thing on. But, yeah. 10 runes, no problem.
Bless you, bless you. You are a true saint.
Mhm.
My name is Tops.
Tops.
Presuming you're interested,
Tops. Thops.
I can teach
Don't know how
you
to pronounce that.
sorceries as
Absolutely,
practice.
yes.
Only
Please.
None of them are particularly great.
Well, yeah, we take what we can get. Starlight is new. Light spell. Oh, yeah. Alright, thanks. What else you got going on?
Friend, I'm afraid my meager sorceries are no
I
match
know
for
this
your
voice actor. Who is it?
generosity. Oh, right.
Maybe they were in
I can
Demon
tell you
Souls.
what I know about this place.
I'm going to look it up after he's done.
You
Yeah,
see
what do you know?
that structure to the north?
Yeah, that's the Academy of Rea Lucaria. I know about it.
That's the Academy of Rea
Yeah, Rhea Lucaria,
Study
not Rhea.
glintstone
Alright.
sorceries. Only its doors have been closed for
I'll bust the
quite some
fuckers
time.
down. I want my spells.
After they declared they wouldn't interfere with the shattering,
Hmm.
the Academy cast repelling seals on the east
Oh,
gate
we might have to
leading
do some
the
work.
capital, and the south gate leading here.
Hmm.
As you might have guessed, the seals are still active, making entry to the Academy impossible without a glintstone key.
Glintstone
And
key.
so I'm stuck here. A fledgling
Ah,
sorcerer
so you never got in.
with
That's
every chance
is
of
that why
acquiring
you don't
key.
have the
When you
headgear, I
cast
guess.
the seals, I'd just popped out. And
Oh no,
now
you were
I've got to
in,
find a place
but
in
you
the
were
world.
fledgling, so you weren't. I don't know. About the glint. Oh, about selling. There we go. About the
Why not
glintstone key.
find yourself a glintstone key? Without one, you can't pass through the academy, and you'll never reach the Erdtree capital.
Well,
And if you find
I don't know
the
about
extra
that.
glintstone key, perhaps once you've tied up all your loose ends,
I might consider
and
it.
I can be very patient, would you consider donating it to me?
Sure. If I don't need it anymore, I can probably just fast travel into there once I get a
Merely
grace in
hint
there.
of talent
So
for
why not?
sorcery, but still, my place is at the academy.
Hmm.
Find yourself without
Okay.
one, and you'll never
Okay,
reach
it's
the
just
Erdtree
repeatable, so it's like if you need to remember. Now, about Selen, what's going on with her? Why are there two
You've
Selens?
taken an apprenticeship with Selen.
Yeah.
Well, that is something. Selen was well known. The most promising sorceress in the history of the academy. I followed her at school. There may as
So
well be
only
a
one.
promotion between us.
Okay.
But Selen was expelled
One
from the
Selen.
academy.
Did she
Accused
clone
of
herself?
unthinkable treatment of certain sorcerers
Huh.
under the name of the Graven Witch.
What did she actually
I still
do?
don't believe the accusations. The illustrious Selen would never do such things.
What did she do? I mean, I'm not going to judge. I'm fucking sword speller. But I would like to know because it's interesting. Anyway, very good thing I caught that guy. Because we were in a church, I thought he was going to be an incantation guy. I wanted to see if there's any way to get over there to the starting area. But it doesn't seem like it. At least not from here. But given what we know, there are those transporting things that can... Not the chests, the ones you can just find lying around. Like, there's one here that leads to there. And there's a bunch in the underground bit as well. So I assume there must be one of those around somewhere, maybe. Message! True. That's be true. Huh. So no lead on that. I thought it might be accessible from over on this side, but no. Quite literally a dead end for the moment. I will be back there, though. I have to know what the deal is for that place. Anything interesting here? Aside from rune skulls? Oh! Scary skeleton men. Oh! Whoa. Actually quite frightening skeleton men. With quite a lot of health. Firing boneheads at me. Skulls, we call them. This spell's not good for this. Oh my. Oh, this is unpleasant. Oh no. Melee might just be better for this, but it's like, it's avoiding that. I don't know where my accent was going there. Avoiding. High frames. Ouch. Wish there was friendly fire, though. That's the one thing. Okay, fuck off, for one. Oh, he's got an explosive one, too. Alright. Maybe glintstone arc these. Yeah, these guys take way less damage. That's fine. Oh, fuck, they're skeletons. So, of course. Oh, shit. I didn't realize. I'm stupid. Ah. Fucking of course. We know how skeletons work. They revive if you don't break the bones. Shit. I don't know why I thought it was just the regular skeletons. Easy. Easy, pal. Easy. Just let it be over. No more respawning. This is the end of you. There you go. There we go. Oh, wait. Fuck. I almost did it again. Oh. There we go. Almost. Jesus Christ. How stupid can one robot be? Alright. A warming stone. Cool. Ah, a lot of appraisals there. Okay. I'm just checking the coast, just in case there's a transporty thing that leads to over there. My hopes for it aren't high. I'm sure it'll be somewhere random, maybe. It easily could be, at least. Okay, more graves. I don't specifically see any more bonemen. There's a bridge to it over there, I think. Or a way we could jump across better. Yeah. Hold on. Time to do some more advanced horse jumps. There you go. So this is going to lead down onto this left path here, which you might check out. Maybe that's what we'll do today, is go all the way up that left path and see what's over there, because I see a fair few buildings we could check out. And there's a jail there, which we're probably not going to do, because, Jesus. At least not right now. But, yeah, that might be it. I can truly say I have investigated a little bit of Liurnia. Liurnia. I always say it wrong. I've actually been pretty good about it today, but I always think it's Liurnia and not Liurnia. And we're back here. Well, actually, no. First thing we should do is go get this map. That would be a very good starting point, so we'll do that. Don't bother too much with big side areas right now. Thank you for the rune. You never know when you'll need that extra rune. It's important. Very, very important. Horse time. I guess we're gonna have to... Yeah, we'll pass through this first. We'll do stuff on the way, but... Map important. Map big. Map good. And I forgot to switch out my spells as well. But we've got Arc, haven't we? Yeah, we got Arc. Oh, he saw me. Easy. Easy. I'm sneaking in. This is some Assassin's Creed shit. Sneaking into camps and assassinating people. I've done this far too many times in my entire life. Yeah, I'm still bad at it. Can I get away with it? No. Well, maybe, actually, because he's not super aggro, but he is. Alright. That's just a jobber, though. It's merely a jobber. Yeah, the fucking arc hits. Love this spell. Love me sorceries, love me arc. Simple as. You say this has more fun open world? What? Hold on. What would you say has more fun open world? This or Breath of the Wild? I think currently I'm leaning towards this. I wouldn't say that that's a definitive answer, though. Because I do really like Breath of the Wild. But I will say, I definitely think these two have a similar feeling open world. Where you what the fuck? Oh, those things. Ah! Where you very regularly get rewarded for exploration, and there's just an absolute insane depth and amount of content. But I don't know. There's a lot of comparisons you could draw for sure. Like, ooh, Glintstone Craftsman. Hold on. But you could definitely make the comparison. Like, I was gonna say, I'd say maybe this game feels a little less regular, if that makes any sense. Like, it's... this game surprises me more, I think. Like, Breath of the Wild has a lot going on. And I'd like to maybe do it on stream someday, on Master Mode, probably. But I think this game, I have no idea what to expect with what's coming next. Anything could happen. I could absolutely... Like, for example, last stream, we went here, and we went into Siofra River Well, and that uncovered the... that's the wrong button. That uncovered this entire underground level of the game. And Breath of the Wild never did that for me. And the question you asked is specifically more fun open world. So, I think this wins out, specifically because the feeling of discovery feels more genuine, and when it hits hard, it hits much harder. Not to disparage Breath of the Wild in any way, because I absolutely love it, and I'm really looking forward to 2. But Breath of the Wild, you get put on the Grand Plateau, and they show you the entire world, even if you don't have the map for it yet. They show you the whole thing. The boundaries of your experience are drawn in the sand, like hard line. That's it, and you know that from the start. Whereas this, I mean, just the way they do the map is that it only expands in size to meet where you've been. So, like, Limgrave seems very large when you're starting off, kind of like how the starting plateau in Breath of the Wild does, which is really well designed, by the way. but then it just keeps expanding, and you're like, it's how big? Like, the map's how big? I know it's going to keep expanding as well. I know there's more that I haven't seen, but there aren't any hard edges. It's more like, it gives me more of a sensation of genuine adventure and discovery, because I genuinely don't know how far I can go, if that makes any sense. I hope that's a satisfactory answer. I'm sure there's many more comparisons I could make. I guess I'd say some of the things that you do discover feel more worthwhile. Because, like, Breath of the Wild is great, and I don't ever really get tired of doing shrines and stuff like that. And I'd say the closest thing this has to shrines is the catacombs, probably. But I never know what I'm going to face in a catacomb, and I never know what I'm going to get from a catacomb. Because I know what's going to happen with a shrine. I'm going to go in, there's going to be some kind of puzzle, and it's going to be a fun puzzle, probably, unless it's an unfun one. And then it's, you know, you'll get an orb at the end, and there might be some chests flying around you might get some good stuff from, but not as good reward-wise. I haven't played Breath of the Wild, but I think the Not dungeons seem completely underwhelming. What, in this or in Breath of the Wild? Because if it's in Breath of the Wild, I kind of agree with you. If you mean the Divine Beasts, I absolutely do agree. They're a little bit shallow. But I will say, the fifth one, the secret one, the DLC one, that I won't spoil you on any more than having said that, is pretty good. I do like that one. But otherwise, yeah, I generally don't rush to do the Divine Beasts, because it's kind of like, once you've done one of them once, you kind of get the idea. And especially having done them all before already.
You're new around here.
Hello, what have you got? Oh, I have to look at my Glintstone book as well. My Glintstones novel.
Your money's as good as anyone else's.
Mm.
Why don't you take a look at my wares?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, but don't ask.
And I will say, I don't know if that counts, if it counts as, like, comparing open worlds. I will say that this game's dungeons so far are better. I mean, for one thing, we have, like, minor dungeons, like that castle we were in earlier. But something like Stormvale is head and shoulders above any of the Divine Beasts, easily. In Breath of the Wild, it just seemed like they were trying the exact opposite of what a Zelda dungeon traditionally was. For sure, yeah, I mean, I haven't played enough traditional Zeldas to, you know, be able to knowledgeably agree with you on that. But I take your word for it. And yeah, I'm not super fond of them. I think the idea of them being optional is cool, but it makes the final boss harder. I think that's a really cool idea, honestly. You know, Breath of the Wild has a lot of really cool ideas. It's definitely comfier. That's one thing. If I just want to like have a comfy adventure rather than a stressful and mysterious and strange adventure, I would play Breath of the Wild over this. I definitely wouldn't say that one or the other is like far and away better than the other, and that you shouldn't play one and definitely should play the other. I think they're absolutely both worth playing. I think they're both very good, and I'm looking forward to 2, like I say. But in terms of, do I prefer this open world or Breath of the Wild's open world right now, I think it's this. You know, we'll see how it goes, because I've seen most of Breath of the Wild's open world, whereas I'm just getting started with this, so that's another thing to consider. Ooh, astrologer set. Don't think this actually does anything for us, but it's nice. Nice that it's there. Another lantern. Ooh! Astrologer's staff. Ooh. Glintstone embedded in the tip, enabling it to be used as a catalyst. Well, I'm going to buy it, because it's a staff we don't already have, right? I'm pretty sure. So, hell yeah. And this, which is Crystal Dart, Spellproof Dried Liver, Shard Arrow. Okay, so I got to look at my books, and I got to look at my staff. I got a feeling my existing staff might be better. Yes, has it's actually even worse sorcery scaling than the Glintstone staff. I assume this is the one you get if you pick the astrologer start. But okay, it's good to have. Good to have. It's just all around worse. That's the same, roughly the same scaling as the Demi-Human Queen staff. Oh well, good to have. Good to have. All right, my books. Hello. Yeah, outside of the open world and how that's designed, I wouldn't compare the two games, I think. They are very different. I mean, they both have stamina gauges and whatever, but Breath of the Wild has more, you know, puzzling and more fighting enemies indirectly, choosing your own way to engage, which this game has, but this game does it by, you know, having builds like a FromSoft game, whereas Breath of the Wild doesn't really have anything like that. Rather, nothing that you get hard locked into. You just change out your equipment, change out your armor, get a different, you know, set bonus, and eat a certain food for what you're doing, rather than, you know, building for a specific play style, you know. So there's more freedom in that sense. Not that that has more or less value than this style, but that's something to consider as well. Just trying to say that they are very different, and you know, it's hard to compare. Right. So my papers, where are those? I've gone past it probably. It's key items. Dumbass. It's key items. I don't remember which one. I know we got this. Cuckoo Glintstone. Contains information on faux sorceries, such as they were called. Huh. Well, that's the main thing I wanted to look at. Well, we can look in the crafting menu, because I never craft. Oil part is new. We got a lot of parts. Ranker part, we got that today. Spawn Vengeful Spirits. Ooh. Neat. Magic damage negation. Cuckoo Glintstone. Uses FP to produce a magic bolt. Right. Okay. We don't have any crystal bolts, but anyway, we wouldn't want to use this. I don't think. It's just for people that can't use magic. For plebs. That's fine. Alright. Good to have, either way. Because I want to get as much of everything as I can if I can help it. Don't know why I sat down. Alright. So let's... I guess we'll go get whatever that is first. And then we'll go clear out this left side, like I said we would. And then that will... Oh, fuck! Oh, no! Damn. Damn. Cliffs really do be sheer in these parts. Good God. And horse controls and all that. It's fine. Just gotta go get my runes back. Damn it. Oh, God. Another thing I'll say for Breath of the Wild style is that I know a lot of people complain about the durability system. And that's not undue. I think that's fair. Whatever. I think that comes down to taste, honestly. I do quite like it, actually. And I think it makes for a really interesting wrinkle in Master Mode as well. Because enemies regenerate health if you leave them alive for too long. Or don't hit them for too long, rather. Hello, weird goblin men that do damage. And my mobility is hindered. I'm just kind of rushing here. I was trying to get to the map. Damn it. Gotta be a bit more careful. I mean, because I'm thinking about Breath of the Wild as well. But a game like this, at least for me, I get very stuck in to my equipment. In the sense that, like, you know, I have my weapon, I'm sticking with it, I'm not likely to try other stuff, especially since a lot of other things are restricted by stat requirements. Again, not a bad thing, just a different kind of game. I saw them coming, I just wanted to get back. They've got 4 arms again, but these aren't puppets or dolls or anything. Strange, but okay. But yeah, with Breath of the Wild, the fact that many of your weapons break after however many uses means that you are going to go through and try a lot of other weapons. And that also encourages, like I say, playing your own way, developing your own playstyle. Like, if you just had a good sword that killed everything, you wouldn't bother, right? But the fact that you need sometimes to get a little bit creative with your other tools, not just your weapons, leads to a lot of creative freedom in gameplay, which is very fun. That's a large part of the appeal for Breath of the Wild for me. Right, so we got an Erd tree, we got a rune tower thing, we got an NPC, we got another finger reader, caves, or mines, specifically. Bunch of shit to look at, and we're not even going down this path today. Because we're going down the left path, that's where I want to go. So, back to here. We'll get this item that's above our nomadic friend. Hey, there's Blade! My boy. God, he looks so cool. And I didn't look at his sword when we were with him, but you could see it there. It's an absolutely sick design. Actually, do we have a way to get up there? I don't know if we do. Oh. Oh, maybe we won't go up to the left then. If that's what the game deems necessary, I guess we'll just look around then. I don't see a path up to there, do I? No. There's a way down, but not a way back up. Alright. Alright, we'll just do a bit of general exploration then, until I feel like calling it. Okay, I'm gonna ignore these fucking poison things. They're not hard enemies or anything, I just don't get anything for fighting them, really. At least not that nothing that I particularly care about. We're gonna explore the bottom of this area first. I can see that we could horse jump up there. But I've got to check around. Hey! Jellyfish. Well, I'll just leave you be if you're not going to aggro. Hey, hey! It's a cave. An unmarked cave. Not one of the mines. Yeah, I did. It's on my list. Going back to Breath of the Wild again. Doing a Zelda marathon is definitely something I want to do at some point. Play through all of them. Because I honestly haven't got that much Zelda experience. Stillwater Cave. I've literally all I've played, I think, as far as... Oh, wait, no. I've played 3 that I can remember. I've played... what have I played? I just forgot. It's 3 game names. Come on. I've played Wind Waker, but only on the Wii U. And I didn't finish it. Because I didn't have a GameCube. And... I played a fair bit of Link Between Worlds, but didn't finish it, but I did really enjoy that. So I think I'll probably like the classic style as well. Lighting in here is nice. And I also... I mean, I played Breath of the Wild, obviously. I played a shitload of that. Crystal Cave Moss, that's new. Wonder what that's for. Can't speak. We're going to end up in combat if we... even if we try to sneak. So... Let's just muller this guy. That needs to be our priority, I think. And I still forgot to switch my spells, because I'm dumb. As we know. At least this does good damage anyway. Played Link to the Past, Wind Waker, and Twilight Princess. I also want to marathon it someday. I've been strongly recommended Twilight Princess. And I'm very interested in that for sure. But I definitely want to go through all of them. I've seen a lot of them played all the way through. But... you know, even if you do that, there's a lot of nuance you don't get from, you know, just watching someone else play it, especially if it's edited, because then you don't get the fully, well, you know, you got a cut up experience. It'll be very different to play those games, for sure. So I'm looking forward to that. Oh god, and for the most part, they all seem pretty good. Oh god. Like, there's none that's, as far as I'm aware, there's none that are really, really bad, right? The closest thing, as far as I'm aware, that comes to that is like... Oh, he's a poison caster. Is like, Skyward Sword. And that, even then, that doesn't seem too... Like, it doesn't seem bad enough that I would find it unplayable. Like some of the experiences I've had with Castlevania. It's not that bad. Fuck! Oh, it's just too late in the healing. Shit. Okay, maybe I won't fight these guys. At least not straight away. Maybe take out the wizard first. I should have figured he'd do some wizard shit. I'm going back in there. I want to clear this place out, at least. 5 hours in. I'm glad I almost forgot we got the thingy. The respawn point. That thing. Main complaint about Zelda franchise, some of them are ridiculously easy. Oh yeah, definitely. That's almost certainly going to come up. It's going to be the opposite problem of Castlevania, where it's not made too hard to, you know, inflate playtime artificially. It's too short because it's made for kids. But honestly, I'll take that. I'll take that over what I've experienced with a lot of Castlevania, honestly. That'll... I mean, it's still a ways away. I don't know when I'll do it. But it'll be a breath of fresh air, for sure. But, I mean, my rough plans for the time being are, like... I mean, you know the obvious ones, the ones that I've announced. What is that? Is that a newer... Oh, is that... No, is that a different kind of plant? I'm afraid. Either way. There's another poison wizard in here. Don't worry about them. Just kill the enemies. Right. I don't remember what oh yeah, my plans, right. I've got fairly solidified plans for, like, the next year or more, basically. Like Wind Waker, but it gives me no challenge. Oh, absolutely, yeah. It's, from what I played of it, I felt the same way. I didn't consider that to be a bad thing. Like, I'm fine with just having a breeze of an experience in a game sometimes. But Wind Waker, I think, is carried by its soul, like the charm of its characters and its visuals and its mechanics, and having an interesting setting as well. It's all about that for me. But for me, at least, that's enough reason to play a game. I'm not bothered about that. Well, the gameplay is not bad, but anyway, plans for the long term, basically. You know, roughly. Well, I think there's a solid chance we finish Castlevania before I beat this game. So, I reckon what we'll do... I mean, yeah, we'll be playing this while we're playing all the way through the rest of Castlevania, and it'll end with the Lords of Shadow games. And then once Lords of Shadow is done, I'll probably start the Metroidvania marathon. So then I'll be doing assorted Metroidvanias and this, assuming it goes that way. I don't know. And then I just need to rush and kill these guys since I'm already poisoned. Oh god. Just try not to get hit though. It's important. Yeah, this and assorted Metroidvanias. And then when I beat this is probably when I'll start Yakuza, I think. I'm very mildly apprehensive towards actually doing it still. It's very scary and it's going to be a lot of work. But I'm still looking forward to it and I want to play those games. So yeah, that's the plan as far as what I've announced. Then I think after that, I don't know. I'm not fully decided and I don't need to commit just yet. But right now I'm leaning strongly towards Ratchet and Clank marathon. That'd be cool. But I also want to do a Zelda marathon. I guess we'll see how things go, because I'll probably be done with the Metroidvania marathon as well, so I can do 2 at a time. Or 2 at the same time, but I probably will want there to be a period where I can just play random games for a while, so I might not do 2 marathons at the same time. Because the Metroidvania marathon is just kind of a sorted thing. Jesus Christ. Farted all over me. Brap. Imagine the smell. What the hell am I saying? But, yeah, in terms of marathons that I really feel like doing currently, like Ratchet and Clank, absolutely 100%. And then that could be a cool lead into other stuff like that. Like, I'd like to do the Jak and Daxter games, honestly, or the Jak games, whatever you want to call them. Because those are ones I completely missed out on in the past, you know, in their time. Jesus Christ, I'm taking a lot of damage from these plants. Maybe cast some spells. Might be a good idea. But I'm poisoned. I'm poisoned. I may die. This has not been executed well, it turns out. And I'm poisoned again, it turns out. Oh no. But yeah, I'm interested in the Jak games as kind of a, you know, just exploring similar stuff from Ratchet's time. And there are some cameos in, like, not crossover games, but little things. So we'll be able to appreciate those. Aside from that, I'm not sure so sure. Zelda's a big one, for sure. Definitely would like to do Zelda at some point. That would be a relatively bigger one. And then there's, like, ideas that I've had for marathons that are like, oh, that would be hilarious to announce and see people's reactions to it, but it would also be a massive fucking slog to do. So that's one that I need to see how Yakuza goes and see what I think. I'm standing in poison. I figured out why I was getting poisoned constantly, because I am standing in poison. Oh no. I have not developed an immunity to iocane powder. Oh no. The bloodstain. Bloodstain's in a similar boat. Yeah, I really should have handled this differently. But I've got more boluses. There we go. They're dwindling, but we can craft more. Why am I still poisoned? What's happening? What's wrong with me? Why? Why have you done this? Yeah, the correct tech is to jump over all this shit and not actually engage with all the plant buffoonery. Buffoonery? That's a new word. Buffoonery. No need of it. No need of it. I don't know what other stuff I'd really want to do. Like, there's other franchises that I want to play that I wouldn't say are, like, full marathons if I were to do them. Like, I mentioned doing the Resistance games earlier this stream, but that is 3 games. But still, I would like to play through all those. It probably wouldn't be a big thing. It would just be something I get done eventually. So not a marathon. Marathons are bigger. So what else is there? What else that I really want to do? I'll just tell you what those ones that I probably will not do, but would be absolutely fucking ridiculous if I did do them. and it would be funny to announce them. That's the main appeal. Is fucking doing all of Final Fantasy, which would absolutely kill me, because I hate the gameplay. And all of Kingdom Hearts, which I probably actually would enjoy. So that's one that's on the shelf. I might do Kingdom Hearts one day. And I know what the trailer for Kingdom Hearts is going to look like. I've already got it in my head. Those giant bats? Yeah, they've been hanging out since the first area, basically. Giant weird vampire bat things. And there was another enemy that we've only seen once that was hanging out with them one time. And it looked like them, but it was brown instead of black. And it had a human head. And it was singing. Like, singing reasonably well. And I killed it, basically immediately, before even seeing if it was hostile. Oh god, fuck this. Sage hood, sage robe, sage trousers. This might actually be of interest to me. But yeah, these guys have been hanging out since the opening area, basically. They're not very strong. But they do have a projectile attack. Oh, there's a singing one! There it is, I'm poisoned, I might die. Bolus, bolus. Give me that bolus. Oh, I should really put it on my hotbar, I'm dead. But yeah, that's one of the other ones. Didn't really get a good look at it for you. But there they are. What other stuff? I've got a list written somewhere. Let me go look at my list. Where is it? I've got a list of ideas. So not all of these are things I definitely want to do. Where would it be? Stream notes? Yeah, I think. Yeah. Marathons, right. Oh yeah, obviously. I mean, I said earlier I bought all of Tomb Raider and Prince of Persia and Splinter Cell. I don't know if I'd do those as marathons, but I've got them. So, it's worth considering. BioShock? Yeah, I've got a bunch of stuff on here, like BioShock and Metro, and Red Faction, and The Darkness. Which are ones where it wouldn't be a marathon, again, like I say. Where it's like, you know, it's just something I would do. I would just play those games, still intend to. God of War, that's what I've been thinking about, because I mean, I wouldn't speedrun it, but I was watching a video about speedrun history on God of War 1, which was really interesting, actually, and I would like to play the God of Wars, culminating in the newest one, the PS4 one. That'd be cool. Tomb Raider's another franchise I want to marathon someday. Yeah, I'm like quite interested in it. It's interesting historically, being like very early 3D at the start, and basically a franchise that's continued to exist throughout for a very long time, kind of like Castlevania, in a sense, where it's just very storied. But I'm interested in seeing how those games change for sure. That's another one where I've not played much of those. I think I played a bit of Underworld at some point. I don't know. I don't remember which one it was. But yeah, Resistance is on there. Zelda's on there. I've got Resident Evil on there. I've talked about this before. It says Resident Evil ? Probably not. I don't want to play most of these. Yeah. I mean, it's weird with RE, right? Like, I would absolutely play the shit out of some classic REs. And I still need to play RE3 Remake, and I'd play RE2 Remake again, because it's great, and I've always wanted to play RE0 and the RE1 Remake, so yeah. But then, you know, 4's fine, but then 5, I'm like, obviously, I think I might have just muted myself there, it's fine. But obviously, I'm not going to be able to find someone to play that with, so no. And 6, see the last point, but also the game seems terrible. I've watched it streamed before, and it was an incredibly unfun experience, so no, not doing that. And then I don't really care for the new ones, not that I've played them, 7 and 8, you know, I won't say anything against them, but I don't particularly want to play them. So, Resident Evil is a probably no, but I may still play Resident Evil games. Silent Hill, maybe, that'll be an interesting one. Mega Man, maybe at some point. I don't feel a pressing need to do that one. Like, Silent Hill's another one where it's just interesting. But it's also another Konami franchise that they've fucked over. Maybe that's why I'm interested in it. I've got it written, Drakengard/Nier, ? Probably not. Fuck this. Because, you know, as interesting as Yoko Taro and his stories tend to be, I don't really want to play any of those games. Right. This is my hot take. I think I've said this before. But I've played Nier Automata, or at least up to ending A, because I didn't want to play as 9S, because he's an insufferable prick. That's a whole nother hot take. But I felt it was... Because Platinum has made some good games, but they've also made some mid games. And I am of the opinion that the gameplay in Nier Automata is not bad, but it is mid. there's nothing particularly exciting about it. It like, you can be stylish in it, but it never really feels very good. I don't know why exactly it is. And it's just a lot of that. And then I played the other one, Near Replicant. I played that, the remake. I haven't played the original. I played that, and the combat I felt was even worse, and I didn't enjoy that at all. And I mean, I hadn't gotten really far, but I didn't like any of the combat at all. I didn't like the boss fights, and nothing inspiring was happening with the story, so I dropped that as well. So probably not going to play those. Kirby, definitely very interesting series. Prince of Persia, Splinter Cell, like I said. Yakuza is there, and then Soulsborne. I mean, we're kind of doing that, and that's what I've got written there. But that was all written quite a while ago. Right, let's have a look around here. We'll fuck around in this place, and then we'll probably call it, I think. Though this place seems fairly winding. I guess we'll try and head to the end. I should probably turn my lantern off just in case. But yeah, without going into plant and poison hell, we'll see about getting to the end of this cavern. Because that way we went was kind of like an off branch. I don't know if that will be the main area, but we shall see. Yeah, these guys do not take well to stealth. Excuse me. No poisoning me. Just a little bit is fine. A little bit of poison as a treat, but no more. I really should have used my lantern. I had to let my mind work while I was going through that engagement. Why is it orbiting? We're fine. We're fine. We're not poisoned. We have regenerating health. We're okay. Continue the sneaking mission. Oh, and Metal Gear. I think Metal Gear's on the list, but I didn't say it. I think I skipped over it for some reason. But yes, definitely Metal Gear. Absolutely would love to do Metal Gear. And do all of them, including Acid, which would be interesting. I really should have put the lantern on. Whoa. Scusa me. Oh. Signore. Hey. Don't know why I'm trying to speak Italian when I don't know any. Perish. Okay, time to go back, put my lantern on. Fucking hell. Yeah, going in dark was a mistake. Oh, God. But, like, I've been fairly... Because, like, I've said before, I'll play very... this is going back to Tomb Raider again, for no particular reason. I'll play through fairly, like, shallow open-world games, because it's just something to pass the time and get, like, a cheap dopamine release. But I do want to try the new... Oh, that's a Stake of Marika, so this is probably the main path. Guess we'll go the other way then. But I am curious about the new Tomb Raiders, because I don't really hear anyone talking about those. I've seen them used, or I've seen the newer ones used as benchmark tools, but I've never seen them really played. So it's just kind of like it's an empty spot in my gaming knowledge that I'd like to close in and see if those are any good. I don't know. I'll get my allotted amount of enjoyment out of them probably. So I did get them all for relatively cheap. Right, where are the bats? There they are. It's time to use my useful spells. Remember that I am a magic character. There you go. And there's the big one. You can tell it looks different. Spooky looking thing. And it has a lot of health. And I forgot to switch my spells again. It's fine though. Probably better to just wail on it. But yeah, it is very strange looking. Because it's just got like a crone's face. Oh, but then, the skin, especially in this lighting, it looks like stretched out flesh. Ugh, on the wings and everything. Maybe they are quite noticeably different to the other bats. I don't know what their deal is, though. They're obviously friendly with each other. Watch streams of the newer Tomb Raiders. They don't look very challenging. Yeah. That's what I mean when you get that kind of... Well, that's what I mean when I say modern open world. Because there's plenty of modern open world games. I'm playing one right now that are good, that is. And Breath of the Wild, stuff like that. And just ones that more adhere to formula, but are still good. But... yeah, at least from my perception, they do seem to fall on that side of things. where it's mostly... I mean, there's the whole torture porn angle, which has been discussed to death, I think. We'll see how that... Well, I guess if we do it, we'll see how it is. But yeah, like, it doesn't seem super hard. Part of me is morbidly interested in the canon and the chronology and the lore a little bit. Because as far as my understanding of it goes, it's like the new Tomb Raider trilogy is supposed to be all prequels to the rest of the games. And every single one of them they've put out, they've tried to push the exact same angle of, this is the game where Lara Croft finally becomes the Tomb Raider. And they, you know, seem like very similar games that meld together a little bit. But I'm interested in playing them, you know. I don't exclusively play good games. Sometimes it's fun to play garbage. And hey, you know, maybe they'll be good. I don't know. Probably not. But it doesn't hurt to try. Or maybe it does. But it only takes up my time. And I've got plenty of that, and it's not worth absolutely anything. First off, range battle. I agree. Yeah. But I think the method of staying up here is not optimal. I think the method we take is jump down and use arc and fucking muller them all. There you go. Gorgeous. What spells? What poison? I don't know anything about that. And then the last one can just get meleeed. Come here, you. Oh, there's another one. Well, we can just melee that one too, because it's meleeing, and it's stupid. That would have been really slick if that had actually hit. There we go. But yeah, much like with Castlevania, because I hadn't played any of the Castlevanias, really. Actually, no, just at all, before the Castlevania marathon. So a lot of it, for me, is learning experience and historical value, and just seeing if they're any good, and filling in those gaps, like I said. So, even if the game isn't good, if it's interesting, that's good enough for me. At least stream-wise. I mean, you know, like, thinking of it in a content angle as well, having a game that's bad on stream isn't the worst, because I can complain about it. I'll have more to talk about. Just in no way a bad thing. Alright, I'll make all the bowlers I can, and I'm going to equip them to my bar, just in case. No idea what we're going to face. It seems like we might actually be on solid ground and not poison ground, but we'll see. No, it's all poison. Oh wait, no, there's not poison. Clean Rot Knight, that's a cool name, and a cool bit, a little bit scary design. Oh! Okay. Spells ready. Really wish I had remembered to change my spells, but we can deal with this. We've got the good lock on when he dodges. We can maintain our distance. The game can freeze! Holy shit! That was fucking cool. Holy shit. It lagged the fuck out of my game, but it was sick. Alright, so he can fight me at range. Can I backstab him, though? Well, I guess the question is, can I get behind him? Oh, game's freezing. Oh, and he's guarding. His spear's got a little shield on it. That's neat. Okay, magic it is, then. Okay, that's got a delay on it. Now I know. Ooh, fuck. Oh, my God. Scarlet Rod. What? I think we've heard about that. It's in a lot of that is in the area we started in today. I can't remember what it's called, but it's around there. It's of lore importance. I'm gonna die though, unless my rot runs out. I don't think it will. Yeah, I think we're fucked. I do reckon we are rightly fucked here. We're schmacked. Oh, I wanted to have my shield out. Fuck, I wanted to backstab him. No, my shield out. Fuck. Relying too much on the delayed cast. I'm dead. Alright. Fucking hell. What a cool design, this guy. I don't think we've seen a knight like this. Isn't this... This is extremely similar to that lady that I've seen in various footage. Scarlet Rot was the boss I mentioned earlier. Oh, okay. I think we are going to call it there, though. Because I can feel my reflexes waning. It's been, what,